If Joe Biden is about to be leader of the free world and he's corrupt and he has used his position as vice president of the United States to personally enrich himself, there is no bigger deal, period. If he'll do that as vice president, what's he going to do as president? That is the definition of a big deal. Larry Kudlow had this to say.
Well, I think the president's going to have a commanding presence, and I think he's going to lay out the case that Mr. Biden's tax hikes will decimate the economy, and I think he'll make the case for his own tax and regulatory reductions, which gave us a strong prosperity cycle. Incidentally, talk about middle class, middle income, median income families gained $6,500 over the first 3 years before the China pandemic. That is 5 times what the Obama-Biden team got over 8 years. So that's just one example. If you roll back President Trump's tax cuts, they're going to lose the $6,500. The middle class will get wiped out of those family income gains. This, according to the Hoover Institute at Stanford University. We will lose 5 million jobs, according to that report, and we will lose $2.6 trillion of GDP, nearly 10% of the economy. So I think that's where President Trump is going to go, and I think it's a very powerful case.
It is powerful, but let me tell you something, and I do numbers and figures. I like charts and graphs. Maybe it's because I'm sick, but my eyes glazed over there. It's not that that was bad information. It wasn't. It's good information. 10% of the GDP and 5 million, blah, 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 you've already lost me. These personal stories of corruption, they're spicy. People watch them. People are interested. Remember, interesting is underrated. And I agree with what Hogan Gidley said. Donald Trump probably not going to go after Hunter too much. I wouldn't go after Hunter too much. But after Joe Biden for all this, oh, you bet.
The president isn't talking about Hunter Biden. What he's talking about is Joe Biden. And what these emails now reveal is that Joe Biden is flat out corrupt. This is one of the big problems with Hillary Clinton back in 2016. The American people knew about Clinton cash.
They knew. But what did they do? I mean, should I read the emails to you again? And on the subject here, the Federal Bureau of Investigation has had Hunter Biden's laptop since 2019. Should I read these again? Because I'm reading through them right now. What was the FBI planning on doing with these before Rudy Giuliani released them to the New York Post?
I don't know, bro.
Read them again? No, I'm not going to do that to you. Terrible. Joe Biden issued his standard blanket statement of not really saying anything at all.
Senator Ron Johnson put out a statement on Homeland Security letterhead saying Hunter Biden, together with other Biden family members, profited off the Biden name. Is there any legitimacy to Senator Johnson's claims?
None whatsoever. This is the same garbage Rudy Giuliani, Trump's henchman. It's the last-ditch effort in this desperate campaign to smear me and my family. Even the man who served with him on that committee, the former nominee for the Republican Party, said there's no basis to this. And, you know, and the vast majority of the intelligence people have come out and said there's no basis at all. Ron should be ashamed of himself.
No basis. The Director of National Intelligence already said, oh, these are 100% valid. That's the intelligence community. All that may have made you uncomfortable, but I'm right. Now, I may be sick, but I still slept like a baby because I have my ebb sleep. Even when I'm sick, I lay down at night, and it's not a...
Who the fuck is this guy?
Am I going to sleep? Am I not going to sleep? How am I feeling? Was it a big day today? Do I have a big day tomorrow? Nope. Ebb sleep gives me 8 solid hours of sleep every single night. I lay down, I put it on, it calms down those racing thoughts, and I'm out all night long. Ebb sleep is the reason I'm sitting in this chair talking to you today. Go to tryebb.com/Jesse. That's tryebb.com/Jesse. Use the promo code Jesse. Get $25 off. We'll be back.
Jesse Kelly.
The final presidential debate coming up at 9 p.m. Eastern right here on The First. Don't have the First TV app yet?
I desperately need to know more about this failed, local news reporter, Jesse.
On your phone, tablet, or smart TV. The best part, it's absolutely free. Watch your favorite programs live or on demand, anywhere, anytime. Don't wait. Download the First TV app right now. Through Amazon Fire, Android, iOS, and Apple TV.
Jesus Christ.
TV in your favorite app store and start watching today. Stay informed. Stay connected.
By the way, I'm fundraising, building my own little studio. If you do,
Dana Lash, host of the Dana Show. 12
Dana Lash is on here?
Broadcast live right here on the First TV. Every day I'm here to keep you up to speed on the most important stories and information you need to know in your very, very busy life. And if you're always on the go and you just want to stay connected, download our daily podcast.
I just want to throw this out there. I'm fundraising, building a new studio. You should donate to my Cash App if you can spare a few shekels.
Just visit danalash.com and click on that podcast link or subscribe.
With
on iTunes,
$5,000
Spotify,
to
or
build a
wherever
studio,
you get your favorite podcast.
I could do this.
Bill O'Reilly is
Like this facility, this production level,
Watch Bill O'Reilly's No Spin
this is
News
me.
every weeknight at 8 p.m. Eastern.
This is me with a $5,000 studio. This is absolute. Oh no, Bill O'Reilly's here. Oh God, the first.
With fresh ideas and bold opinions. Start watching the No Spin News.
This is a whole lot of woof right here.
No cost, no spin.
Oh no,
agenda.
no cost, no
Don't miss
spin,
Bill
no
O'Reilly's
agenda.
No Spin News.
Oh,
Visit
no.
thefirstTV.com right now.
Hey, Cider Crusaders, on my show, we've been diving deep into
This is the most low-rent budget fucking production of all time.
You know, all that stuff, everything we're seeing today makes a lot of sense. But we're also diving deep into the principles that we built this country on, right? And what we're fighting for. Our founding fathers didn't just fight against the British. They also fought for specific principles. And that's the same thing we need to be doing today. Oh, also, there's an election coming up soon. So we got lots to talk about. True story, Mike Slater, please join us every weekday, 11 o'clock Eastern, right here on The First.
There's a new email that prepares you every day to be smart, stay informed, and always be on the alert for liberal media spin. It's called Up First, and it's only on The First TV. Get essential daily headlines, instant reaction and analysis, and the tools you need to fight back against the progressive agenda. Don't wait. Get the same email First TV hosts use to stay informed every morning. Never miss an important story. Go to thefirsttv.com and sign up for the Up First newsletter today. Don't have the First TV app yet? What are you waiting for? Download the First TV app right now on Apple, Google Play, Roku, or Amazon Fire and start watching today.
The court packing question has been a question that's been nagging at the Joe Biden campaign, well, since he was first asked it, and he still hasn't answered. Donald Trump doesn't seem to be letting it go, and he seems to be breaking down Biden's defenses on it.
But the first thing Washington Democrats will do if Biden gets elected is pack the Supreme Court with radical left judges who will eliminate your Second Amendment and many other things. Life. Look at the things they have to rule on. They will pack it. They'll decide which businesses can exist and which will be outlawed. They will decide which rights you can keep and which are going to be revoked. They will re-educate your children, which they tried and we stopped, but they will do it. No, it's great. It's a great place. If you want your children to grow up in a free nation where they can speak their minds and practice their religion and live by their values, then you must defeat Sleepy Joe Biden and the radical left.
Sleepy Joe Biden it's never going to stop getting me. I wondered if he could have gone Sloppy Joe, though, the double, whatever. But the court packing thing. Donald Trump brings it up. Joe Biden has not been answering it. Now Joe Biden's out there in the news talking about creating a commission to study the court system. I'm starting to get nervous that Joe Biden actually does want to pack the courts and he's just not telling you or I about it. I'm starting to get real nervous. And since it's campaign season, We all knew he was going to rear his ugly head at some point in time. The most divisive president of my lifetime has stepped up to say Donald Trump shouldn't be so divisive.
We're not going to have a president that goes out of his way to insult anybody who doesn't support him or threaten them with jail. That's not normal presidential behavior.
Why is Obama talking more black?
From a high school principal. We wouldn't tolerate it from a coach. We wouldn't tolerate it from a co-worker. we wouldn't tolerate it in our own family, except for maybe crazy uncle somewhere, you know. Yeah, he's I mean, why would we expect
Why would we expect anything else from the people in the United States?
Making excuses for that. Oh, well, that's just him. No.
Barack Obama threw people in jail. Barack Obama's Department of Justice, and this is still being litigated, spied on Cheryl Atkinson, a journalist who was doing some hard coverage of him.
Will the Bono Show
Barack Obama's head of the IRS
die without protest? Yes.
Tea Party groups. Barack Obama was constantly out there blasting people in the Tea Party, calling them tea baggers, mocking anybody who watched any conservative news channels. Barack Obama routinely divided this country, blasted away at people who hated him. Barack Obama is
Sir, can you please have some energy?
terrible. The guy's absolutely terrible. Trump, you knew he was going to give it to Obama. I love when he does that.
You know, did you hear the new one? They came up to me, sir, I have bad news. What? President Obama's going to start campaigning for Sleepy Joe. I said, is that good or bad news? Because don't forget, he campaigned for Hillary harder than Hillary did, right? He said he will not get the nomination. I got the nomination. He actually said he will not run. I ran. He will not get the nomination. Got the nomination. He will not be a president and became the president.
I love when Trump gets salty like that. All right. Home title theft is a big deal. And here's the problem with it. You don't
Another
and it's so easy for these cyber thieves. They did it to me in under 10 minutes. And I saw it. I'm looking at my home title, and it has my signature and my wife's signature on it. It can happen to you. And the only thing that can stop it from happening to you is home title lock. That is the only thing. Once they get you, you're in for a long, hard road. Go to HometitleLock.com and sign up. While you're there, use the code RADIO. That gets you 30 days of free protection. Home Title Lock.
This is urgent. That's the ad. That's the.
Trump Biden presidential debate coming up at 9 p.m. Eastern right here on The First.
Hi, Barb. Oh no, not an open mic.
Hey everyone, it's Madison Jessiato. You know, it's so disappointing that we continue to witness the double standard in the media when it comes to the coverage of the Biden family versus the Trump family, of Democrats in general versus the Trump family. With Hunter Biden, we all know what Twitter did in intentionally misrepresenting the story, refusing to allow it to be seen by users of the social media app, by shutting down accounts who posted the story. Of course, the Democrats and the Bidens are not even denying what's coming out in these emails of Hunter Biden. They're not saying that these are fake. But I think the unfortunate part is that even despite this media standard, we're seeing the double standard within voters. And we're seeing people who, of course, would be the first ones to go against the Trumps for much less or sometimes nothing at all. But they're covering up for Joe Biden's son, Hunter Biden.
Really?
There is absolutely no reason that Hunter Biden should have ever been on that board for Burisma with no experience. There is no reason Hunter Biden should have money wired to him from foreign countries. I mean, this is absolutely insane. Imagine if this were Donald Trump Jr. Donald Trump Jr. is a friend of mine, but I'll tell you right now, I'd be the first one to say that was wrong if he was the one doing what Hunter Biden was doing. We have to be fair. We have to hold ourselves to a higher standard and judge this for what it is, even if you're a Democrat. You should not want people in our government elite members of our society to be held to a different standard than you or I would be. Because I guarantee you, if you or I did what Hunter Biden did, we would not be walking around like Hunter Biden has been walking around. Or honestly, we probably wouldn't even have the opportunity to do what he did. Because of course he was leveraging his father's position as Vice President of the United States to do this, to make this money. And of course the question remains, how much of this went to Joe Biden himself? We can't stop asking these questions. This is extremely important, it's unacceptable, and you can't let the media's refusal to accurately cover this stop you from asking the right questions and asking the tough questions and not stopping until we get the answers we deserve.
Don't have the First TV app yet? What are you waiting for? Download the First TV app right now on Apple, Google Play, Roku, or Amazon Fire and start watching today.
I'm not going to.
Joining me now, my friend, host of This Is My Show with Drew Berquist. Drew,
is it Drew Berquist?
There are people who say Donald Trump should not touch this Joe Biden email stuff tonight. There are people like me.
This is the worst host ever.
Insane. It is a major, major, major deal, and he has to touch it tonight. What say Drew?
I think that I lean more towards you. I think that I get the wisdom or supposed wisdom that some people are saying, hey, go this direction. Let him kind of hang himself on certain issues. Don't push too hard there. Focus on the issues that people supposedly care about. But people care about this because no one is allowed to talk about it. With the bans out there on social media, the mainstream media being complicit and not talking about it, it has to come to light. So I think if he can bring it up, and I think the whole tone for him throughout the night needs to be kind of on par with how he handled Samantha Guthrie last week, I guess it was, because she was awful. It's going to be 3-on-1 tonight. It's going to be him versus Biden, Welker, and the mute button. So he's got to be tough, but he can be tough, get his points in. But also, I thought he was very classy.
If they really wanted to, and nobody
handled Guthrie. He got his points across, but he also didn't go off the deep end. And I think if he can do that tonight and really push on that, he's going to have to push harder on that issue because, of course, Joe's just going to say it's a smear campaign, which is funny because I don't think he understands what a smear campaign is. That would imply it's fake. There's actually evidence there showing that it's something that people need to know about and discuss. And we're 12 days out from the election. So I think he needs to go there. I think he just needs to not go quite as far as he did last time, but still get the message across.
Drew, do people care about the Hunter Biden angle of, because obviously I don't. I think the Joe Biden angle is the angle he should hammer on it. But look, I've had friends of mine tell me, the Hunter Biden angle, you don't have to get personal. You don't have to judge the guy who's clearly just the screw up. But it does reflect poorly on Joe if his son is a disaster and Joe is dragging him all over the world, getting him important jobs. That part does matter. Does it matter?
I think it does and it doesn't. I think that you're right. That the main emphasis is this is a guy that we're voting in to be. He's up for. We're not going to vote him in to be, hopefully, but he's up for President of the United States, leader of the free world in 12 days here. People know nothing about some of his most significant stances. He won't talk about it. He's, even with the court packing, Joe Biden's given an answer. No, he said he's going to develop a commission to study it. That's not an answer. The guy won't give us anything on any of his key positions, and then he won't speak up on this, which is a massive issue and really plays into, his character, him abusing his title, his role, all of that. And then obviously, he's look, Joe Biden's proven throughout his career, which has been atrocious. Yes, he's been around for 47 years, but he's done it to benefit himself. The country's never benefited from this. I mean, name something positive he's done in 47 years, and you're going to struggle to do so. So I think that it's very much about that. It's about the company he keeps, how he raises his children. I mean, Hunter is a disaster, and some of that is just on him. But it does. I mean, parents are parents, and you can't control everything. But his involvement and not saying anything, and him putting himself and his job ahead of, at some point it should be like, all right, I got to stop and step away. You see actors do this. You see athletes do this. You see, I did it with my old job. I was gone overseas 6 to 9 months a year. It's like, you know what? I've got to spend some time with my family. And when your son's a cokehead and a disaster like Hunter Biden, it's probably time to stop and try and help him out. And we just haven't seen that. So I think that he is the bigger issue, because at the end of the day, we're not voting Hunter Biden in. But Joe's silence on all of this has been deafening.
I don't want to. I would never judge a father's love for his son. I don't know that there's anything out there saying Joe Biden's an unloving father. But I do have to ask the question, as uncomfortable as it may be, because you are a family man. I have sons too. Why run for president of the United States when you know it's going to lay your son's life, indiscretions, whatever you want to put it, it's going to expose them more than they ever would have been exposed before? I've been racking my brains about this for a couple days now. If you were Joe Biden and you could have retired, now, thank you, China and everything, why do this to your son, let alone to yourself? Why do this?
Yeah, I think that's a great question. I don't know.
That's not a great question at all.
And I've got what I would say a pretty damn squeaky clean background. So when you've got this, you've got all these skeletons in the closet that you know are there. It really does say something about you, that you're willing to let all this out on the table. Your son's going to get drugged through the mud. Your family's going to get drugged through the mud. Your past is going to get drugged through the mud. And deep down, let's be honest, deep down, he knows that he has not done much to help this country. He's circumnavigated the system. He's done a heck of a job at that and making it work for him and those close to him that are around, that are, in the vicinity of Joe Biden. But yeah, I see that too. I don't understand. It just shows that he wants power. He wants money. He wants influence. He wants all those things that.
Okay. This is completely random. I forgot who said it. It might have been Mike David from Red Bar. It might have been Mersh from Revengelessness. It could have been someone else. But someone succinctly put it better than anyone else ever has. Donald Trump Jr. is the Gob Bluth, or the Job Bluth, as he would rather be known, of the Trump family. Don Jr. is so uncool and so much a shell of his father that it's heartbreaking to watch him go about life existing in the shadows of the president. Donald Trump Jr. is a sad, beaten down little dog. And yet, he has nothing to do with this election. Because he's done nothing aside go from really shitty campaign stops to really shitty campaign stops. Don Jr. is going to be at Texas Tech University giving a speech next week. Great. Ivanka is putting in real work, and Don Jr. is going to be in Miami with Jorge Masvidal, the UFC fighter. That being said, Don Jr. is just an embarrassment to your family. Hunter Biden is a crack smoker who was given responsibility. That's why it matters. It's not about exposing the sins or whatever. It's just that you've got two people that shouldn't be involved in politics, one more so than the other, and yet they're there. They're one of them speaking at the debate. He's trying to become president. Whatever.
The conservatives dislike him, as someone who served under him. I think he's a disaster. I think he's apologetic for how awesome America is. He's ashamed of America. Never really understood what America was. But he is. He's charismatic. He can rev up a crowd. He's someone that the left rallies to. They love that family for whatever reason. I don't understand why, but they do. And I think that, it didn't help Hillary at the end. It was a similar time that he was doing the same thing for Hillary. Obviously we know how that went. And I don't think it pushes him way past the hump. I don't think it hurts him either. He's in Florida, I think today or later this week. So it's definitely not something that takes away from him, but I don't know that it's enough to really push him forward too, because you see what you get with Joe. And I don't I really don't even think the Democrats are excited about him or stand behind him. They just don't like Trump, and they don't have anyone else.
And they don't have Kamala Harris. It's not like he can just focus on Kamala Harris because she's awful.
She's awful. She's the most radically left senator there was. I mean, and she's performed awful. I mean, she got crushed in the primaries. Like, there's nothing else to lean on. And we've talked about before, like, you go Tulsi Gabbard, and maybe there's a conversation to be had there, and some of those independent voters look at this a little bit differently, or the left of center voters aren't scared by this radical left push, but they're scared of her because she's somewhat reasonable and rational, for a Democrat, and they've chosen, they've anchored their boat to these other two people, and it's remarkable and sad for the state of our country that we're in.
Drew Burkus, thank you, buddy.
Hey, thanks for
We
having me.
want to hurry back to a break? Another live read.
You need gold. You have a gold IRA. It just has to be part of your portfolio. Go to Gold Alliance today and get a gold IRA in case the worst happens. goldalliance.com/Jesse. That's goldalliance.com/Jesse. I'll be back.
Oh my God. What an ad read.
Trump Biden, the final presidential debate, coming up at 9 p.m. Eastern, right here on The First. There's a new email that prepares you every day to be smart, stay informed, and always be on the alert for liberal media spin. It's called Up First, and it's only on The First TV. Get essential daily headlines, instant reaction and analysis, and the tools you need to fight back against the progressive agenda. Don't wait. Get the same email First TV hosts use to stay informed every morning. Never miss an important story.
Oh,
Go to
fuck me,
thefirsttv.com
man.
and sign up for the Up First newsletter today.
Hey guys, it's Buck Sexton here, reminding you
What?
that our radio show can be seen right here on The First TV
No!
every day at 5 p.m. Eastern. We break down all the news and current events from across the country and around the world with deep analysis that you're just not going to find anywhere else. We always try to have a little fun while we go through all that stuff together.
I can see that shirt
Don't miss
unbuttoned.
The Buck Sexton Show every day at 5 p.m. Eastern right here on The First.
I'm about to blow you away with something. There's something brand new out there. I just discovered it today. It's called social media. And did you know The First is all over this new thing called social media? Apparently they're great at it. They're on Twitter, Instagram, they're on YouTube, they're on Facebook. They're all over all of it. Go enjoy The First anywhere on all of your social media sites.
I can see why you like Buck Sexton there, Barb. Fucking man is a hunk. Couple
Hey, Senate Crusaders, on my show, we've been diving
couple
deep into
buttons
the line of what
down.
we're fighting
He's gonna give it to you straight, but then he's gonna give you a little comedy. He's gonna liven it up a bit. Buck Sexton. He's a regular old Magnum PI there. Oh, God damn, I just want to suck that hairy cock.
Please join us every weekday, 11 o'clock Eastern, right here on the
Buck Sexton.
Hey guys, Dana Lang.
I don't care.
reminding you to
I don't
download
care
the
if he's
First
smart.
TV app right
The
now.
name.
With the
I
First
don't
TV
care.
app,
The
you can
name.
Watch my show, The Dana Show, live or on demand.
He could have been.
Anytime.
He could have been.
The First
He
TV
could have
app
been
is available
Buck
on
Smarton.
iOS, Android, Amazon,
That would have been better
Fire, Roku,
than
and
Buck
now
Sexton
Apple TV.
with
Just
his
explore the
fucking
First TV app in your
with
favorite
his
app
sexy
store and
unbuttoned
download it
shirt.
today.
Joining me
I'm
now is
sure you're
Amanda
back.
Mackey, a Republican strategist and attorney. Amanda, Donald Trump, everybody has an opinion tonight about what he should do, what he shouldn't do in the debate. I have my own opinions on it, but I want to hear from somebody. What do you think he should do, specifically when it comes to the emails right now? We all know the email scandal. Obviously, everyone knows it by now. Well, how should he handle it?
You know, I think that definitely, being a little bit understanding of the situation. It's important to not talk over as much as he did. There was certainly a lot of talking over, and I think that really it wasn't good. But I think that part also does play well with people who typically find someone who takes authority and moves forward with that a good thing. So I think really what it does is it pits some people to say, I don't really appreciate his brash style, but then there are those that really appreciate his brash style and appreciate him being really aggressive about something. I think the problem with the emails really is that it's kind of confusing, quite frankly. Former Governor Huckabee said this. He said, it's just kind of a complex issue that not a lot of people understand. When I worked in the Senate, I would always say, just talk about things that people can talk about at their kitchen tables, and you'll win. When people can really regurgitate the issue well, then you have a winning issue, something that people will either bring you to your side or turn away people from your opponent. But when it's complex and convoluted, it just makes it more difficult.
What are those issues now, the kitchen table issues, as you...
Oh, God, I just came back to this. What the fuck? Why this angle, sweetheart?
And like I've said on the show, I love low taxes as much as the next man, but I feel Republicans talk about taxes way too much and not near enough about other things. Or am I wrong? Is it taxes? What is it?
I think for the small business owner, certainly taxes, but I think it's so much more than that. I mean, business regulations. President Trump has done an incredible job of, reducing so many business regulations that the Obama administration had ushered in. Really, former Vice President Joe Biden really did. That was at their helm. And so talking about the less onerous business regulations that businesses are facing now, I think is important. But look, let's be honest, there's definitely a gap here with women voters. And I think to clinch those voters, to get them on your side, what's really important right now is really a few things. One, economic stimulus. If you look at how many women have had to exit the workforce versus men, it's about 200,000 men versus 800,000 women. So 4 times more women have had to exit due to COVID. And so really understanding how important the stimulus is, understanding and having empathy for women having to leave the workforce because their kids aren't in school and what have you, I think that is really important to talk about. I think healthcare is really important to talk about. My background is in healthcare, and I worked in the Senate during the time when, Obamacare was going through, and really talking about how costs have gone up for American families. But also, obviously, very key, there isn't a single Republican who wants to take away your health insurance that would cover pre-existing conditions. I think that is a really key message. I think President Trump has done a lot. The Democrats have been louder on this issue, but talking about the pre-existing conditions, we lost on health care in 2018. I think it's really important to resurrect that issue, talk about it more, and talk about it.
Oh my God, I'm so bored of this woman.
People can understand just how
these are the two most boring people talking.
Not a single Republican wants to take your pre-existing conditions coverage away from you.
As far as pre-existing conditions go, and I've heard both sides of this argument, and I realize every politician, as you've just laid out, they all say the same thing now. No one wants to take this away. No one wants to take this away. However, I mean, isn't the elephant in the room? That is what's going to drive costs up. If you're going to force insurers to cover people with pre-existing conditions, then they're going to make that money they have to make by people who don't have them, and insurance premiums are going up. No one can talk about that. I realize it, but you're the expert. I am not. Is that not the case?
I don't necessarily think so. I mean, look, they've taken away a lot of the teeth, if you will, that were in the ACA for, penalties. And, I think that by and large, the healthcare costs, they haven't ballooned. I mean, it's geographical with healthcare, right? For certain areas of the country, it's more affordable. For certain areas where there are less providers, the providers have to be paid more to be in network, so their coverage is going to be more expensive. Alaska is a great example of that. The rural states, the medically underserved communities, Maine is another great example, different than a state like Florida. And so I think that I don't really see that happening. Of course, everyone's going to say, well, there's going to be a difference in price. But look at what the American families and individuals and businesses are having to pay under Obamacare. And I think that in and of itself has been very onerous. But I think that there are ways that you can do it and it wouldn't spike the costs out of control.
Healthcare, clearly, as you laid out, is something Republicans have failed on. Democrats, it's obvious they think it's a winner for them because they talk about it all the time. They've obviously pulled this issue. Even the ACB hearing, which Democrats were only half-heartedly trying to stop it, the one thing they did try to do was hold up the stupid pictures of the families and they're losing health insurance and so on and so forth. How can a Republican win this argument when the Democrat argument is always going to be, I'm going to give you more than they're going to give you?
All right, so I ran across this because I don't like this guy. I don't know who he is. I've never met this Jesse Kelly fella, but I don't like him. This is on his own fucking bio, on his own website that he made. Oh. This is a direct quote from Jesse Kelly. Jesse Kelly brings intelligence, unique insight, and cutting humor to the world of political commentary. And that, of course, a quote on Jesse Kelly by Jesse Kelly for Jesse Kelly. Fuck this guy. I get it. Bill O'Reilly's expensive. You gotta, cut the budget and maybe not go with the best guy for the job, when you got the first budget and you blow all of it on Bill O'Reilly. But for fuck's sakes, this jackoff, unfiltered and unapologetic. Jesse, you've put me half to sleep. You're a shit dick. You're a colossal shit dick of a human being. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself.
Context, and I think people will really understand and appreciate that a Republican can talk about health care, protecting your access to pre-existing coverage, understanding the needs during COVID, a really important time where this is fresh on their mind. And also, I should mention, talking about how quickly and in such an accelerated path the president and this administration has put forth, we're on a gliding path to having a vaccine. We're on a gliding path in less than 9 months. I mean, understanding the drug industry, that's not how drugs typically work. They don't come to market that fast. But I think it just shows the pressure that, a businessman like President Trump has put on the industry to bring something to market. And I think those are the important things that we should not lose sight of, that we wouldn't have in a Democrat administration, because they believe government does everything better.
What's a winner for Trump and a loser for Joe Biden that you think he should bring up tonight? Maybe something he hasn't talked about much before?
I was born in Iran. My family and I escaped here in 1979, right when the revolution happened. And, for Iranians, I think, the Soleimani, getting Soleimani with, very little, very few deaths, more than 2 people, I believe. I think talking about foreign policy and taking out dictators like Soleimani is something that has just not been talked about enough. That happened January of last year, and, we kind of went into COVID shortly thereafter. And so I don't think that the president has highlighted his record accomplishments and what he's done with the Middle East and Middle Eastern countries and Israel and brokering those relationships. And really in taking out a dictator who had American blood on his hands. And I think those types of things, and of course, Kristen Welker is not bringing those up in the debate, and that's been a source of contention, that there are no topics on foreign policy that are going to be discussed tonight. So he should bring that up and talk about it and talk about how he did that. He took the initiative, and the world is a safer place when one less dictator is alive.
Amen. Amanda Mackey, thank you so much, ma'am. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
All right. We'll be back with my final thoughts. Hang on.
Don't have the First TV app yet? What are you waiting for? Download the First TV app right now on Apple, Google Play, Roku, or Amazon Fire and start watching today. Trump-Biden, the final presidential debate, coming up at 9 p.m. Eastern right here on The First.
If you're thinking about going to New York, I have some really bad news for you. Leftists have destroyed New York. It is gone, it is dead, it is buried. I unfortunately had to spend a week in New York last week for work, and I had left New York after 2 months of the COVID lockdowns. I literally could not take it anymore. I was actually looking forward to this trip. I wanted to see what was going on with New York. I wanted to see if they had bounced back from COVID, and unfortunately, New York is a dead, ghost, zombie town that was awful and horrific. First of all, everybody wears the masks everywhere. It is completely insane. People wear the masks when they're walking alone. People wear the masks when there's nobody else around them. People wear the masks when they're walking the dogs down the street. It is weird. It's authoritarian. It is so completely against the science that we know of how COVID is spread, because if you are alone by yourself, you don't need to be wearing a mask. In the gym, in the building that I pay for with my own money, they decided that I was supposed to be wearing a mask when I was alone in the gym. When I didn't comply, they banned me from the gym. And this is the kind of authoritarian, petty nonsense that is going on all over New York right now. Service staff is rude and angry. Everybody is on edge. And this is what leftist leadership has done to New York City. They have absolutely destroyed it for politics. Because what's going on in New York City right now has ceased to be about science for a very long time. Remember 15 days to slow the spread? That was about not overwhelming the hospital system. The hospital systems are not overwhelmed. As a matter of fact, New York spent upwards of $30 million on an outdoor hospital that they never even really used. You probably didn't see that in the mainstream media, but that is a fact. So everything that is going on right now in the destruction of a once great city is the fault of authoritarian leftists who seek to use the coronavirus pandemic to control the electorate. And the saddest thing about the entire thing is that it is working. People in New York are terrified. They are terrified of each other. They are terrified of the coronavirus. They are terrified to disobey their authoritarian masters. New York is not America right now. New York is what America will look like when you let these authoritarian people on the left take over. New York is what happens when leftism takes over. So if you want an argument against leftism, if you want an argument against the types of failed policies that are affecting so many cities in our country, take a look at New York.
Don't have the First TV app yet? What are you waiting for? Download the First TV app right now on Apple, Google Play, Roku, or Amazon Fire and start watching today.
You're watching The First.
Don't miss Bill O'Reilly's live post-debate analysis Thursday night, immediately following the presidential debate.
All right, it's debate night. Let me caution you against something. Don't make it miserable for yourself. Have fun. This is the third and final debate. You don't get another one of these for 4 years. I know the stakes are high, but this is awesome. We're going to see Trump going after Biden, the moderator going after Trump, Biden going after Trump. It's going to be anarchy. It's going to be crazy because Trump's here. Hear me out here. This may be the most interesting presidential debate you've ever watched in your entire lifetime. So don't make it miserable. Pour yourself a glass of water or a glass of wine or whiskey if you're a man and enjoy the debate. All right, I'll be here after the debate doing a post-debate recap of everything for you. We will enjoy it together and then we will recap it together, and you don't have to change the channel. You can watch it right here on The First. I'll see you after it's over.
Trump-Biden, the final presidential debate, coming up at 9 p.m. Eastern, right here on The First. Don't have the First TV app yet? What are you waiting for? Download it and get instant access to Bill O'Reilly, Dana Lash, Jesse Kelly, Buck Sexton, and Mike Slater on your phone, tablet, or smart TV. The best part, it's absolutely free. Watch your favorite programs live or on demand, anywhere, anytime. Don't wait. Download the First TV app right now on Roku, Amazon Fire, Android, iOS, and Apple TV. Just search the First TV in your favorite app store and start watching today. Stay informed. Stay connected. Download the First TV app right now. It's free.
Hey, it's Dana Lash, host of The Dana Show, 12 to 3 p.m. Eastern, which is also broadcast live right here on the First TV. Every day I'm here to keep you up to speed on the most important stories and information you need to know in your very, very busy life. And if you're always on the go and you just want to stay connected, download our daily podcast. Take it with you. It's a great way to get up to speed on what you need to know and stay informed on what legacy media may not tell you. Just visit danalash.com and click on that podcast link or subscribe on iTunes, Spotify, or wherever you get your favorite podcast.
Bill O'Reilly is back on TV and only on the First. Watch Bill O'Reilly's No Spin News every weeknight at 8 p.m. Eastern. Now more than ever, you need real facts without the spin. Tune out the 24-hour news cycle and watch Bill O'Reilly on the First TV. It's a new kind of network with fresh ideas and bold opinions. Start watching the No Spin News and so much more at thefirsttv.com. No cost, no spin, no agenda. Don't miss Bill O'Reilly's No Spin News. Visit thefirsttv.com right now.
Hey, Cider Crusaders, on my show, we've been diving deep into the philosophy of what we're fighting against, from Hegel, Marx, the Frankfurt School, all the way today. And once you know all that stuff, everything we're seeing today makes a lot of sense. But we're also diving deep into the principles that we built this country on, and what we're fighting for. Our founding fathers didn't just fight against the British. They also fought for specific principles. And that's the same thing we need to be doing today. Oh, also, there's an election coming up soon. So we got lots to talk about. True story, Mike Slater, please join us every weekday, 11 o'clock Eastern, right here on The First.
There's a new email that prepares you every day to be smart, stay informed, and always be on the alert for liberal media spin. It's called Up First, and it's only on the First TV. Get essential daily headlines, instant reaction and analysis, and the tools you need to fight back against the progressive agenda. Don't wait. Get the same email First TV hosts use to stay informed every morning. Never miss an important story. Go to thefirsttv.com and sign up for the Up First newsletter today. Don't have the First TV app yet? What are you waiting for? Download the First TV app right now on Apple, Google Play, Roku, or Amazon Fire and start watching today. Trump-Biden, the final presidential debate, coming up at 9 p.m. Eastern right here on The First.
Hey, Bill O'Reilly here, No Spin News, Thursday, the 22nd of October, debate day. And I'll be live tonight, 10:30, right here. You'll see it. Analyzing debate. I'll be tweeting during the debate at Bill O'Reilly if you want to get on that line. I expect a little bit of chaos. President's angry. Not good to go into a debate angry. He is. And we explained on the No Spin News last night why. But it's primarily because he sees Joe Biden as being corrupt. He knows he got pounded by a phony Russian collusion thing. We all know it was phony now. A phony impeachment. And Biden's getting a skate on the Hunter Biden money stuff. I can't tell you how angry that makes Donald Trump. He's got to control his anger tonight. Because you know the NBC correspondent who's moderating, not going to go after Biden. She lives in those precincts. She can't. It's like Savannah Guthrie, George Stephanopoulos. Old George, you didn't even ask one question about the hottest political story in the world. Not one question. You know, and I was thinking about that, because how can George ever again, in any capacity, have any credibility? Ever again? He can't. He's in the bag. Fix was in. So anyway, tonight. So Donald Trump has to win this debate. All right? Biden, he'll be all right. He's got his rehearsed answers down. He knows the topics. He's going to say Trump killed everybody in COVID, did a terrible job. I know climate change is going to be devastating. I'll fix it. Trump doesn't believe in science. It's the same stuff. It's not making anything new. But what the president can do, I don't know if he will. I mean, I've spoken to him once in the last couple of weeks. Doesn't take my advice. You got to get real specific with Biden. Real specific. Now, on Monday, I'm going to tell you, and I usually don't do this, but I think it's okay. I'm going to clear it first. I'm going to tell you a little bit of what I told the president when he asked. And again, Barack Obama asked me questions. Bush the Younger asked me questions. Bill Clinton asked me questions. I'm an American. If the president asks me questions, I answer them honestly. But Donald Trump didn't listen to me in the first debate, so I don't think he's going to listen to me now. Anyway, I have very specific questions for Joe Biden, and on Monday I'm going to give those to you. But I don't want to do that before the second debate. What I am anticipating tonight is a more calm situation because the mics are cut on both sides when they're speaking. But back and forth, the more specific Donald Trump gets about Joe Biden's deficits, I wouldn't spend a lot of time on the Hunter Biden stuff. I'd make a couple of salient points, probably wrap it around how corrupt the press is. But I'd ask Joe, I said, you said you didn't know anything about your son's dealings and he's flying over to China with you on Air Force Two? What was he over there? Doing the Great Wall? Come on, let's go. It doesn't make sense. And do you feel guilty at all about having tens of millions of dollars flow into your family because of your political connections, Mr. Vice President? That bother you at all? And then I throw in a little U.S. Grant. U.S. Grant's brother took advantage of the same situation, and that wrecked Grant's whole administration. You think Biden's going to be able to say, no. Nobody knows that but me and U.S. Grant's relatives. No, some of you guys know it. But anyway, the more specific and the less hostile. You see, you can deliver this stuff in an authoritative but not hostile tone. Because there are a lot of women who don't like the hostility. Men are going to vote for Trump. He's going to carry men. But women, he needs many women votes as he can get, and they don't like that hostile stuff. All right? Take that down a little bit. The question articulately posed will win the debate. Okay? So we have a great program for you, a preview of what's going on, a lot of different voices. I'll come back at the end to give you a wrap-up. If you are stuck in a timeshare, you're not alone. For many, timeshares are passed from one generation to the next, fees included. Lone Star Transfer is here to give you peace of mind. Family-owned business with more than 13,000 satisfied customers, Lone Star Transfer is dedicated to releasing timeshare owners from the lifetime liability of timeshare ownership. They have an A-plus rating with the Better Business Bureau, 99% success rate, and more than 15 years of experience getting folks like you out of their timeshares while personally making your experience a very pleasant one. Plus, they guarantee you a termination time frame in writing. For the top customer service in the market and a free no-obligation consultation.
Bill O'Reilly is really just hating life, isn't he? He really just hates you. He doesn't think anything of you. He thinks you're all trash. He thinks we're all trash. This is a man, Bill O'Reilly, who does not respect us. Dana Lash, go away. I don't... Ugh. Shut up, you bitch. This is all terrible. We got 53 minutes to go, and they're just going to add us to death. It's just going to be ads. I wonder how many more people are watching now. Dude, that last show that we were watching, it had like 100 people viewing live, the Jesse Kelly show. Now it's up to 600 on the first YouTube. People know when to tune in. No, not you. I hate you, Jesse Kelly.
So we have Kristen Welker, NBC News White House correspondent. She's a Democrat. There's no doubt about it. We've proven that. Doesn't really matter. I mean, she could conduct a fair debate. I hope she does. COVID, you're going to start right off with it. You know, right away. It's COVID. Trump did everything. All right, turn back. Then American families. I don't know what that means. Race in America. Trump's a white supremacist. You know that. Climate change. Trump's a science denier. National security. Trump should do pretty well there. And then leadership. What leadership is, you ready? That's about his taxes. That's what I have leadership in there. It's about his taxes. So Biden, I mean, this all favors Biden. It does. Biden's got his rehearsed answers, and Trump's mic's going to be muted, as you know. Biden's mic's going to be muted when Trump speaks. But then they'll have about like 2 minutes to go back and forth, and that's where Trump has to strike. The president of North Carolina today, a very tight race there. I expect him to carry North Carolina. But the big thing in North Carolina is that Tillis has got to win, the Republican senator, because if he doesn't, the Senate could go Democrat. And if the Senate goes Democrat and Biden wins, say hello to Costa Rica. All right? That's how bad it's going to be. Joe Biden, we don't know what room of the House he's in. We haven't gotten an update. I requested from the Biden campaign, just tell me what room he's in. Is he taking a nap? Is he watching cable? What's he doing? He said nowhere. Finally, as mentioned, Jonathan Karls, White House correspondent for ABC News, tweeted a negative about Senator Harris. Quote, at a fundraiser tonight, Kamala Harris played trivia and answered questions from the cast of The Avengers. And with that, the Democratic VP nominee has now taken more questions from the cast of The Avengers than from the traveling press covering her campaign, unquote. All right, you know, why does Kamala Harris want to answer any questions? She doesn't have to. They think they're winning. President Obama on the campaign trail today. He's doing a drive-in car rally at Citizens Bank Park in Philadelphia. So I guess you stay in your car and he gives a speech. He tweeted out yesterday, quote, one of the most inspiring things about this year has been to see so many young Americans fired up, organizing, marching, and fighting for change. Your generation can be the one that creates a new normal, cliche alert, new normal. In America, one that's fair, where the system treats everybody equally, gives everybody opportunity. We can come out of this moment stronger than before. Well, why didn't you in 8 years give everybody equal opportunity and create opportunity for everybody, Mr. President? You had 8 years to do it. Why didn't you do it? That's my question right there. Media. Okay. So here's my example. My prediction, as you know, is that after the presidential race, no matter who wins, the network news and cable news agencies will decline drastically because people on both sides will be angry. And somebody's going to be really mad. Okay? They're not going to watch. They're going to boom. So you can imagine a Fox News channel covering Joe Biden all day long. Come on. 95% of people who watch Fox News are Trump supporters. 95%. And the others, CNN and MSNBC, 100% of people who watch them are Biden supporters. So if Biden loses, what are they going to do? What is it going to be now? French collusion? Thailand collusion? I mean, what are they going to drum up next? But nobody's going to care because the drama's over if Trump gets 4 more years. And Trump's going to do a victory lap and, you know, lambaste these people. But about 30 to 60 days after November 3rd, people are going to just start to wave goodbye because they know they're not going to get information, honest information. They're not. You're not going to get it. This is why I'm doing so well here. I'm sitting here going, millions of people are watching BillO'Reilly.com on the First TV? Millions? How could that possibly happen? But that's what is happening. Because we'll tell you the truth. And it's not so hard to do that. All right, ESPN. Huge Disney success in 2010. All right? In 2010, they had 98% of homes wired into ESPN. And they had an incredible audience. All right? Let me get the number that they had. So in a quarter, they had almost 300 million views, people coming in. 300 million in a quarter 10 years ago. Now, it's barely more than 100 million. 300 million to barely more than 100 million. All right, they've got 2 shows. In 2015, more than 1 million people watched Pardon the Interruption on Tuesday, September 29th. I just picked that random date. All right, this year, 395,000. It went from 1,078,000 to 395,000. SportsCenter went from 688,000 in 2015, all right, to 137,000. That's nowhere. Nobody. All right, more people come into BillO'Reilly.com in 3 hours than watch ESPN's SportsCenter. Okay? Now, why did it happen? Jamel Hill, remember her? All right, I'm not even going to mention all of the broadcasters that Disney hired on ESPN were left-wingers. And they injected politics into the Chicago Cubs score. I'm sitting there going, wait. I just want to know about the Pittsburgh Steelers tonight. I don't want to know that you are a social justice person, all right? Click. So disintegrate it. And they're going to lose Monday Night Football because that's the only thing they have in the college games on a weekend. And when they lose Monday Night Football in college games, nobody's going to watch it. And Disney knows it. Disney laid off 10% of its entire workforce, and that's just the first round. 4,000 people were employed by ESPN. They let 400 go. And I'm going to predict 50% of that workforce is going to go. So, in my opinion, humble opinion, that's going to happen to all the news agencies on TV. If you are stuck in a timeshare, you're not alone. For many, timeshares are passed from one generation to the next, fees included. Lone Star Transfer is here to give you some peace of mind. A family-owned business with more than 13,000 satisfied customers. Lone Star Transfer is dedicated to releasing timeshare owners from the lifetime liability of timeshare ownership. They have an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau, a 99% success rate, and more than 15 years of experience getting folks like you out of their timeshares, while personally making your experience a pleasant one. Plus, I guarantee you a termination time frame in writing. For the top customer service in the market and an upfront and free, no-obligation consultation, please call Lone Star Transfer right now, 833-594-0079, or visit LoneStarTransfer.com, 833-594-0079, or LoneStarTransfer.com.
Trump Biden, the final presidential debate, coming up at 9 p.m. Eastern, right here on The First.
Hey guys, Buck Sexton here. If you love watching my show on The First TV, then make sure you stay connected with us on social media. You can follow us on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, Parler. You can even watch us on YouTube. Stay connected and stay informed with First TV anywhere and everywhere. We'll see you there.
Don't have the First TV app yet? What are you waiting for? Download it and get instant access to Bill O'Reilly, Dana Lash, Jesse Kelly, Buck Sexton, and Mike Slater on your phone, tablet, or smart TV. The best part, it's absolutely free. Watch your favorite programs live or on demand, anywhere, anytime. Don't wait. Download the First TV app right now on Roku, Amazon Fire, Android, iOS, and Apple TV. Just search the First TV in your favorite app store and start watching today. Stay informed. Stay connected. Download the First TV app right now. It's free.
A wise man once said you should do something great every single day before you go to sleep at night, and I have great news for you. Now you can. What can you do? Well, you can watch me. Every single night, 9 p.m. Eastern, right here on The First. My show, I'm Right, blows you away with incredible wisdom, hilarity, and of course, stunning good looks. You can catch my show, I'm Right, every single night, 9 p.m. Eastern. I'll see you.
Looking for an email you actually want to read? We've got you covered. Sign up for the Up First newsletter only from The First. Every morning we deliver the day's essential headlines and prepare you for what everyone will be talking about. Plus, you'll also get instant analysis and real facts, helping you cut through the liberal mainstream media spin. Don't wait. Sign up for the Up First newsletter right now at thefirsttv.com.
Nobody will really tell you, and Donald Trump has not been able to articulate it, what the danger is with Biden and Harris. It's twofold. The first is economics. So if you look at the Biden tax plan, he wants to raise corporate taxes, I think it's 7%, and then taxes on people like me who make good money, the affluent, way up, way up. So in New York State, I'd be paying about 60% of my income to state and local taxes. So what this is going to do, and he's going to slap taxes on capital gains, he's going to slap taxes on Social Security above $400,000. You're going to get taxed every way like this. So affluent people are going to move. They're already moving out of New York to Florida, Texas, other states like that. About 1 million people are going to leave New York. About 1 million. That's a lot of folks leaving. All right, but they're going to leave the country. So if you are an affluent person and the Biden administration comes in and says, you know, we're going to attack everything you do to this level, and then we're going to have a wealth tax that's going to tax your possessions, people are just going to leave. All right, and there are plenty of countries advertising right now. Come here and we'll give you citizenship. For $100,000, you can get a Uruguayan passport. Uruguay. All right, I wouldn't recommend Uruguay. I've been there. It's all right, but, you know, but people will leave, and corporations will leave. And then corporations, if they have to pay more tax, will cut back on research and development, on hiring, on pretty much everything. So the country will go into a recession by next summer if Biden-Harris wins. This is my prediction. Maybe a depression if the spending, and Biden is promising everything free now, everything. We already owe $30 trillion. He'll double it. In 4 years, he can double that debt. Then the dollar crashes. All of the money that we have in our 401ks and our bank accounts, it's worth 50% less because nobody will buy dollars because the American government's so economically irresponsible. I don't want to scare you, but this is what is going to happen if the Senate goes to the Democrats. So Biden has a free run with the House and the Senate being Democrat. That's what's going to happen. Now, you can buy gold, silver. You can, you know, park your money in Switzerland or the Caymans or the Isle of Wight, you know, but the IRS is going to chase you. So this progressive vision of gutting corporations and affluent people for as much money as they can get will crash the economy. There's no doubt about it. So all the people thinking that Biden's going to give them stuff, which he will, absolutely will, okay, if they're looking around for a job, their wages are going to go down because there'll be fewer jobs, all right, if they can get a job. So the masses of people voting for Biden-Harris because of progressive entitlement programs, free college, free daycare, free this, free that, and they'll try to get socialized medicine, single payer. They'll try. I don't know if they'll be able to do it, but they'll try. Second Amendment, goodbye. All kinds of federal regulations. Supreme Court is going to be really busy. First Amendment, cancel culture. You get fired because you wear a MAGA hat from your job. That'll be all over the place. If you're a student at a liberal university, like all of the Ivy Leagues, you can get a D if they don't like your political bent. First Amendment, this is all going to happen. And I'm not saying this in any kind of a hysterical way. They say it's going to happen. Biden, Harris, and those people say it's going to happen. This is what they want. And the final thing they want, and you should know and tell your friends, is they don't want a guy like Trump ever to be elected again. And the way to do that is to duplicate what's happened in California, Illinois, and New York State. One party, Democrats, liberal Democrats. And they're going to try to do that on the federal level. They're not going to succeed in knocking out the electoral vote. That won't happen because it takes a constitutional amendment to do that. And they're not going to get it. But Puerto Rico as a state, that's 2 Democratic senators right there. They'll try. And that could happen. D.C., they can't do it. Constitutionally, they can't do it. But Puerto Rico, they could. So you can see this massive wave of far-left progressive policies is what's going to happen. Because Joe Biden's not going to stand up to any of that. Pack the Supreme Court, you bet. So then we don't have a Supreme Court. It's a political body run by Democrats. Because they'll appoint 5 more judges out of nowhere that serve for life. And all those judges will be left. So therefore, any ruling will be a political ruling. So this is the danger that I'm talking about, why I can't vote for Biden-Harris. I see it like it was right in front of me, like some angel came down and said, hey, Bill, this is what's going to happen. All right, you don't believe me, you don't believe me. So do people understand all that? No. They don't. I reach millions of people on radio and television, millions. But there are, 170 million registered voters? You think 60, 70% of them know what I just told you? They don't. So the debate, new rule on a Thursday night debate. So you have a question, and then each candidate has 2 minutes to answer. The other candidate's mic is muted, so Trump can't jump in. But then they open the mics again for the debate. COVID is the first. Oh, what a shock. COVID's first. American family second. I don't know what that is. Race in America. I know what that is. White supremacy. Yeah. All right. Climate change. Why don't you listen to the science, Mr. President? Blah, blah, blah. National security and then leadership. That's Thursday night, 9 o'clock. Belmont University, Nashville, Tennessee. Now, right after that, just as we did in the first debate, I will come on live and analyze it in a no-spin, honest way. The moderator, of course, we went over yesterday, is a Democrat, NBC correspondent, Kirsten Welker. And we ran down that her whole family donates big money to Democrats, and she is a Democrat herself. So the despicable Jake Tapper, who bills himself as a newsman but is anything but, on CNN tweets out, quote, if any other outlet started covering the political donations of the parents of folks who work at Fox, there would be widespread outrage, and rightly so. This is hideous and unjournalistic, and another example of how bad actors use standards against those who uphold them, of course, right. So the folks should have no clue about who Kirsten Welker is or the environment in which she lives, right? Jake, right? Yeah. All right. I wish Donald Trump would watch this broadcast tonight, but even if he did, I don't think he'd even incorporate anything I said. Because unlike the Democrats, it's a very disciplined message. Trump doesn't have a message. He just says whatever he wants to say. It's effective. He's a showman. But it's not like they have a Republican conference call and say, this is what we're going to do, and everybody's going to do it. Number one, they only have Fox and talk radio, so they're not going to get anything there. And GOP does put out talking points. I never get them. I've never seen them. But I understand they do, but it's not like that. But even if Trump, they said to Trump, hey, this should be the message the last 2 weeks, he's not going to say, he's not going to do it. Do what he wants. That's it. But I hope that he just looks into the camera on Thursday night and says, give me a break with this COVID stuff. You see what's going on in Europe? Did they not listen to the science? Every single country there? Come on. Stop with the lying. That's what I would say, and I hope he says it, but I don't think he will. Hunter Biden, not a winning issue for Donald Trump. Joe Biden getting millions of dollars for his family, that's a winning issue. Leave Hunter out of it. You can mention that he was a recipient of this, $10 million and more, but don't hammer Hunter. Hammer Joe. Okay? Should Barr, the Attorney General, investigate Hunter? No. All right? That's not going to do you any good, Mr. President. It's Joe Biden who's corrupt. Nobody cares about Hunter Biden. And the economy, as I just stated it to you, and I wouldn't mind if he stole my whole monologue. Just tell the people what's going to happen to him. Scare the living hell out of them. I mean, because what I told you is absolutely going to come to bear. If Trump loses the debate on Thursday, and I mean does something untoward and, something that everybody is just made uneasy by, then he loses the election. This is a big moment, Thursday night. He's got to be authoritative. He's got to be confident in his questioning to Joe Biden, because Ms. Welker, with all due respect, is not going to do it. He's got to be very pinpoint. Hey, let me tell you a secret, a shave secret. You don't need all the butters, creams, gels, and fancy products that crowd your bathroom and break your wallet. You need one product, one small bottle. It's called Shave Secret. It's a blend of natural oils that leaves your skin feeling smooth, smelling great, and looking better. No more razor burn, no more overpriced nonsense butters, creams, and blades. All it takes is a few drops of Shave Secret into a wet palm, massage into your skin, and have the best shave of your life. Trust me when I tell you, this is quality at its finest. I use Shave Secret, and I love it. Shave Secret works great for women.
For the love of God, can someone just put Bill O'Reilly out of his misery? This is just low. I mean, sure, I would do an ad read for Shave Secret. And seriously, if you go to shavesecret.com right now, /promo code, and enter in the Beau Knows Show, you'll get 15% off your first purchase. It's Shave Secret. The best shaving oil on the market today. But seriously, Bill, for the love of God, dude, just stop, man. This is sad. You have enough money. This is worse than Tom Brady to the Buccaneers. This is worse than Joe Montana to the Chiefs. This is Dwayne Wade on the Chicago Bulls and not the Heat. It's not right. Bill, come on. You can do better. Come on. Just go home. Bill. Oh, Christ's sakes. Oh, not this fuckface. God, they're just going to ad read to death, aren't they? Bill's getting off light and easy with an easy episode tonight before the election or the debate or whatever. Bro, this is sad. This is fucking sad. Got 500 people watching you on Sorry, Bill O'Reilly's got 500 people watching him on YouTube now. Look, you can say whatever you want. I don't have anyone watching me right now. Who cares? It's fine. point is that I wasn't at one point paid $30 million a year by Fox News. I wasn't given free reign to grab anyone's ass that I want. I'm a shit dick with a computer. This is just sad. All right, back to Bill.
He paid me to say that. His name is Bernard Goldberg. You may know him. He's on bernardgoldberg.com. He wrote a column this week called "Journalism Has Become a Threat to Democracy." Wow. So first of all, let's deal with my prediction that within a year after this election in November, there's going to be a world of hurt in television news. Do you agree?
I'm not sure I agree. Can I say a word about ESPN first? Sure. And then I promise. You know, players have the right to kneel before the game if the league and the management of the team allows them. They have the right to say America is a racist country. They have the right to not even come out onto the field and hide in the locker room during the national anthem. Here's what ESPN, the NBA, and the NFL didn't calculate. Fans also have rights. And fans have rights to say, I'm not tuning in to be lectured about what a crummy country America is. That's one of the reasons, as you rightly say, that when you want to get the Chicago Cubs score, you're getting a lecture on systemic racism along the way. That's why their ratings, in part anyway, have dropped. As far as your bigger point, you know, here's why I'm not sure, Bill. I remember people saying Rush Limbaugh's ratings are going to drop when he didn't have Barack Obama to kick around anymore. That's not true. You said in your comments right before I came on, you said, well, people won't be able to trust what these people on cable have to say. You think people trust them now?
No, they're rooting now. They're rooting now. This is all the big audiences that are coming in are rooting, but that's going to go. It's over. It's over November 3rd, or you know.
I think there'll still be people on CNN and watching CNN and MSNBC who are going to hear about what a much, much better president, this is what they'll hear, I'm not saying this, what a much more humane person for President Biden is if he gets elected than Donald Trump was. And on Fox during prime time, you're going to hear what a loser Joe Biden is. People tune in, I think. They like being angry. And cable news has figured out that if you make them angry, they'll come back for more.
Yeah,
so
but you can't do that every night. You can't cover Joe Biden every night. You're never going to even see him, number one. You won't even see him. He's not coming out of the Oval Office or wherever. You won't see him. Every night you're going to do Biden's the devil or Biden's the greatest thing. Come on, Bernie. They don't have any talent in these agencies anymore. It's all about loving or hating Trump. They don't do anything other than that.
Cable news is not a model of good journalism. Cable news is a model of good business. And what they're going to figure out, they will figure out how to keep people angry, wanting to come back for red meat. Now, I will agree with you totally if you're also saying this, that Donald Trump is the show. He's a good show. And people tune in to love him or to hate him. And if he's gone, well, they won't come in to love him or hate him because he won't be there. But they'll come in to listen on Fox and during prime time about what a joke Joe Biden is. And on CNN and MSNBC, they'll tune in to hear how wonderful it is that Donald Trump is gone.
Not to the extent. If you lose 30%, I think it's a 30 to 50% loss of audience in a year because it's going to be boring.
Right.
It's going to be boring.
Hold on. I hope you're right. I don't think cable news in prime time and on CNN and MSNBC all day long is great for America. They report, I mean, Jim Acosta, to use an easy layup example, we know how he feels about Donald Trump. We should know how any White House correspondent feels about the president they're covering. So people like certain things, and they like CNN, very few, but those who watch like what they're getting on CNN, And those who watch MSNBC like what they're watching there, and they'll continue to watch, I believe.
No.
Could be wrong.
You're going to have to buy me a big dinner. And I'll tell you, this is the other factor right here. So this is in everybody's hand. And if you don't stimulate the audience on television, look what happened to the entertainment portion of network. Does anybody watch any of these primetime shows anymore? Dancing with the Psychopaths or The Great Race from Lithuania? Nobody watches them, okay? Because they have other entertainment in their hand where they can do whatever they want to do there. And that is a tremendous diversion away. The reason they're on the news channels now is because of the race, because it's exciting. Who's going to win? You know, and they're polarized and there's different tribes. But when that goes away, Bernie, they've got more entertainment in their hand than they're going to have on TV. Last word about this, and then I've got another question for you.
My only point is that it won't go away because they'll have something to be annoyed about. Viewers of cable TV in primetime love to be angry. They love to be annoyed.
No,
they'll either be they'll be annoyed with
but it's not going to be the volume of people that you have now. So you wrote the column. You wrote a very interesting column, and everybody should go and read this column on BernardGoldberg.com. That you actually think that the media, the corporate media, is now a threat to our democracy. Just give me in 60 seconds that thread.
Yeah, here's why. Donald Trump liberals and progressives are always saying Donald Trump is a threat to democracy. Donald Trump has a big mouth. He says stupid things, in my view, but he doesn't do anything that's a threat to democracy. Roger Ailes once told me when he was running Fox News, he said the obvious. You can't have a free country without a free press. We know that. But then he added another line. You can't have a free country without a fair press. We don't have a fair press now. We have a press that censors news that hurts their candidate. They Donald Trump and elect Joe Biden. That's danger. That's a real danger to a democracy. That's not just words. They're doing something that is endangering democracy, because in a democracy, you have to have a mainstream media that you can trust. We don't trust the mainstream media anymore.
No, and all the surveys show that. And I'm going to throw one more thing in. The New York Times and the Washington Post want to run this country. They want to run it, all right? And they will run it if Joe Biden is elected president, because he will do exactly what they tell him to do in their editorials and in their phone calls. So
10 seconds.
Go ahead.
And you know this as well as I do. We were both network correspondents. The networks, ABC, NBC, and CBS, take their cues from the New York Times.
Absolutely.
So if the New York Times wants to get rid of somebody, or wants to shut down free speech, or wants to not cover certain stories because it hurts somebody they like, ABC, NBC, and CBS will follow suit.
Yeah,
they'll just party.
That's what got Trump so mad at Leslie Stahl, as we will see on Sunday. Bernie Goldberg, everybody, check out his website. Appreciate it, Bernie. We'll talk soon, I hope.
Trump Biden, the final presidential debate, coming up at 9 p.m. Eastern, right here on The First.
Hey everyone, it's Madison Jessiato. You know, it's so disappointing that we continue to witness the double standard in the media when it comes to the coverage of the Biden family versus the Trump family, of Democrats in general versus the Trump family. With Hunter Biden, we all know what Twitter did in intentionally misrepresenting the story, refusing to allow it to be seen by users of the social media app, by shutting down accounts who posted the story. Of course, the Democrats and the Bidens are not even denying what's coming out in these emails of Hunter Biden. They're not saying that these are fake. But I think the unfortunate part is that even despite this media standard, we're seeing the double standard within voters. And we're seeing people who, of course, would be the first ones to go against the Trumps for much less or sometimes nothing at all, but they're covering up for Joe Biden's son, Hunter Biden. There is absolutely no reason that Hunter Biden should have ever been on that board for Burisma with no experience. There is no reason Hunter Biden should have money wired to him from foreign countries. I mean, this is absolutely insane. Imagine if this were Donald Trump Jr. Donald Trump Jr. is a friend of mine, but I'll tell you right now, I'd be the first one to say that was wrong if he was the one doing what Hunter Biden was doing. We have to be fair. We have to hold ourselves to a higher standard and judge this for what it is, even if you're a Democrat. You should not want people in our government, elite members of our society, to be held to a different standard than you or I would be. Because I guarantee you, if you or I did what Hunter Biden did, we would not be walking around like Hunter Biden has been walking around. Or honestly, we probably wouldn't even have the opportunity to do what he did. Because of course he was leveraging his father's position as Vice President of the United States to do this, to make this money. And of course, the question remains, how much of this went to Joe Biden himself? We can't stop asking these questions. This is extremely important. It's unacceptable. And you can't let the media's refusal to accurately cover this stop you from asking the right questions and asking the tough questions and not stopping until we get the answers we deserve.
Don't have the First TV app yet? What are you waiting for? Download the First TV app right now on Apple, Google Play, Roku, or Amazon Fire and start watching today.
Okay, so a Gallup poll, they don't give out their methodology. They should. Asked, would you like to see Amy Coney Barrett on the Supreme Court? 51% say yes, 46% say no. She will be confirmed on Monday. We'll have Brett Tallman on. You know, we'll be on that story.
15 minutes.
The New York Times. You know, look, I'm getting bored with beating them up. They have a poll, 36 Democrat, 30 Republican, 30 Independent, other, whatever that means. And they come to the conclusion that Americans don't want Judge Barrett on the court. What a shock, right? Okay, fine. Monday, the Senate vote. And I think probably Susan Collins, the senator from Maine, who I admire because of Brett Kavanaugh, but who will lose her seat. She'll probably vote against Judge Barrett, I'm sorry to say. And I don't know about this Murkowski in Alaska. She's not really a Republican. I think she'll probably vote for her, though. She's got no reason to vote against her. If the Democrats win the Senate and Biden wins the election, that's when you're going to need me the most. Because I'm going to have to negotiate this almost week by week and tell you what to do. Because it's going to be nasty. So those of you, if you can get voters out, Democrats can't win the Senate. Law enforcement, Seattle police officers quitting in record numbers. Of course they're going to quit. Who would work there? All right. And they admit it. They go, we don't want to work for these people. They're a bunch of socialist Marxists running Seattle. They hate the police. Why would I want to work for somebody who hates me? Okay. In Minneapolis, you have the same thing. Socialist Marxists running the city council. 8 Minneapolis residents are suing the city for lack of police protection. Okay? So you want this? This is what you want? Defund the police. Joe Biden, I'm not going to defund the police. I'll redirect the funds. Okay. Now, I'm only doing this story because I'm Irish and I love Ireland. But there is a bigger point that pertains to us here in America. So Ireland has 5 million people in the Republic. All right, Northern Ireland's still a part of the UK. So 5 million people in the Republic of Ireland. From the very beginning, they were very stringent about COVID. I had to cancel a trip last June there. Couldn't get in. Closed down everything, the pubs, the hotels. Everybody wore a mask. With 5 million people, you could reach everybody very quickly. All right? They did everything. They listened to the science. They distanced. They did everything. Well, now they got a terrible problem. 10% of the population has COVID. 10%. All right? Almost 2,000 deaths. So they're shutting everything down. Everything down. Again. And 150,000 Irish are going to lose jobs in this thing. Now, the only reason I'm telling you this is, number one, I feel very sorry for my peers in Ireland. All right? It's a beautiful country, and the people are great. And it's devastated, this COVID. They did everything they could possibly do to stop it. Everything. And they couldn't stop it. So all Donald Trump has to say to Leslie Stahl or to the debate moderator tomorrow night is, I did everything I could. Okay? And I stopped the planes from coming in from China. We heard that 1 million times already, but you'll have to say it again. And from Europe. I got the equipment up and running. Nobody can stop this. Biden, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Nobody can stop it. Because what? Ireland didn't listen to the science, Spain, France, UK, Germany now, they didn't listen to it? Oh, stop. Stop insulting me. All right? That's how I do this.
Trump Biden, the final presidential debate, coming up at 9 p.m. Eastern right here on The First.
Hey guys, Buck Sexton here. If you love watching my show on The First TV, then make sure you stay connected with us on social media. You can follow us on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, Parler. You can even watch us on YouTube. Stay connected and stay informed with First TV anywhere and everywhere. We'll see you there.
Don't have the First TV app yet? What are you waiting for? Download it and get instant access to Bill O'Reilly, Dana Lash, Jesse Kelly, Buck Sexton, and Mike Slater on your phone, tablet, or smart TV. The best part, it's absolutely free. Watch your favorite programs live or on demand, anywhere, anytime. Don't wait. Download the First TV app right now on Roku, Amazon Fire, Android, iOS, and Apple TV. Just search the First TV in your favorite app store and start watching today. Stay informed. Stay connected. Download the First TV app right now. It's free.
A wise man once said you should do something great every single day before you go to sleep at night, and I have great news for you. Now you can. What can you do? Well, you can watch me. Every single night, 9 p.m. Eastern, right here on The First. My show, I'm Right, blows you away with incredible wisdom, hilarity, and of course, stunning good looks. You can catch my show, I'm Right, every single night, 9 p.m. Eastern. I'll see you.
Looking for an email you actually want to read? We've got you covered. Sign up for the Up First newsletter only from The First. Every morning we deliver the day's essential headlines and prepare you for what everyone will be talking about. Plus, you'll also get instant analysis and real facts, helping you cut through the liberal mainstream media spin. Don't wait. Sign up for the Up First newsletter right now at thefirsttv.com.
Okay, let's get to some mail. Dr. Norman on the message board. Bill, I have to disagree with your assessment that many Biden voters do not understand the consequences of his election. I have many friends on the left who don't seem to care. Their hatred for Trump is so strong, they don't seem to care about the consequences of a Democratic victory. I agree. The hatred toward Donald Trump is driving a lot of the vote. But I also disagree with you, Doctor. I think a lot of people voting don't know the horror economically it's going to befall this country. William, concierge member, thank you, William. Bill, the people you say are going to crash the country live in the same place we all do. What's their plan for survival? And especially among the rioting and looting hordes that will surely follow. Look, we've seen what happens in progressive-run cities, and it's been widely reported. So the folks are going to just have to make their determination. Joe Biden's not going to stop that. Linda, I hope Donald Trump does not say the same tired lines that we have the greatest economy and I stopped China when Fauci said no in the debate on Thursday night. He needs to freshen it up. I'm not optimistic that will happen, but I can't make a prediction. President has a tendency to repeat himself over and over again. Frank Camito, Katy, Texas. Will you say Trump could lose the election because of COVID? It's the way the mainstream media reports on COVID. No. Everybody knows at this point the mainstream media is dishonest. People are genuinely fearful about COVID, and when that happens, the person in charge usually gets hammered. Anthony McChrystal, Massapequa, New York. Bill, do you think it's a mistake for Donald Trump to debate Biden on Thursday, given what happened with Savannah Guthrie on the town hall? No, he has to. Trump has to win. He has to articulate his vision in a very authoritative, mature way. What he has to do. He has to debate him. Jim Kirkpatrick, Arlington, Texas. How come all the moderators for the debates are always liberal? Because there are no non-liberals in the network news hierarchy. Look, Bernie and I worked at CBS at the same time. Bernie was much more successful at CBS News than I was. And I wasn't an ideologue. I just reported the news, and so did he. We were correspondents. We didn't inject personal opinion. But back then, nobody even knew what my politics were. I don't know if they knew who Goldberg's were. But it wasn't an issue. We just reported the news. We knew Dan Rather was left-wing. We knew it. And sometimes they'd mess with scripts, the Rather people. But, you know, it wasn't a litmus test like there is now. If you go in for an interview for a job at ABC, NBC, and CBS, people interviewing are very liberal people, and they're going to hire people who fit in. As I wrote in my column this week. Please read it. Please read that column. Brian at Mason Brink, Neptune Beach, Florida. With all the hate Trump media, they've made Trump the underdog. Don't they know Americans love an underdog? There's a backlash that's helping Donald Trump. I think we see that in the Trafalgar polls. No doubt. Stephen Stewart, Iowa City, Iowa. I have every book you've written, Bill. This includes the full Killing series. When I upgraded membership to Concierge, I got all 9 Killing books as a...
All right, we'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen, with the debate. Stick around. I'll be right back. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, to the 68th annual presidential debates, moderated by me, Bonos. Joe Rogan, obviously unavailable due to COVID. Jump around. Hey, go, go. Dan Crenshaw. Ooh, look, it's Diana Ploss, everybody. Papa John. Oh, I'm excited. So excited, I wish I was LeVar Burton. Free St. Kyle. Oh! Oh, we got a couple minutes to go. Oh, I'm so excited. Share this around. Share the feed, everybody. Jump around. Woo! God, I'm excited. I'm excited. I got a pizza. I got a pizza. I got my pizza. I got whiskey around the corner in case that I get horny. I want to get some brownies. Not really. I'd like a... I don't know. So many goddamn ads. I'm not yet, but I'm going to figure out if I'm going to afterwards. Oh, it's so close. It's so close, everybody. 2 minutes! Oh, God. All right.
Read the United States of Trump. I have a chapter where Hillary Clinton, I tell you about the dresses she picked out. They had the convention center book, the fireworks, all the food. They thought they had it on Election Day 2016. Same thing now. Now, I can't predict it. I can't predict it till about Halloween. But I know the president is making a comeback, primarily because Joe Biden is hiding in his house. America, they're not big on that. All right? They think they have it. The Biden people think they have it, so they're keeping Joe away. But tonight, and we'll be back right after the debate for a live analysis. Tonight, big opportunity for Donald Trump. So we'll see how he does. See you in about 90 minutes.
The moderator. You know, the last one had to get canceled. The guy who interned for Joe Biden. Turns out, yeah, he was in the tank for the left. Here's what I want you to do tonight. As we watch Donald Trump go at it with Joe Biden and the moderator. Have fun. Try to have fun. This is as good as politics get. The stakes are as high as they can be. The blood is flowing right now. Maybe you have a water in your hand. Maybe you have a cocktail in your hand. Don't ruin your night screaming at the idiot moderator or at the guy with tapioca pudding for a brain. Spend your night enjoying yourself. It's going to be 4 years until you get to enjoy another final presidential debate. So it's going to be crazy. And we know Donald Trump is going to bring up Joe Biden's Hunter Biden problem, Joe Biden's connection overseas. The moderator is going to jump in. Prepare yourself for it now and try to defend Joe Biden from that. Joe Biden's going to do the same thing he's always done and roll out some, that's been discredited thing when it's been discredited by absolutely nobody. Don't let it get to you. Sit back and enjoy the evening. I'm going to enjoy it. And I know, I realize everybody's mad because the moderator just decided miraculously to take foreign policy off the table when Donald Trump really, by any measure, is one of the great foreign policy presidents of the modern era. So it's a miracle they would take that off the table. Don't worry about it. Things you do need to worry about tonight? Nothing. Sit back and have fun. Joe Biden is the one with a mountain to climb tonight, not Donald Trump. Remember that. These debates are all about the challenger. Why? Because Donald Trump is known. He's the most known quantity in the entire world. You can't turn on anything without seeing Donald Trump's face on it. Joe Biden has been in Washington since George Washington got inaugurated, and you still don't know enough about him because the guy's never done anything at all. Joe Biden is the challenger. Don't believe those crappy polls. Joe Biden is the one who has to prove himself worthy of being president. And right now, he hasn't. He looks like a confused, frail, kind of nice old man. How does Donald Trump handle this email thing? Well, I think you're fooling yourself if you think he's going to handle it delicately. When has Donald Trump handled anything delicately? I think he's going to blast Joe Biden with these emails, both barrels right out of the gates, and keep blasting all night long. And he should. Anybody on the right who tells you Donald Trump shouldn't bring that up is somebody the Democrats love having on the Republican side. They love Republicans. Oh, well, you should only stick to talk about taxes. People, if the former Vice President of the United States of America used his position...
It is conducted under health and safety protocols designed by the Commission's health security advisor. The audience here in the hall has promised to remain silent. No cheers, boos, or other interruptions, except right now, as we welcome to the stage former Vice President Joe Biden and President Donald J. Trump. And I do want to say a very good evening to both of you. This debate will cover 6 major topics. At the beginning of each section, each candidate will have 2 minutes uninterrupted to answer my first question. The debate commission will then turn on their microphone only when it is their turn to answer, and the commission will turn it off exactly when the 2 minutes have expired. After that, both microphones will remain on, but on behalf of the voters, I'm going to ask you to please speak one at a time. The goal is for you to hear each other and for the American people to hear every word of what you both have to say. And so with that, if you're ready, let's start. And we will begin with the fight against the coronavirus. President Trump, the first question is for you. The country is heading into a dangerous new phase. More than 40,000 Americans are in the hospital tonight with COVID, including record numbers here in Tennessee. And since the two of you last shared a stage, 16,000 Americans have died from COVID. So please be specific. How would you lead the country during this next stage of the coronavirus crisis? 2 minutes uninterrupted.
So, as you know, 2.2 million people modeled out were expected to die. We closed up the greatest economy in the world in order to fight this horrible disease that came from China. It's a worldwide pandemic. It's all over the world. You see the spikes in Europe and many other places right now. If you notice, the mortality rate is down 85%. The excess mortality rate is way down and much lower than almost any other country. And we're fighting it, and we're fighting it hard. There is a spike. There was a spike in Florida, and it's now gone. There was a very big spike in Texas. It's now gone. There was a very big spike in Arizona. It's now gone. And there are some spikes and surges in other places. They will soon be gone. We have a vaccine that's coming. It's ready. It's going to be announced within weeks, and it's going to be delivered. We have Operation Warp Speed, which is the military is going to distribute the vaccine. I can tell you from personal experience that I was in the hospital, I had it, and I got better, and I will tell you that I had something that they gave me, a therapeutic, I guess they would call it. Some people could say it was a cure, but I was in for a short period of time, and I got better very fast, or I wouldn't be here tonight. And now they say I'm immune. Whether it's 4 months or a lifetime, nobody's been able to say that, but I'm immune. More and more people are getting better. We have a problem that's a worldwide problem. This is a worldwide problem. But I've been congratulated by the heads of many countries on what we've been able to do. If you take a look at what we've done in terms of goggles and masks and gowns and everything else, and in particular ventilators, we're now making ventilators all over the world, thousands and thousands a month, distributing them all over the world. It will go away. And
not a good start.
We're rounding the turn. We're rounding the corner. It's going away.
Okay, former Vice President Biden, to you, how would you lead the country out of this crisis? You have 2 minutes uninterrupted.
220,000 Americans dead. If you hear nothing else I say tonight, hear this. Anyone who's responsible for not taking control, in fact, not saying I take no responsibility initially, anyone who's responsible for that many deaths should not remain as President of the United States of America. We're in a situation where there are 1,000 deaths a day now, 1,000 deaths a day. And there are over 70,000 new cases per day. Compared to what's going on in Europe, as the New England Medical Journal said, they're starting from a very low rate. We're starting from a very high rate. The expectation is we'll have another 200,000 Americans dead between now and the end of the year. If we just wore these masks, the president's own advisors have told him, we could save 100,000 lives. And we're in a circumstance where the president thus far and still has no plan, no comprehensive plan. What I would do is make sure we have everyone encouraged to wear a mask all the time. I would make sure we move in the direction of rapid testing, investing in rapid testing. I would make sure that we set up national standards as to how to open up schools and open up businesses so they can be safe and give them the wherewithal, the financial resources to be able to do that. We're in a situation now where the New England Medical Journal, one of the most serious journals in the whole world, said for the first time ever that the way this president has responded to this crisis has been absolutely tragic. And so, folks, I will take care of this. I will end this. I will make sure we have a plan.
President Trump, I'd like to follow up with you in your comments. You talked about taking a therapeutic. I assume you're referencing Regeneron. You also said a vaccine will be coming within weeks.
Yes.
Is that a guarantee?
No, it's not a guarantee, but it will be by the end of the year. But I think it has a good chance. There are two companies, I think, within a matter of weeks, and it will be distributed very quickly.
Can you tell us which companies?
Johnson & Johnson is doing very well. Moderna is doing very well. Pfizer is doing very well. And we have numerous others. Then we also have others that we're working on very closely with other countries, in particular Europe.
Let me follow up with you, and because this is new information, you have said a vaccine is coming soon, within weeks now. Your own officials say it could take well into 2021 at the earliest for enough Americans to get vaccinated. And even then, they say the country will be wearing masks and distancing into 2022. Is your timeline realistic?
No, I think my timeline is going to be more accurate. I don't know that they're counting on the military the way I do, but we have our generals lined up, one in particular that's the head of logistics. And this is a very easy distribution for him. He's ready to go as soon as we have the vaccine. And we expect to have 100 million vials. As soon as we have the vaccine, he's ready to go.
Vice President Biden, your reaction, and just 40% of Americans say they would definitely agree to take a coronavirus vaccine if it was approved by the government. What steps would you take to give Americans confidence in a vaccine if it were approved?
Make sure it's totally transparent. Have the scientists of the world see it, know it, look at it, go through all the processes. And by the way, this is the same fellow who told you this is going to end by Easter last time. This is the same fellow who told you that, don't worry, we're going to end this by the summer. We're about to go into a dark winter, and he has no clear plan, and there's no prospect that there's going to be a vaccine available for the majority of the American people before the middle of next year.
President Trump, your reaction, he says you have no plan.
I don't think we're going to have a dark winter at all. We're opening up our country. We've learned and studied and understand the disease, which we didn't at the beginning. When I closed and banned China from coming in heavily infected, and then ultimately Europe, but China was in January. Months later, he was saying I was xenophobic. I did it too soon. Now he's saying, oh, I should have, moved quicker. But he didn't move quicker. He was months behind me, many months behind me. And frankly, he ran the H1N1 swine flu and it was a total disaster, far less lethal, but it was a total disaster. Had that had this kind of numbers, 700,000 people would be dead right now, but it was a far less lethal disease. Look, his own person who ran that for him, who, as you know, was his chief of staff, said it was catastrophic, it was horrible, we didn't know what we were doing. Now he comes up and he tells us how to do this. Also, everything that he said about the way every single move that he said we should make, that's what we've done. We've done all of it. But he was way behind us.
Vice President Biden, your response.
My response is he is xenophobic, but not because he shut down access from China. And he did it late after 40 countries had already done that. In addition to that, what he did, he made sure that we had 44 people that were in there in China trying to get to Wuhan to determine what exactly the source was. What did the president say in January? He said, no, he said, he's being transparent. The president of China is being transparent. We owe him a debt of gratitude. We have to thank him. And then what happened was we started talking about using the Defense Act to make sure we go out and get whatever is needed out there to protect people. And again, I go back to this. He had nothing. He did virtually nothing. And then he gets out of the hospital and he talks about, don't worry, it's all going to be over soon. Come on. There's not another serious scientist in the world who thinks it's going to be over soon.
President Trump, your reaction?
I say over soon. I say we're learning to live with it. We have no choice. We can't lock ourselves up in a basement like Joe does. He has the ability to lock himself up. I don't know. He's obviously made a lot of money someplace, but he has this thing about living in a basement. People can't do that. By the way, I, as the president, couldn't do that. I'd love to put myself in the basement or in a beautiful room in the White House and go away for a year and a half until it disappears. I can't do that. And Kirsten, every meeting I had, and I'd meet a lot of families, including Gold Star families and military families, every meeting I had, and I had to meet them. I had to. It would be horrible to have canceled everything. I said, this is dangerous. And you catch it. And, I caught it. I learned a lot. Great doctors, great hospitals. And now I recovered. 99.9% of young people recover. 99% of people recover. We have to recover. We can't close up our nation. We have to open our school, and we can't close up our nation, or you're not going to have a nation.
And of course, the CDC has said young people can get sick with COVID-19 and can pass it. Vice President Biden, I want to talk broadly about strategy, though.
Can I respond to that?
30 seconds, please, and then I have a question.
No, number one, he says that we're learning to live with it. People are learning to die with it. You folks home will have an empty chair at the kitchen table this morning. That man or wife going to bed tonight and reaching over to try to touch out of habit where their wife or husband is gone. Learning to live with it. Come on. We're dying with it because he has never said, you said it's dangerous. When's the last time? Is it really dangerous still? Are we dangerous? You tell the people it's dangerous now? What should they do about the danger? And you say, I take no responsibility.
Let me talk about your two.
Excuse me, I take full responsibility. It's not my fault that it came here. It's China's fault. And you know what? It's not Joe's fault that it came here either. It's China's fault. They kept it from going into the rest of China for the most part, but they didn't keep it from coming out to the world, including Europe and ourselves.
Vice President Biden.
The fact is that when we knew it was coming, when it hit, what happened? What did the president say? He said, don't worry, it's going to go away. Be gone by Easter. Don't worry. The warm weather. Don't worry. Maybe inject bleach. He said he was kidding when he said that, but a lot of people thought it was serious. A whole range of things the president has said. Even today, he thinks we are in control. We're about to lose 200,000 more people.
President Trump.
Look, perhaps just to finish this, I was kidding on that, but just to finish this, when I closed, he said I shouldn't have closed. And that went on for months. Nancy Pelosi said the same thing. She was dancing on the streets in Chinatown in San Francisco. But when I closed, he said, this is a terrible thing. You're xenophobic. I think he called me racist even. And because I was closing it to China. Now he says I should have closed it earlier. Joe, it doesn't work.
I didn't say either of those things.
You certainly did. You certainly did.
I talked about a xenophobia in a different context. It wasn't about closing the border to Chinese coming to the United States.
All right, I want to talk about both of your different strategies to handling
He thought
this.
I shouldn't have closed the border.
Well,
That's obvious.
Do you want to respond to that quickly, Vice President
No.
Biden? Okay. Let's talk about your different strategies toward dealing with this. Mr.
How
Vice
is this
President, you
real?
suggested you would support new shutdowns if scientists recommended it. What do you say to Americans who are fearful that the cost of shutdowns, the impact on the economy, the higher rates of hunger, depression, domestic and substance abuse outweighs the risk of exposure to the virus?
What I would say is I'm going to shut down the virus, not the country. It's his ineptitude that caused the country to have to shut down in large part. Why businesses have gone under, why schools are closed, why so many people have lost their living, and why they're concerned. Those other concerns are real. That's why he should have been, instead of in a sand trap in his golf course, he should have been negotiating with Nancy Pelosi and the rest of the Democrats and Republicans about what to do about the acts they were passing for billions of dollars to make sure people had the capacity.
But you haven't ruled out more shutdowns.
Oh, well, no, I'm not shutting down the nation, but there are, look, they need standards. The standard is if you have a reproduction rate in a community that's above a certain level, everybody says, slow up. More social distancing. Do not open bars and do not open gymnasiums. Do not open until you get this under control, under more control. But when you do open, give the people the capacity to be able to open and have the capacity to do it safely. For example, schools. Schools, they need a lot of money to open. They need to deal with ventilation systems. They need to deal with smaller classes, more teachers, more pods. And he's refused to support that money, or at least up to now.
Let's talk about schools. President Trump,
I think we have to respond, if I might.
Please, and then I have a follow-up.
Thank you, and I appreciate that. Look, all he does is talk about shutdowns, but forget about him. His Democrat governors, Cuomo in New York, you look at what's going on in California, you look at Pennsylvania, North Carolina, Democrats all, they're shut down so tight, and they're dying. They're dying. And he supports all these people. All he talks about is shutdowns. No, we're not going to shut down, and we have to open our schools. And it's like, as an example, I have a young son. He also tested positive. By the time I spoke to the doctor the second time, he was fine. It just went away. Young people. I guess it's their immune system.
Let me follow up with you, President Trump. You've demanded schools open in person and insist they can do it safely. But just yesterday, Boston became the latest city to move its public school system entirely online after a coronavirus spike. What is your message to parents who worry that sending their children to school will endanger not only their kids, but also their teachers and families?
I want to open the schools. The transmittal rate to the teachers is very small, but I want to open the schools. We have to open our country. We're not going to have a country. You can't do this. We can't keep this country closed. This is a massive country with a massive economy. People are losing their jobs. They're committing suicide. There's depression, alcohol, drugs at a level that nobody's ever seen before. There's abuse, tremendous abuse. We have to open our country. You know, I've said it often. The cure cannot be worse than the problem itself. And that's what's happening. And he wants to close down. He'll close down the country if one person in our massive bureaucracy says we should close it down.
Vice President Biden, your response.
Simply not true. We ought to be able to walk and chew gum at the same time. We ought to be able to safely open, but when they need resources to open. You need to be able to, for example, if you're going to open a business, have social distancing within the business. You need to have, if you have a restaurant, you need to have plexiglass dividers so people cannot infect one another. You need to be in a position where you can take testing rapidly and know whether a person is in fact infected. You need to be able to trace. You need to be able to provide all the resources that are needed to do this. And that is not inconsistent with saying that what we're going to make sure that we open safely. And by the way, all you teachers out there, not that many of you are going to die, so don't worry about it. So don't worry about it. Come on.
President Trump, let me follow up with you quickly.
By the way, I will say this. If you go and look at what's happened to New York, it's a ghost town. It's a ghost town. And when you talk about plexiglass, these are restaurants that are dying. These are businesses with no money. Putting up plexiglass is unbelievably expensive, and it's not the answer. I mean, you're going to sit there in a cubicle wrapped around with plastic. These are businesses that are dying, Joe. You can't do that to people. You just can't. Take a look at New York and what's happened to my wonderful city for For so many years, I loved it. It was vibrant. It's dying. Everyone's leaving New York.
Take a look at what New York has done in terms of turning the curve down in terms of the number of people dying. And I don't look at this in terms of the way he does. Blue states and red states. They're all the United States. And look at the states that are having such a spike in the coronavirus. They're the red states. They're the states in the Midwest. They're the states in the upper Midwest. That's where the spike is occurring significantly. But they're all Americans. They're all Americans. And what we have to do is say, wear these masks, number one. Make sure we get the help that the businesses need that has money's already been passed to do that. It's been out there since the beginning of the summer, and nothing's happened.
President, New York has lost more than 40,000 people, 11,000 people in nursing homes.
President Trump, what
when
about...
you say spike, take a look at what's happening in Pennsylvania, where they've had it closed. Take a look at what's happening with your friend in Michigan, where her husband's the only one allowed to do anything. It's been like a prison. Now, it was just ruled unconstitutional. Take a look at North Carolina. They're having spikes, and they've been closed, and they're getting killed financially. We can't let that happen, Joe. You can't let that happen. We have to open up. And we understand the disease. We have to protect our seniors. We have to protect our elderly. We have to protect especially our seniors with heart problems and diabetes problems. And we will protect them. We have the best testing in the world by far. That's why we have so many cases.
Let me follow up with you before we move on to our next section. President Trump, this week you called Dr. Anthony Fauci, the nation's best-known infectious disease expert, quote, a disaster. You described him and other medical experts as, quote, idiots. If you're not listening to them, who are you listening to?
I'm listening to all of them, including Anthony. I get along very well with Anthony. But he did say, don't wear masks. He did say, as you know, this is not going to be a problem. I think he's a Democrat, but that's okay. He said this is not going to be a problem. We are not going to have a problem at all. When Joe says that, I said, Anthony Fauci said, and others, and many others, and I'm not knocking him a lot. Nobody knew. Look, nobody knew what this thing was. Nobody knew where it was coming from, what it was. We've learned a lot. But Anthony said, don't wear masks. Now he wants to wear masks. Anthony also said, if you look back, exact words, here's his exact words. This is no problem. This is going to go away soon. So he's allowed to make mistakes. He happens to be a good person.
Vice President Biden, your response quickly, and then we're going to move on to the next section.
My response is that think about what the president knew in January and didn't tell the American people. He was told this was a serious virus that spread in the air, and it was much worse than the flu. He went on record and said to one of your colleagues, recorded, that in fact he knew how dangerous it was, but he didn't want to tell us. He didn't want to tell us because he didn't want us to panic. He didn't want us. Americans don't panic. He panicked. But guess what? In the meantime, we found out in the New York Times the other day that, in fact, his folks went to Wall Street and said this is a really dangerous thing. And a memo out of that meeting, not from his administration, but from some of the brokers, said sell short because we got to get moving. It's a dangerous problem.
Well, this is
I'm going to give you 30 seconds to respond, and then we're going to move on.
The Wall Street one, I don't know. Somebody went to Wall Street. You're the one that takes all the money from Wall Street. I don't take it. You have raised a lot of money, tremendous amounts of money. And every time you raise money, deals are made, Joe. I could raise so much more money as president and as somebody that knows most of those people. I could call the heads of Wall Street, the heads of every company in America. I would blow away every record, but I don't want to do that because it puts me in a bad position. And then you bring up Wall Street. You shouldn't be bringing up Wall Street because you're the one that takes the money from Wall Street, not me. I could blow away your records that, like you wouldn't believe. We don't need money. We have plenty of money. In fact, we beat Hillary Clinton with a tiny fraction of the money that she was able to.
All right, gentlemen, we're going to move on.
Average contribution, $43.
All right, we're going to move on to our next section, which is national security. And I do want to start with the security of our elections and some breaking news from overnight. Just last night, top intelligence officials confirmed again that both Russia and Iran are working to influence this election. Both countries have obtained U.S. voter registration information, these officials say, and Iran sent intimidating messages to Florida voters. This question goes to you, Mr. Vice President. What would you do to put an end to this threat? You have 2 minutes uninterrupted.
I made it clear, and I ask everyone else to take the pledge. I made it clear that any country, no matter who it is, that interferes in American elections will pay a price. They will pay a price. And it's been overwhelmingly clear this election, I won't even get into the last one, this election, that Russia has been involved, China has been involved to some degree, and now we learn that Iran is involved. They will pay a price if I'm elected. They're interfering with American sovereignty. That's what's going on right now. They're interfering with American sovereignty. And to the best of my knowledge, I don't think the president said anything to Putin about it. I don't think he's talked with him a lot. I don't think he said a word. I don't know why he hadn't said a word to Putin about it. And I don't know what he has recently said, if anything, to the Iranians. My guess is he'd probably be more outspoken with regard to the Iranians. But the point is this, folks. We are in a situation where we have foreign countries trying to interfere in the outcome of our election. His own national security advisor told him that what is happening with his buddy, I will. His buddy, Rudy Giuliani, he's being used as a Russian pawn. He's being fed information that is Russian, that is not true. And then what happens? Nothing happens. And then you find out that everything that's going on here about Russia is wanting to make sure that I do not get elected the next president of the United States because they know I know them and they know me. I don't understand why this president is unwilling to take on Putin when he's actually paying bounties to kill American soldiers in Afghanistan, when he's engaged in activities that are trying to destabilize all of NATO. I don't know why he doesn't do it, but it's worth asking the question, why isn't that being done? Any country that interferes with us will, in fact, pay a price because they're affecting our sovereignty.
President Trump, same question to you. Let me ask the question. You're going to have 2 minutes to respond. For 2 elections in a row now, there has been substantial interference from foreign adversaries. What would you do in your next term to put an end to this? 2 minutes uninterrupted.
Well, let me respond to the first part, as Joe answered. Joe got $3.5 million from Russia, and it came through Putin because he was very friendly with the former mayor of Moscow, and it was the mayor of Moscow's wife, and you got $3.5 million. Your family got $3.5 million, and, you know, someday you're going to have to explain, why did you get 3.5? I never got any money from Russia. I don't get money from Russia. Now, about your thing last night, I knew all about that, and through John Ratcliffe, who is fantastic, DNI, he said the one thing that's common to both of them, they both want you to lose, because there has been nobody tougher to Russia. Between the sanctions, nobody tougher than me on Russia. Between the sanctions, between all of what I've done with NATO, you know, I've got the NATO countries to put up an extra $130 billion, going to $420 billion a year. That's to guard against Russia. I sold, while he was selling pillows and sheets, I sold tank busters to Ukraine. There has been nobody tougher on Russia than Donald Trump. And I'll tell you, they were so bad. They took over the submarine port. You remember that very well. During your term, during you and Barack Obama, they took over a big part of what should have been Ukraine. You handed it to them, but you were getting a lot of money from Russia. They were paying you a lot of money, and they probably still are. But now, with what came out today, it's even worse. All of the emails, the horrible emails of the kind of money that you were raking in, you and your family. And Joe, you were vice president when some of this was happening, and it should have never happened. And I think you owe an explanation to the American people. Why is it? Somebody just had a news conference a little while ago who was essentially supposed to work with you and your family, but what he said was damning. And regardless of me, I think you have to clean it up and talk to the American people. Maybe you can do it right now.
Vice President Biden, you may respond. And then I do want to follow up on the election security.
I have not taken a penny from any foreign source ever in my life. We learned that this president paid 50 times the tax in China, has a secret bank account with China, does business in China, and in fact is talking about me taking money. I have not taken a single penny from any country whatsoever, ever. Number one. Number two, this is a president, I have released all of my tax returns, 22 years. Go look at them. 22 years of my tax return. You have not released a single solitary year of your tax return. What are you hiding? Why are you unwilling? The foreign countries are paying you a lot. Russia's paying you a lot. China's paying you a lot. And your hotels and all your businesses all around the country, all around the world. And China's building a new road to a new a golf course you have overseas. So what's going on here? Why don't release your tax return or stop talking about corruption?
President Trump, your response.
First of all, I called my accountants under audit. I'm going to release them as soon as we can. I want to do it, and it'll show how successful, how great this company is. But much more importantly than that, people were saying $750. I asked them a week ago, I said, what did I pay? They said, sir, you prepaid tens of millions of dollars. I prepaid my tax. Tens over the last number of years. Tens of millions of dollars I prepaid. Because at some point they think it's an estimate. They think I may have to pay tax. So I already prepaid it. Nobody told me that.
Did your accountant
Nobody
tell
told you that. Excuse
them?
me. And it wasn't written whenever they write this. They keep talking about $750, which I think is a filing fee. But let me just tell you, I prepaid millions and millions of dollars in taxes. Number one. Number two, I don't make money from China. You do. I don't make money from Ukraine. You do. I don't make money from Russia. You made $3.5 million, Joe, and your son gave you. They even have a statement that we have to give 10% to the big man. You're the big man, I think. I don't know, maybe you're not, but you're the big man, I think. Your son said we have to give 10% to the big man. Joe, what's that all about? It's terrible.
All right, gentlemen, I want to ask you both some questions about all of this, but I'm going to let you both respond very quickly. You just said you spoke to your accountant about potentially releasing your taxes. Did he tell you when you can release them? Do you have a deadline for when you're going to release them?
I get treated worse than the Tea Party got treated. Because I have a lot of people in there, deep down in the IRS, they treat me horribly. We made a deal, it was all settled until I decide to run for president. I get treated very badly by the IRS, very unfairly. But we had a deal all done. As soon as we're completed with the deal, I want to release it. But I have paid millions and millions of dollars, and it's worse than paying. I paid in advance. It's called prepaying your taxes. I paid in advance.
I want to ask you both about questions regarding your potential foreign entanglements and questions that have been raised to give you both a chance to talk about this more broadly. Respond very quickly, and then I'll get to my question.
Why did he's been saying this for 4 years? Show us. Just show us. Stop playing around. You've been saying for 4 years you're going to release your taxes. Nobody knows, Mr. President. What they do know is you're not paying your taxes, or you're paying taxes that are so low. When last time he said what he paid, he said, I only pay that little because I'm smart. I know how to game the system. Come on. Come on, folks.
So,
President Trump, and then I want to get to two questions to both of you on this.
I was put through a phony witch hunt for 3 years. It started before I even got elected. They spied on my campaign. No president should ever have to go through what I went through. Let me just say this. Mueller and 18 angry Democrats and FBI agents all over the place spent $48 million. They went through everything I had, including my tax returns, and they found absolutely no collusion and nothing wrong. $48 million. I guarantee you, if I spent $1 million on you, Joe, I could find plenty wrong. Because the kind of things that you've done and the kind of monies that your family has taken, I mean, your brother made money in Iraq, millions of dollars. Your other brother made a fortune, and it's all through you, Joe. And they say you get some of it, and you do live very well. You have houses all over the place. You live very well.
All right, gentlemen, let me just ask some questions about all of this broadly. Vice President Biden, there have been questions about the work your son has done in China and for a Ukrainian energy company when you were vice president. In retrospect, was anything about those relationships inappropriate or unethical?
Nothing was unethical. Here's what the deal. With regard to Ukraine, we had this whole question about whether or not, because he was on the board, I later learned of a Burisma, a company, that somehow I had done something wrong. Yet every single solitary person, when he was going through his impeachment, testifying under oath who worked for him, said, I did my job impeccably. I carried out U.S. policy. Not one single solitary thing was out of line. Not a single thing. Number one. Number two, the guy who got in trouble in Ukraine was this guy trying to bribe the Ukrainian government to say something negative about me, which they would not do and did not do because it never, ever, ever happened. My son has not made money in terms of this thing about, what are you talking about, China. I have not had, the only guy who made money from China is this guy. He's the only one. Nobody else has made money from China.
President Trump, let me ask my question to you.
But could I just one thing?
Very quickly.
His son didn't have a job for a long time, was sadly no longer in the military service. I won't get into that. And he didn't have a job. As soon as he became vice president, Burisma, not the best reputation in the world. I hear they paid him $183,000 a month. Listen to this. $183, and they gave him a $3 million upfront payment.
All right.
And he had no energy.
I'm going to let the Vice President
That's
respond to that quickly, and then I need to get to a question to you. Very
No
quickly.
basis for that. Everybody investigated that. No one said anything he did was wrong in Ukraine.
Okay, President Trump, this is for you. Since you took office, you've never divested from your business. You've personally promoted your properties abroad. A report this week, which was referenced, does indicate that your company has a bank account in China. So how can voters know that you don't have any foreign conflicts of interest?
I have many bank accounts, and they're all listed, and they're all over the place. I mean, I was a businessman doing business. The bank account you're referring to, which is everybody knows about it, it's listed. The bank account was in 2013. That's what it was. It was opened it was closed in 2015, I believe. And then I decided, because I was thinking about doing a deal in China like millions of other people. I was thinking about it, and I decided I'm not going to do it. Didn't like it. I decided not to do it. Had an account open, and I closed it.
Okay.
Excuse me. And then, unlike him, where he's vice president and he does business, I then decided to run for president after that. That was before. So I closed it before I even ran for president, let alone became president. Big difference. He is the vice president of the United States, and his son, his brother, and his other brother are getting rich. They're like a vacuum cleaner. They're sucking up money every
President Trump,
place he
thank you. We do need to move on. I do want to ask you, Vice President Biden, about China. Let's talk about China more broadly. There have, of course, President Trump has said that they should pay for not being fully transparent in regards to the coronavirus. If you were president, would you make China pay? And please be specific. What would that look like?
What I'd make China do is play by the international rules, not like he has done. He has caused the deficit of China to go up, not down, with China, up, not down. We are making sure that in order to do business in China, you have to give all your intellectual property. You have to have a partner in China. It's 51%. We would not do that at all, number one. Number two, we're in a situation where China would have to play by the rules internationally as well. When I met with Xi, when I was still vice president, he said we're setting up air identification zones in the South China Sea. You can't fly through them. I said we're going to fly through them. We just flew B-52, B-1 bombers through it. We're not going to pay attention. They have to play by the rules. And what's he do? He embraces guys like the thugs like in North Korea and the Chinese president and Putin and others, and he pokes his finger in the eye of all of our friends, all of our allies. We make up we're 25% of the world's economy. We need to be having the rest of our friends with us saying to China, these are the rules. You play by them or you're going to pay the price for not paying by them economically. That's the way I will run it. And that's what we did in upholding steel tariffs and a range of other things when we were president and vice president.
All right, let's talk about North Korea.
Excuse me, no, I have to respond to that.
Okay. Very quickly, and then we're going to move on to North Korea.
With $1.5 billion from China to manage after spending 10 minutes in office and being in Air Force Two, number one. Number two, there's a very strong email talking about your family wanting to make $10 million a year for introductions.
President Trump, on China policy, though, what specifically are you going to do? What specifically are you going to do to make China pay? You've said you're going to make them pay.
First of all, China is paying. They're paying billions and billions of dollars. I just gave $28 billion.
New sanctions?
I just gave $28 billion to our farmers.
Taxpayers' money.
It's what?
Taxpayers' money. Didn't come from China.
You know the taxpayer is, it's called China. China paid $28 billion, and you know what they did to pay it, Joe? They devalued their currency, and they also paid up. And you know who got the money? Our farmers, our great farmers, because they were targeted. You never charged them anything. Also, I charged them 25% on dumped steel because they were killing our steel industry. We were not going to have a steel industry.
Okay.
And now we have a steel industry.
Okay, Vice President Biden, your response, please.
My response is, look, this isn't about, there's a reason why he's bringing up all this malarkey. There's a reason for it. He doesn't want to talk about the substantive issues. It's not about his family and my family. It's about your family. And your family's hurting badly. If you're making less than, if you're a middle-class family, you're getting hurt badly right now. You're sitting at the kitchen table this morning deciding, well, we can't get new tires, they're bald because we have to wait another month or so. Or are we going to be able to pay the mortgage? Or who's going to tell her she can't go back to community college? They're the decisions you're making. In the middle-class families like I grew up in Scranton and Claymont, they're in trouble. We should be talking about your families, but that's the last thing he wants to talk about.
I want to talk about North Korea.
I
do want to turn to 10 seconds, Mr. President.
That's
10
a
seconds.
typical political statement. Let's get off this China thing, and then he looks, the family, around the table, everything. Just a typical politician when I see that.
Let's talk about North Korea.
I'm not a typical politician.
Okay,
that's why I got elected. Let's get off the subject of China. Let's talk around, sitting around the table.
All right.
Come on, Joe, you can do better.
We're going to talk about North Korea now. President Trump, you've met with North Korean leader Kim Jong-un 3 times. You've talked about your beautiful letters with him. You've touted the fact that there hasn't been a war or a long-range missile test, and yet North Korea recently rolled out its biggest ever intercontinental ballistic missile and continues to develop its nuclear arsenal. Do you see that as a betrayal of the relationship you forged? Just 30 seconds here because we need to get on to the next.
So when I met with Barack Obama, we sat in the White House right at the beginning, had a great conversation. It was supposed to be 15 minutes, and it was well over an hour. He said the biggest problem we have with North Korea. He indicated we will be in a war with North Korea. Guess what? It would be a nuclear war, and he does have plenty of nuclear capability. In the meantime, I have a very good relationship with him. Different kind of a guy, but he probably thinks the same thing about me. We have a different kind of a relationship. We have a very good relationship, and there's no war. And, you know, about 2 months ago, he broke into a certain area. They said, oh, there's going to be trouble. I said, no, they're not, because he's not going to do that. And I was right. Look, instead of being in a war where millions of people, Seoul, you know, is 25 miles away, millions and millions, 32 million people in Seoul. Millions of people would be dead right now.
President Trump, that's 30
and I have a
seconds.
good relationship.
Vice President Biden, to you, North Korea conducted 4 nuclear tests under the Obama administration. Why do you think you would be able to rein in this persistent threat?
Because I'd make it clear, which we were making clear to China.
It got frozen. That was weird.
Because here's the I made it clear, and as a spokesperson of the administration when I went to China, that they said, why are you moving your missile defense up so close? Why are you moving more forces here? Why are you continuing to do military maneuvers with South Korea? I said, because North Korea is a problem, and we're going to continue to do it so we can control them. We're going to make sure we can control them and make sure they cannot hurt us. And so if you want to do something about it, step up and help. If not, it's going to continue. What has he done? He's legitimized North Korea. He's talked about his good buddy, who's a thug, and he talks about how we're better off. And they have much more capable missiles, able to reach U.S. territory much more easily than ever did before.
Let me follow up with you, Vice President Biden. You've said you wouldn't meet with Kim Jong-un without preconditions. Are there any conditions under which you would meet with him?
On the condition that he would agree that he would be drawing down his nuclear capacity to get that the Korean Peninsula should be a nuclear-free zone.
All right, let's move on to American families.
They tried to meet with him. They tried to meet with him. He wouldn't do it. He didn't like Obama. He didn't like him. He wouldn't do it.
Okay, I got to give him a chance to respond to that before we move on.
And it's okay. You know what, North Korea, we're not in a war. We have a good relationship. You know, people don't understand. Having a good relationship
Trump,
with leaders of other countries is a good thing.
We have a lot of questions to get to.
That's like saying we had a good relationship with Hitler before he, in fact, invaded Europe, the rest of Europe. Come on. The reason he would not meet with President Obama is because President Obama said, we're going to talk about denuclearization. We're not going to legitimize you, and we're going to continue to put stronger and stronger sanctions on you. That's why he wouldn't meet with us.
All right,
and it didn't happen.
Let's move on and talk about American families.
He left me a mess, Kristen.
President Trump, okay, we do need to move on.
They left me a mess. North Korea was a mess. And in fact, if you remember the first 2 or 3 months, there was a very dangerous period in my first 3 months before we sort of worked things out a little bit.
Okay.
There was a they left us a mess. And Obama would be, I think, the first to say it was the single biggest problem he thought that our country.
Okay, let's move on to American families and the economy. One of the issues that's most important to them is health care, as you both know. Today, there was a key vote on a new Supreme Court justice Justice Amy Coney Barrett, and healthcare is at the center of her confirmation fight. Over 20 million Americans get their health insurance through the Affordable Care Act. It's headed to the Supreme Court, and your administration, Mr. President, is advocating for the court to overturn it. If the Supreme Court does overturn that law, those 20 million Americans could lose their health insurance almost overnight. So what would you do if those people have their health insurance taken away? You have 2 minutes uninterrupted.
Sure. First of all, I've already done something that nobody thought was possible. Through the legislature, I terminated the individual mandate. That is the worst part of Obamacare, as we call it. The individual mandate where you have to pay a fortune for the privilege of not having to pay for bad health insurance. I terminated. It's gone. Now it's in court because Obamacare is no good. But then I made a decision. Run it as well as you can to my people, great people. Run it as well as you can. I could have gone the other route and made everybody very unhappy. They ran it. Premiums are down. Everything's down. Here's the problem. No matter how well you run it, it's no good. What we'd like to do is terminate it. We have the individual mandate done. I don't know that it's going to work. If we don't win, we will have to run it, and we'll have Obamacare, but it'll be better run. But it no longer is Obamacare, because without the individual mandate, it's much different. Pre-existing conditions will always stay. What I would like to do is a much better health care, much better, will always protect people with pre-existing. So I'd like to terminate Obamacare, come up with a brand new, beautiful health care. The Democrats will do it because there'll be tremendous pressure on them, and we might even have the House by that time, and I think we're going to win the House, okay? You'll see, but I think we're going to win the House. But come up with a better health care, always protecting people with pre-existing conditions. And one thing very important, we have 180 million people out there that have great private health care, far more than we're talking about with Obamacare. Joe Biden is going to terminate all of those policies. These are people that love their health care, people that have been successful, middle-income people, been successful. They have 180 million plans, 180 million people, families. Under what he wants to do, which will basically be socialized medicine, he won't even have a choice. They want to terminate 180 million plans. We have done an incredible job on health care, and we're going to do even better.
Okay, Vice President Biden, yes, this is for you. Your health care plan calls for building on Obamacare. So my question is, what is your plan if the law is ruled unconstitutional by the Supreme Court? You have 2 minutes uninterrupted.
What I'm going to do is pass Obamacare with a public option. It'll become Biden care. The public option is an option that says that if you, in fact, do not have the wherewithal to be, if you qualify for Medicaid and you do not have the wherewithal in your state to get Medicaid, you automatically are enrolled, providing competition for insurance companies. That's what's going to happen. Secondly, we're going to make sure we reduce the premiums and reduce drug prices by making sure that there's competition that doesn't exist now, by allowing the Medicare to negotiate drug prices with the insurance companies. Thirdly, the idea that I want to eliminate private insurance, the reason why I had such a fight with 20 candidates for the nomination was I support private insurance. That's why I didn't, not one single person with private insurance would lose their insurance under my plan, nor did they under Obamacare. They did not lose their insurance unless they chose they wanted to go to something else. Lastly, we're going to make sure we're in a situation that we actually protect pre-existing. There's no way he can protect pre-existing conditions. None, zero. You can't do it in the ether. He's been talking about this for a long time. He's never come up with a plan. I guess we're going to get the pre-existing condition plan the same time we get the infrastructure plan that we've been waiting since 17, 18, 19, and 20. The fact, I still have a few more minutes. I know you're getting anxious. The fact is that he's already cost the American people, because of his terrible handling of the COVID virus and the economic spillover, 10 million people have lost their private insurance.
In these parts, Ford honors the brave ones.
Million more people who have it under Obamacare, and over 110 million people with pre-existing conditions, and all the people from COVID are going to have pre-existing conditions. What are they going to do?
I have a follow-up for you, Vice President Biden. It relates to something that President Trump said. He's accusing you of wanting socialized medicine. What do you say to people who have concerns that your health care plan, which includes a government insurance option, takes the country one step closer to a health care system run entirely by the government? What's your response to them?
It's ridiculous. It's like saying that, the idea that the fact that there's a public option that people can choose, that makes it a socialist plan. Look, the difference between the president, I think health care is not a privilege, it's a right. Everyone should have the right to have affordable health care. And I am very proud of my plan. It's gotten endorsed by all the major labor unions as well as a whole range of other people who in fact are concerned in the medical field. This is something that's going to save people's lives, and this is going to give some people an opportunity to have health care for their children. How many of you home are worried and rolling around in bed tonight wondering what in God's name you're going to do if you get sick? Because you've lost your home insurance, your health insurance, your company's gone under. We have to provide health insurance for people at an affordable rate, and that's what I do.
President Trump, he was there for 47 years. He didn't do it. He was now there as vice president for 8 years, and it's not like it was 25 years ago. It was 3 3/4. It was just a little while ago, right? Less than 4 years ago. He didn't do anything. He didn't do it. He wants socialized medicine, and it's not that he wants it. His vice president, I mean, she is more liberal than Bernie Sanders and wants it even more. Bernie Sanders wants it. The Democrats want it. You're going to have socialized medicine, just like he went with fracking. We're not going to have fracking. We're going to stop fracking. We're going to stop fracking. Then he goes to Pennsylvania after he gets a nomination, where he got very lucky to get it. And he goes to Pennsylvania and he says, oh, we're going to have fracking. And you never asked that question. And by the way, so far, I respect very much the way you're handling this, I have to say.
By the way.
But somebody should ask the question.
You can ask
he goes for a year. There will be
We have a number of topics we're going to get to.
That's a big question.
We're going to get to.
It's the same thing with socialized medicine.
I have to respond.
Vice President, your response, please.
My response is people deserve to have affordable health care, period. Period. And the Biden care proposal will, in fact, provide for that affordable health care, lower premiums. What we're going to do is going to cost some money. It's going to cost over $750 billion over 10 years to do it. And they're going to have lower premiums. You can buy into the better plans, the cheaper plans, lower your premiums, deal with unexpected billing, and have your drug prices drop significantly. He keeps talking about it. He hasn't done a thing for anybody on health care. Not a thing.
Kristen, when
Very
he
quickly,
says,
then I want to talk
when
about
he
what's
says
happening
public
on Capitol
option,
Hill.
he's talking about socialized medicine and and health care. When he talks about a public option, he's talking about destroying your Medicare, totally destroying your Social Security, and this whole country will come down. You know, Bernie Sanders tried it in his state. He tried it in his state. His governor was a very liberal governor. They want to make it work.
Okay, let's let Vice President Biden respond.
It doesn't
Vice
work.
President Biden,
He's a very confused guy. He thinks he's running against somebody else. He's running against Joe Biden. I beat all those other people because I disagreed with them. Joe Biden he's running against. And the idea that we're in a situation that they're going to destroy Medicare, this is the guy that the actuary at Medicare said, if in fact, at Social Security, if in fact he continues to withhold his plan to withhold the tax on Social Security will be bankrupt by 2023. With no way to make up for it. This is the guy who's tried to cut Medicare. So the idea that Donald Trump is lecturing me on Social Security and Medicare? Come on.
He tried to get rid of it. He
Mr.
tried to hurt Social Security years ago. Years ago. Go back and look at the records. He tried to hurt Social Security years ago.
All right, let's move on. I'm going to move on. Mr. President, I have to move on to the next question.
They said the stock market will boom if I'm elected. If he's elected, the stock market will crash.
Okay, let's move on to the next question. Very quickly.
Look. The idea that the stock market is booming is his only measure of what's happening. Where I come from in Scranton and Claymont, the people don't live off of the stock market. Just in the last three years during this crisis, the billionaires in this country made, according to the Wall Street, $700 billion more. $700 billion more, because that's his only measure. What happens to the ordinary people out there? What happens to them?
Let's talk about what's happening
on Capitol Hill. We're going to move on,
401ks are through the roof.
We're going to move on.
Stock are through the roof.
All right.
And he doesn't come from Scranton. That's like he lived there for a short period of time before he even knew it.
We're going to move on to
and
the
he
next
left.
question.
And the people of Pennsylvania
Let me
will
move
show
on
you
to my
that.
next question,
They
gentlemen.
understand.
As of tonight, more than 12 million people are out of work, and as of tonight, 8 million more Americans have fallen into poverty, and more families are going hungry every day. Those hit hardest are women and people of color. They see Washington fighting over a relief bill. Mr. President, why haven't you been able to get them the help they need? 30 seconds here.
Because Nancy Pelosi doesn't want to approve it. I do.
But you're the president.
I do, but I still have to get. Unfortunately, that's one of the reasons I think we're going to take over the House, because of her. Nancy Pelosi doesn't want to approve anything because she'd love to have some victories on a date called November 3rd. Nancy Pelosi does not want to approve it. We are ready, willing, and able to do something. Don't forget, we've already approved 3 plans, and it's gone through, including the Democrats, in all fairness. This one she doesn't want. It's near the election because she thinks it helps her politically. I think it hurts her politically.
All right, Mr. Vice President.
You know, the Republican leader in the United States Senate said he can't pass it. He will not be able to pass it. He does not have Republican votes. Why isn't he talking to his Republican friends?
Let me follow up with you, Vice President.
we made a
Biden,
deal,
because
the Republicans
let me
will
ask
pass
Vice President Biden a question. You are the leader of the Democratic Party. Why have you not pushed the Democrats to get a deal for the American people?
Oh, I have, and they have pushed it. Look, they passed this act all the way back in the beginning of the summer. This is like it's not new. It's been out there. This HEROES Act has been sitting there. And look at what's happening. When I was in charge of the Recovery Act with $800 billion, I was able to get $145 billion to local communities that have to balance their budgets and states that have to balance their budgets, so then have to fire firefighters, teachers, first responders, law enforcement officers, so they can keep their cities and counties running. He will not support that. They have not done a thing for them. And Mitch McConnell said, let them go bankrupt. Let them go bankrupt. Come on. What's the matter with these guys?
The bill that was passed in the House was a bailout of badly run, high-crime, Democrat, all run by Democrats, cities and states. It was a way of getting a lot of money, billions and billions of dollars to these states. It was also a way of getting a lot of money from our people's pockets to people that come into our country illegally. We were going to take care of everything for them. And what that does, and I'd love to do that, I'd love to help them, but what that does, everybody all over the world will start pouring into our country. We can't do it. This was a way of taking care of them. This was a way of spending on things that had nothing to do with COVID, as per your question. But it was really a big bailout for badly run Democrat cities and states.
All right,
If I get elected, I'm running as a proud Democrat, but I'm going to be an American president. I don't see red states and blue states. What I see is American, United States. And folks, every single state out there finds themselves in trouble. They're going to start laying off, whether they're red or blue, cops, firefighters, first responders, because teachers, because they have to balance their budget. And the founders were smart. They allowed the federal government to deficit spend to compensate for the United States of America.
I want to talk about the minimum wage, gentlemen. Mr. Vice President, we are talking a lot about struggling small businesses and business owners these days. Do you think this is the right time to ask them to raise the minimum wage? You, of course, support a $15 federal minimum wage.
I do, because I think one of the things we're going to have to do is we're going to have to bail them out, too. We should be bailing them out now, those small businesses. You got 1 in 6 of them going under. They're not going to be able to make it back. They passed a package that allows us to be able to call PPP. Money is supposed to go to help them do everything from organize how they can deal with their businesses being open safely. Schools, how they can make classrooms smaller, how they can hire more teachers, how they can put ventilation systems in. They need the help. The businesses as well as the schools need the help. But these guys will not help them. Is not giving them any of the money.
We are going to move on to immigration,
one thing very
but I
quickly,
want
he
to get
said we
your
have to help our small businesses by raising the minimum wage. That's not helping. I think it should be a state option. Alabama is different than New York. New York is different from Vermont. Every state is different. It should be a state option.
You said very
We have to
recently.
help. It's very important. We have to help our small businesses. How are you helping your small businesses when you're forcing wages? What's going to happen, and what's been proven to happen, is when you do that, these small businesses fire many of their employees.
You said very recently you would consider raising the federal minimum wage to $15 an hour. You said recently you would consider raising the federal minimum wage to $15 an hour. Is that still the case?
And I would consider it to an extent, but
In a
what I
second
really
administration?
like, in a second administration, but not to a level that's going to put all these businesses out of business. It should be a state option. Look, I've lived in different places. I know different places. They're all different. Some places, $15 is not so bad. In other places, other states, $15 would be
President
ruined.
Trump, thank you. Quick response, Vice President Biden.
2 jobs, 1 job, be below poverty. People are making $6, $7, $8 an hour. These first responders, we all clap for as they come down the street because they've allowed us to make it. What's happening? They deserve a minimum wage of $15. Anything below that puts you below the poverty level. And there is no evidence that when you raise the minimum wage, businesses go out of business.
Yes, there is.
That is simply not true.
We're going to talk about immigration. We're going to talk about immigration now, gentlemen. And we're going to talk about families within this context. Mr. President, your administration separated children from their parents at the border, at least 4,000 kids. You've since reversed your zero-tolerance policy, but the United States can't locate the parents of more than 500 children. So how will these families ever be reunited?
Children are brought here by coyotes and lots of bad people, cartels, and they're brought here, and they used to use them to get into our country. We now have as strong a border as we've ever had. We're over 400 miles of brand new wall. You see the numbers, and we let people in, but they have to come in legally, and they come in through merit.
But how will you reunite these
just tell
kids
you,
with their families,
Let me just tell you,
Mr. President?
they built cages. You know, they used to say, I built the cages, and then they had a picture in a certain newspaper, and it was a picture of these horrible cages, and they said, look at these cages. President Trump built them, and then it was determined they were built in 2014. That was him.
Do you
They
have a
built
plan to
cages.
reunite the kids?
Yes,
with
we're
their
working on it we're trying very hard. But a lot of these kids come out without the parents. They come over through cartels and through coyotes and through gangs.
Vice President Biden, let me bring you into this
525.
conversation. Quick response, and then another question to you.
These 500-plus kids came with parents. They separated them at the border to make it a disincentive to come to begin with. Real tough. We're really strong. And guess what? They cannot, it's not coyotes didn't bring them over. Their parents were with them. They got separated from their parents. And it makes us a laughing stock and violates every notion of who we are as a nation.
Let me ask you a follow-up
Kristen,
question.
they did it. We changed the policy.
Your response
they
to that?
They did it. We changed.
Did not
They built the
separate
cages.
They,
who built the cages, Joe?
Let's talk about what
Who
we're
built the
talking
cages,
about. Let's
Joe?
talk about what we're talking about. What happened? Parents were ripped, their kids were ripped from their arms and separated. And now they cannot find over 500 of sets of those parents, and those kids are alone. Nowhere to go. Nowhere to go. It's criminal. It's criminal.
Let me ask
Kristen,
you about
I will say this. They went
10
down. We
seconds, and
brought
then I need to ask
reporters,
you.
everything. They are so well taken care of. They're in facilities that were so clean.
But some
and
of them
have gotten
haven't been
such good-
reunited
But
with
just
their
ask
families.
one question. Who built the cages? I'd love you to ask him that. Who built the cages?
Let me ask about your immigration policy, Mr. Vice President. The Obama administration did fail to deliver immigration reform, which had been a key promise during the administration. It also presided over record deportations as well as family detentions at the border before changing course. So why should voters trust you with an immigration overhaul now?
Because it made a mistake. It took too long to get it right. It took too long to get it right. I'll be president of the United States, not vice president of the United States. And the fact is, I've made it very clear. Within 100 days, I'm going to send to the United States Congress a pathway to citizenship for over 11 million undocumented people. Whoa! And all of those so-called dreamers, those DACA kids, they're going to be immediately certified again to be able to stay in this country and put on a path to citizenship. The idea that they are being sent home by this guy, and they want to do that, is they've gone to a country they've never seen before. I can imagine you're 5 years old, your parents are taking you across the Rio Grande River, and it's illegal. And you say, oh, no, Mom, leave me here. I'm not going to go with you. They've been here. Many of them are model citizens. Over 20,000 of them are first responders out there taking care of people during this crisis. We owe them. We owe them.
Kristen, he had 8 years to do what he said he was going to do. And I've changed without having a specific. We got rid of catch and release. We got rid of a lot of horrible things that they put in and that they lived with. But he had 8 years he was vice president. He did nothing except build cages to keep children in.
Vice President Biden, your response.
The catch and release, you know what he's talking about there? If in fact you had a family came across and they were arrested, they in fact were given a date to show up for their hearing. They were released. And guess what? They showed up for a hearing. And this is the first president in the history of the United States of America that anybody seeking asylum has to do it in another country. That's never happened before in America. That's never happened before in America. You come to the United States and you make your case that I seek asylum based on the following premise, why I deserve it under American law. They're sitting in squalor on the other side of the river.
President Trump, your response,
So
30
important.
seconds, and then we'll move on.
It just shows that he has no understanding of immigration or the laws. Catch and release is a disaster. A murderer would come in, a rapist would come in, a very bad person would come in. We would take their name. We have to release them into our country. And then you say they come back. Less than 1% of the people come back. We have to send ICE out and Border Patrol out to find them. We would say, come back in 2 years, 3 years. We're going to give you a court case. You need Perry Mason. We're going to give you a court case. When you say they come back, they don't come back, Joe. They never come back. Only the really, I hate to say this, but those with the lowest IQ, they might come back.
Okay, President Trump, let's give Vice President Biden a chance to respond, and then we're going to move on to the next section.
You don't know the law, Joe.
Vice President Biden, your response.
Know the law, what he's telling you is simply not true.
Well, check it out. They don't come back.
Check it out.
All right, let's move on.
But we don't have to worry about it because they terminated it, so we don't have to worry about it.
Let's move on to the next
And you have
section.
525 kids not knowing where in God's name they're going to be and lost their parents.
Go ahead.
All right. Let's talk about our next section, which is race in America. And I want to talk about the way Black and brown Americans experience race in this country. Part of that experience is something called the talk. It happens regardless of class and income. Parents who feel they have no choice but to prepare their children for the chance that they could be targeted, including by the police, for no reason other than the color of their skin. Mr. Vice President, in the next 2 minutes, I want you to speak directly to these families. Do you understand why these parents fear for their children?
I do. I do. You know, my daughter is a social worker, and she's written a lot about this. She has her graduate degree from the University of Pennsylvania in social work. And you know, one of the reasons why I ended up working on the east side of Wilmington, Delaware, which is 90% African American, was to learn more about what was going on. What I didn't, I never had to tell my daughter, if she's pulled over, make sure she puts, for a traffic stop, put both hands on top of the wheel and don't reach for the glove box because someone may shoot you.
My dad
but a
did
black
that.
parent,
My
no matter
dad
how
gave me
wealthy
that
or how
speech.
poor they are,
He said,
has
"Don't
to
be an
teach
idiot.
their
You're an
child
idiot."
when you're walking down the street, don't have a hoodie on when you go across the street. Making sure that you, in fact, if you get pulled over, just yes, sir, no, sir, hands on top of the wheel, because you are, in fact, the victim, whether you're a person making child of a $300,000 a year person or someone who's on food stamps. The fact of the matter is there is institutional racism in America. And we have always said, we've never lived up to it, that we hold these truths to be self-evident. All men and women are created equal. Well, guess what? We have never, ever lived up to it, but we've always constantly been moving the needle further and further to inclusion, not exclusion. This is the first president to come along and says, that's the end of that. We're not going to do that anymore. We have to provide for economic opportunity, better education, better health care, better access to schooling, better access to opportunity to borrow money to start businesses. All the things we can do, and I've laid out a clear plan as to how to do those things, just to give people a shot. It's about accumulating the ability to have wealth as well as it is to be free from violence.
President Trump, same question to you, and let me remind you of the question. I would like you to speak directly to these families. Do you understand why these parents fear for their children?
Yes, I do. And again, he's been in government 47 years. He never did a thing except in 1994 when he did such harm to the black community. And they were called, and he called them super predators. And he said that. He said it, super predators. And they have never lived that down. 1994, your crime bill, the super predators. Nobody has done more for the black community than Donald Trump. And if you look, with the exception of Abraham Lincoln, possible exception, but the exception of Abraham Lincoln, nobody has done what I've done. Criminal justice reform, Obama and Joe didn't do it. I don't even think they tried because they had no chance at doing it. They might have wanted to do it, but if you had to see the arms I had to twist to get that done, it was not a pretty picture, and everybody knows it, including some very liberal people that cried in my office. They cried in the Oval Office. 2 weeks later, they're out saying, gee, we have to defeat him. Criminal justice reform, prison reform, opportunity zones with Tim Scott, a great senator from South Carolina. He came in with this incredible idea for opportunity zones. It's one of the most successful programs. People don't talk about it. Tremendous investment is being made. Biggest beneficiary, the black and Hispanic communities, and then historically black colleges and universities. After 3 years of coming to the office, I love some of those guys. They were great. They came into the office and they said, I said, what are you doing? After 3 years, I said, why do you keep coming back? Because we have no funding. I said, you don't have to come back every year. We have to come back because President Obama would never give them long-term funding, and I did. 10-year long-term funding, and I gave them more money than they asked for because they said, I think you need more. And I said, the only bad part about this is I may never see you again because I got very friendly with them, and they like me and I like them. But I saved historically black colleges and universities.
Okay, and we're going to talk about both of your records, but your response to that, Vice President?
My response to that is I never, ever said what he accused me of saying. The fact of the matter is, in 2000, though, after the crime bill had been in the law for a while, this is a guy who said, the problem with the crime bill, there's not enough people in jail. There's not enough people in jail. And go on my website, get the quote, the date when he said it. Not enough people. He talked about marauding gangs, young gangs, and the people who are going to maraud our cities. This is a guy who in the Central Park five innocent black kids, he continued to push for making sure that they got the death penalty. None of them were guilty of the crimes they were suggested. Look, and talk about granted, he did in fact let 20 people, he commuted 20 people's sentences. We commuted over 1,000 people's sentences. Over 1,000. The very law he's talking about is a law that, in fact, initiated by Barack Obama. And secondly, we're in a situation here where the federal prison system was reduced by 38,000 people under our administration. And one of these things we should be doing, there should be no minimum mandatories in the law. That's why I'm offering $20 billion to states to change their state laws to eliminate minimum mandatories and set up drug courts. No one should be going to jail because they have a drug problem. They should be going to rehabilitation, not to jail. We should fundamentally change the system, and that's what I'm going to do.
But why didn't he do it 4 years ago? Why didn't you do that 4 years ago, even less than that? Why didn't you do it? You were vice president. You keep talking about all these things you're going to do and you're going to do this, but you were there just a short time ago and you guys did nothing. We did. You know, Joe, I ran because of you. I ran because of Barack Obama, because you did a poor job. If I thought you did a good job, I would have never run. I would have never run. I ran because of you. I'm looking at you now. You're a politician. I ran because of you.
All right, Vice President Biden, your response to that, and then I do have some questions for both of you.
Well, I tell you what, I hope he does look at me, because what's happening here is, you know who I am. You know who he is. You know his character. You know my character. You know our reputations for honor and telling the truth. I am anxious to have this race. I am anxious to see this take place. The character of the country is on the ballot. our characters on the ballot. Look at us closely.
Let me ask some follow-up. Please respond,
If
and then
this
we're going to have
stuff
follow-up
is
questions.
true about Russia, Ukraine, China, other countries, Iraq, if this is true, then he's a corrupt politician. So don't give me the stuff about how you're this innocent baby. Joe, they're calling you a corrupt politician.
Nobody.
President Trump, I want to stay on the issue of race. We're talking about the issue.
From hell.
President Trump, we're
Nobody.
talking about race right now, and I do want to stay on the issue of race. President Trump,
And I
you've
have to respond to that.
Please,
Because look,
very quickly.
there are 50 former national intelligence folks who said that what he's accusing me of is a Russian plant. They have said that this has all the five former heads of the CIA, both parties, say what he's saying is a bunch of garbage. Nobody believes it except his and his good friend Rudy Giuliani.
You mean the laptop is now another Russia hoax?
That's exactly what.
Is this
that's
where you're
exactly
going?
what.
This is where he's going. The laptop is Russia,
Gentlemen,
Russia.
I want to stay on the issue of race.
You
okay?
have to be kidding. Here we
Mr.
go
President,
again with Russia.
We're going to continue on the issue of race. Mr. President,
believe
you've
that one.
described the Black Lives Matter movement as a symbol of hate. You've shared a video of a man chanting white power to millions of your supporters. You've said that black professional athletes exercising their First Amendment rights should be fired. What do you say to Americans who say that kind of language from a president is contributing to a climate of hate and racial strife?
Well, you have to understand, the first time I ever heard of Black Lives Matter, they were chanting pigs in a blanket, talking about police. Pigs, talking about our police. Pigs in a blanket, fry them like bacon. I said, that's a horrible thing. And they were marching down the street. And that was my first glimpse of Black Lives Matter. I thought it was a terrible thing. As far as my relationships with all people, I think I have great relationships with all people. I am the least racist person in this room.
Well, what do you say to Americans who are concerned by that rhetoric?
I don't know.
and by
I don't know
videos?
what to say. I got criminal justice reform done and prison reform and opportunity zones. I took care of black colleges and universities. I don't know what to say. They can say anything. I mean, they can say anything. It makes me sad because I am the least racist person. I can't even see the audience because it's so dark. But I don't care who's in the audience. I'm the least racist person in this room.
Okay, thanks, President Biden. Let me ask you very quickly, and then I have a follow-up question for you.
Abraham Lincoln here is one of the most racist presidents we've had in modern history. He pours fuel on every single racist fire. Every single one. Started off his campaign coming down the escalator saying he's going to get rid of those Mexican rapists. He's banned Muslims because they're Muslims. He has moved around and made everything worse across the board. He says about the poor boys, last time we were on stage here, he said, I told them to stand down and stand ready. Come on. This guy is a dog whistle about as big as a foghorn.
President Trump, I'm going to give you 10 seconds to respond, and then I have a follow-up.
He made a reference to Abraham Lincoln. Where did that come in? I mean,
you said you're Abraham Lincoln.
No, where did that? No. I said not since Abraham Lincoln has anybody done what I've done for the black community.
And I'm saying,
I didn't say I'm Abraham Lincoln. I said not since Abraham Lincoln has anybody done what I've done for the black community. Now, you have done nothing other than the crime bill, which put tens of thousands of black men, mostly, in jail.
All right, let me
and you know what?
let me
they
ask
remember
Vice
it
President
because if you
Biden
look
a
at what's
question.
happening with the voting right now,
Let me ask
they
Vice
remember
President
that
Biden
you treated them
about
very, very badly. Just take a look at what's happening out there.
Vice President Biden, let me give you a chance to respond within this context. Crime bills that you supported in the 80s and 90s contributed to the incarceration of tens of thousands of young black men who had small amounts of drugs in their possession. They are sons, they are brothers, they're fathers, they're uncles, whose families are still to this day, some of them suffering the consequences. So speak to those families. Why should they vote for you?
One of the things is that in the 80s, we passed 100%, all 100 senators voted for it, a bill on drugs and how to deal with drugs. It was a mistake. I've been trying to change this since then, particularly the portion on cocaine. That's why I've been arguing that, in fact, we should not send anyone to jail for a pure drug offense. They should be going into treatment across the board. That's what we should be spending money on. That's why I set up drug courts, which were never funded by our Republican friends. They should not be going to jail for a drug or an alcohol problem. They should be going into treatment. That's what we've been trying to do. That's what I'm going to get done, because I think the American people have now seen that, in fact, it was a mistake to pass those laws relating to the drug. But they were not in the crime bill.
But why didn't he get it done? See, it's all talk, no action with these politicians. Why didn't he get it done? That's what I'm going to do when I become president. You were vice president along with Obama as your president, your leader, for 8 years. Why didn't you get it done? You had 8 years to get it done. Now you're saying you're going to get it done because you're all talk and no action, Jim.
We got a lot of it done. We released 38,000. We got 38,000 prisoners left from the.
You got nothing done.
38,000 prisoners were released from federal prison. There were over 1,000 people who were given clemency. In fact, we're the ones that put in the legislation saying we could look at pattern and practice of police departments and what they were doing, how they were conducting themselves. I could go on, but we began the process. We lost an election. That's why I'm running to win back that election and change his terrible policy.
I just asked one question. Why didn't you do it in the 8 years, a short time ago? Why didn't you do it? You just said, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do this. You put tens of thousands of mostly black young men in prison. Now you're saying you're going to undo that. Why didn't you get it done? You had 8 years with Obama. You know why, Joe? Because you're all talk and no action.
All right, Vice President Biden, and then we're going to move on to the next section.
We had a Republican Congress. That's the answer.
Well, you got to talk them into it, Joe. Sometimes you got to talk them into it.
We're going to move on to our next section,
like I did with criminal justice reform. I had to talk Democrats into it.
Gentlemen, we're running out of time, so we got to get on to climate change, please. You both have very different visions on climate change. President Trump, you say that environmental regulations have hurt jobs in the energy sector. Vice President Biden, you have said you see addressing climate change as an opportunity to create new jobs. For each of you, how would you both combat climate change and support job growth at the same time? Starting with you, President Trump, you have 2 minutes uninterrupted.
So we have the Trillion Trees program. We have so many different programs. I do love the environment, but what I want is the cleanest, crystal clear water, the cleanest air. We have the best, lowest number in carbon emissions, which is a big standard that I notice Obama goes with all the time. Not Joe. I haven't heard Joe use the term because I'm not sure he knows what it represents or means, but I have heard Obama use it. And we have the best carbon emission numbers that we've had in 35 years under this administration. We are working so well with industry, but here's what we can't do. Look at China, how filthy it is. Look at Russia. Look at India. It's filthy. The air is filthy. The Paris Accord, I took us out because we were going to have to spend trillions of dollars, and we were treated very unfairly. When they put us in there, they did us a great disservice. They were going to take away our businesses. I will not sacrifice tens of millions of jobs, thousands and thousands of companies because of the Paris Accord. It was so unfair. China doesn't kick in until 2030. Russia goes back to a low standard, and we kicked in right away. It would have destroyed our businesses. So, you ready? We have done an incredible job environmentally. We have the cleanest air, the cleanest water, and the best carbon emission standards that we've seen in many, many years.
Vice President Biden.
And we haven't destroyed our industries.
Vice President Biden, 2 minutes to you, uninterrupted.
Climate change and climate warming, the global warming, is an existential threat to humanity. We have a moral obligation to deal with it. And we're told by all the leading scientists in the world we don't have much time. We're going to pass the point of no return within the next 8 to 10 years. 4 more years of this man eliminating all the regulations that were put in by us to clean up the climate, to limit limit of emissions will put us in a position where we're going to be in real trouble. Here's where we have a great opportunity. I was able to get both all the environmental organizations as well as labor, the people worried about jobs, to support my climate plan. Because what it does, it will create millions of new good-paying jobs. We're going to invest in, for example, 500,000 50,000 charging stations on our highways so that we can own the electric car market of the future. In the meantime, China is doing that. We're going to be in a position where we're going to see to it that we're going to take 4 million existing buildings and 2 million existing homes and retrofit them so they don't leak as much energy, saving hundreds of millions of barrels of oil in the process and creating a significant number of jobs. And by the way, the whole idea of what this is all going to do, it's going to create millions of jobs, and it's going to clean the environment. Our health and our jobs are at stake. That's what's happening. And what right now, by the way, Wall Street firms indicated that my plan will in fact create 18.6 million jobs, 7 million more than his. This is from Wall Street. And I'll create $1 trillion more in economic growth than his proposal does. Not on climate, just on the economy.
President Trump, today came out and said very strongly, $6,500 will be taken away from families under his plan, that his plan is an economic disaster. If you look at what he wants to do, if you look at his plan, his environmental plan, you know who developed it? AOC +3. They know nothing about the climate. I mean, she's got a good line of stuff, but she knows nothing about the climate. And they're all hopping through hoops for AOC +3. Look, their real plan costs $100 trillion. If we had the best year in the history of our country for 100 years, we would not even come close to a number like that. When he says buildings, they want to take buildings down because they want to make bigger windows into smaller windows. As far as they're concerned, if you had no window, it would be a lovely thing. This is the craziest plan that anybody has ever seen. And this wasn't done by smart people. This wasn't done by anybody. Frankly, I don't even know how it can be good politically. Right. They want to spend $100 trillion. That's their real number. He's trying to say it was 6. It's $100 trillion. They want to knock down buildings and build new buildings with little, tiny, small windows. I mean, and many other things.
Okay.
And many other things.
Let me have the Vice President respond, and we're running out of time, and we have a lot more questions to get to. So let's hear from the Vice President. I have a number more questions.
I don't know where he comes from. I don't know where he comes up with these numbers. $100 trillion. Give me a break. This plan was endorsed by every major environmental group and every labor group. Because they know the future lies. The future lies in us being able to breathe, and they know there are good jobs in getting us there. And by the way, the fastest growing industry in America is solar energy and wind. He thinks wind causes cancer, windmills. It's the fastest growing jobs, and they pay good prevailing wages, $45, $50 an hour. We can grow and we can be cleaner if we go the route I'm proposing.
President Trump, please respond, and then I have some follow-up.
We are energy independent for the first time. We don't need all of these countries that we had to fight war over because we needed their energy. We are energy independent. I know more about wind than you do. It's extremely expensive, kills all the birds. It's very intermittent. It's got a lot of problems, and they happen to make the windmills in both Germany and China. And the fumes coming up, if you're a believer in carbon emission, the fumes coming up to make these massive windmills is more than anything that we're talking about with natural gas, which is very clean. One other thing.
Solar. Said that.
I love solar, but solar doesn't quite have it yet. It's not powerful yet to really run our big, beautiful factories that we need to compete with the world. So it's all a pipe dream. But you know what we'll do? We're going to have the greatest economy in the world. But if you want to kill the economy, get rid of your oil industry. And what about fracking?
All right, let me allow Vice President Biden to respond.
I never said I oppose fracking.
You said it on tape.
I did. Show the tape. Put it on your website.
I'll put it on.
Put it on the website. The fact of the matter is he's flat lying.
Would you rule out banning fracking?
I do rule out banning fracking because the answer, we need other industries to transition to get to ultimately a complete zero emissions by 2025. What I will do with fracking over time is make sure that we can capture the emissions from the fracking, capture the emissions from gas. We can do that, and we can do that by investing money in doing it. But it's a transition to that.
I have one more question in this pot, and then
he was against fracking. He said it. I will show that to you tomorrow. I am against fracking. Until he got the nomination, went to Pennsylvania, then he said, but you know what, Pennsylvania? He'll be against it very soon because his party is totally against it.
Fracking on federal land, I said. No fracking and or oil on federal land.
Let me ask this final question in this section, and then I want to move on to our final section. President Trump, people of color are much more likely to live near oil refineries and chemical plants. In Texas, there are families who worry the plants near them are making them sick. Your administration has rolled back regulations on these kinds of facilities. Why should these families give you another 4 years in office?
The families that we're talking about are employed heavily, and they're making a lot of money, more money than they've ever made. If you look at the kind of numbers that we produce for Hispanic, for Black, for Asian, it's 9 times greater, the percentage gain, than it was in 3 years, than it was under 8 years of the 2 of them, to put it nicely. 9 times more. Now, somebody lives, I have not heard the numbers or the statistics that you're saying, but they're making a tremendous amount of money economically. We saved it, and I saved it again a number of months ago when oil was crashing because of the pandemic. We saved it. We got, say what you want about relationship, we got Saudi Arabia, Mexico, and Russia to cut back, way back. We saved our oil industry, and now it's very vibrant again. And everybody has very inexpensive gasoline. Remember
Vice President Biden, your response, and then we're going to have a final question for both of you.
My response is that those people live on what they call fence lines. He doesn't understand this. They live near chemical plants that, in fact, pollute, chemical plants and oil plants and refineries that pollute. I used to live near that when I was growing up in Claymont, Delaware. And all the more oil refineries in Marcus Hook and the Delaware River than there is any place, including in Houston at the time. When my mom get in the car and when there was first frost to drive me to school, turning the windshield wiper, there'd be oil slick in the window. That's why so many people in my state were dying and getting cancer. The fact is, those frontline communities, it doesn't matter what you're paying them. It matters how you keep them safe. What do? And you impose restrictions on the pollutions the pollutants coming out of those fence line communities.
Okay, I have one final question.
Would he close down the oil industry?
It falls.
Would you close down the oil industry?
By the way, I would transition from the oil industry, yes.
Oh,
I will
that's
transition.
a big statement.
It is a big statement.
That's a
because
big statement.
I would stop.
Why would you do that?
Because the oil industry pollutes significantly.
I see.
And here's the deal. But
That's
you
a
can't
big
do
statement.
that. Well, if you let me finish the statement, because it has to be replaced by renewable energy over time. And I'd stop giving to the oil industry, I'd stop giving them federal subsidies. He won't give federal subsidies to the gas, to solar and wind.
Yeah.
Why are we giving it to oil industry?
We actually do give it to solar and wind.
We
And
have
that's
one
maybe the
final
biggest
question.
statement in terms of business. That's the biggest statement.
Okay.
Because
We have
basically
one
what he's
final
saying
question,
is he is
Mr.
going to
President.
destroy the oil industry. Will you remember that, Texas? Will you remember that, Pennsylvania, Oklahoma?
Vice President Biden, let me give you 10 seconds to respond, and then I have to get to the final question. Vice President Biden.
Respond to what?
He takes everything out of context, but the point is, look, we have to move toward a net zero emissions. The first place to do that by the year 2035 is in energy production.
The fracking videos on the website
total.
already?
All right. One
Is he
final
gonna get
question
China
to
to do
vote.
it?
No, we're finished with
Is
this.
he
We
going
have
to
to
get
move on
China
to
to
our
do it?
final question.
No,
We have to
I'm
move
going
on
to
to our final
rejoin Paris
question.
Accord and make China abide by what they agreed to.
All right,
That'll
this
cost you
is
$1
about
trillion.
leadership, gentlemen. And this first question does go to you, President Trump. Imagine this is your inauguration day. What will you say in your address to Americans who did not vote for you? You'll each have 1 minute, starting with you, Mr.
We have to make our country totally successful as it was prior to the plague coming in from China. Now we're rebuilding it, and we're doing record numbers, 11.4 million jobs in a short period of time, et cetera. But I will tell you, go back. Before the plague came in, just before, I was getting calls from people that were not normally people that would call me. They wanted to get together. We had the best Black unemployment numbers in the history of our country. Hispanic, women, Asian, people with diplomas, with no diplomas, MIT graduates, #1 in the class. Everybody had the best numbers. And you know what? The other side wanted to get together. They wanted to unify. Success is going to bring us together. We are on the road to success. But I'm cutting taxes, and he wants to raise everybody's taxes, and he wants to put new regulations on everything. He will kill it. If he gets in, you will have a depression, the likes of which you've never seen. Your 401ks will go to hell, and it'll be a very, very sad day for this country.
All right. Vice President Biden, same question to you. What will you say during your inaugural address to Americans who did not vote for you?
I will say I'm an American president. I represent all of you, whether you voted for me or against me. And I'm going to make sure that you're represented. I'm going to give you hope. We're going to move. We're going to choose science over fiction. We're going to choose hope over fear. We're going to choose to move forward because we have enormous opportunities to make things better. We can grow this economy. We can deal with the systemic racism. And at the same time, we can make sure that our economy is being run and moved and motivated by clean energy, creating millions of new jobs. And that's the fact. That's what we're going to do. And I'm going to say, as I said at the beginning, what is on the ballot here is the character of this country: decency, honor, respect, treating people with dignity, making sure that everyone has an even chance. And I'm going to make sure you get that. You haven't been getting it the last 4 years.
All right. I want to thank you both for a very robust hour and a half, a fantastic debate. Really appreciate it. President Trump, former Vice President Joe Biden, thank you to Belmont University for hosting us tonight. And most importantly, thank you to those watching tonight. Election Day is November 3rd. Don't forget to vote. Thank you, everyone, and have a great night.
Thank you.
There you have it, second and final debate of this 2020 election. Donald Trump, Joe Biden, two white men in their 70s, two very different candidates. What we heard tonight over the course of 90 minutes as we see Melania Trump come on the stage wearing her mask tonight is two very different visions of how to handle the COVID crisis, how the COVID crisis was handled. For the first 40 minutes or so, it seemed like a relatively normal debate. As the candidates laid out their positions on the COVID crisis, got heated about 40 minutes in when Joe Biden unexpectedly went on offense over Donald Trump and his personal lawyer, Rudy.
Holy shit. Bro. George Stephanopoulos quote of the night. Two white men in their 70s. For fuck sakes. That's the best. Two white men in their 70s. Oh my God. I mean, bro, that first look. Let's have a little chat before we move over. We're gonna go to the RV. There's a lot of stuff has happened on the RV today, I guess, that we haven't been paying attention to. Look, I've been watching it with the audio off. It looks like Dummy Boy is leaving the RV, ladies and gentlemen. But for fuck's sakes, George. Two white men in their 70s. Holy fuck, man. Yeah, dude, Jacob is on the outs on the RV. They're all mad at him. I looked like Dummy Boy was taking his stuff and leaving. The stolen cat had to leave. Bro, that was so good. No offense. Sorry, that line. I don't know if you noticed, but I smoked about 6 bowls of weed during that debate because what the fuck, man. I don't know how you guys felt. You know, I'll take a little informal poll. Who do you think won that debate? 1 for Trump, 2 for Biden. Boy, that was a clusterfuck. I mean, all right, 3-0, 4, 5. Well, you can't vote more than once. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Well, no one's picking Biden yet. I wouldn't say it was. I don't think it was as conclusively Trump as maybe you guys would say. I don't think that was his best showing. I don't think he lost the debate because, I mean, for fuck's sakes, Joe Biden. I mean, bro, what are you going on about? But Trump shoots himself in the dick every time he gets a big enough lead. That's his fucking problem. You know, I don't know. It's a bad look, I feel like, to play the COVID game with these people, because then it's just giving them ammunition for after the election to keep using COVID. It was a really fucking bad play, guys, to not say once, not twice, but 3 times that he was definitely the least racist person in the building that night. I mean, look, no offense. He might be. We don't know. We don't know these facts, but you can't, no one has these facts. So you can't just say, I'm the least racist person here. I know that that's true. You also can't say that when all of your family's here. No, I'm totally the least racist person here. You should hear what Melania says when the doors close. Niggers dropping from her mouth left and right. Nigger this, nigger that, Donald. I'm just like, whoa, Melania. Some of them are all right. I mean, I hired a couple of them. You're like, what? Not his best look. But it's a generational thing. I understand, but look. I'm just telling you how I feel. It wasn't his best appearance. Look, this isn't, and he's getting older. In 4 years, he's the president. You've got to do shit when you're the president, besides campaign as well. That being said, he's not the same Trump from 4 years ago with Clinton. He doesn't have that same fire. He doesn't have the spunk. He's the incumbent. You know, it just wasn't. It wasn't Trump's best appearance. That being said, I don't know how you could vote for Joe Biden. I don't know how you could take him seriously. He's crazy. And by the way, he held up better than I thought he would. But for fuck's sakes, I mean, he was throwing out some numbers that you understand how when his plan came out and everyone was like, wait, if you live in New York City, you're going to get taxed at 62% of your income and 58% in all of New York and whatever it was, like 59% in California. That's how you pay for a healthcare system. And of course, you know, when these people say, oh, you know, it's going to be $750 billion over 10 years, $75 billion a year, $220 million a day to instill universal health care. You go, okay. It's going to cost that much? All right. Well, why we would be better off. The GoFundMe route is working better at this point. Like, if I was Trump, I would have sat there and been like, look, I got a new plan coming out. It's going to be my best plan yet. It's called the GoFundMe plan. We're just going to repeal Obamacare, and all you poor people can get donations from your coworkers. It's great. It works every time. If you work at a Sbarro, you know, there's always that customer that comes in. They'll throw $10 in the jar. It's going to be fine. You're going to be fine. We would be better off paying, if you're telling me, look, that it's going to cost $750 billion to install a new plan over 10 years, or we could just put away like $5 billion to just pay for people's shit when it comes up that don't have it covered. That's a way better plan. That's a savings of $745 billion. Seriously. It was the craziest thing. Am I being irrational? I don't feel like I'm being irrational. How are we going to pay for this? You're going to shut down all these businesses. All these businesses have been shut down. No one is paying taxes this year. What is going on? And I was following along on Twitter the whole time, and people are going along with it. Like, yes, Biden, great job. This is the leadership we need. I don't know what's going on. I feel like people are just lying to us. I don't know. I'm very upset. I don't like this. All right, well, I'm not voting for Trump either. He's an idiot as well. I'm sorry. You know who my vote's for, guys. It's the person that it always should have been. Hold on. I had this set up and then I fucked it up. God damn it. I had this all set up. Do you guys know who I'm voting for? Do you guys know who it is?
God Almighty! By God Almighty, it's Joe Jorgensen! It's Joe Jorgensen with a steel chair! I can't! By God, it's Joe Jorgensen with a steel chair! Wow! Spike Cohen's coming in! Spike Cohen's with the sledgehammer! I can't!
Voting for Joe. Oh god, it's the best fucking song. Alright. I think Corinne's dead, guys. Honestly, I just believe in my heart that Corinne is dead. Oh, and there's a question about Corinne. Where is Corinne? But I think she's dead. I think she's dead. I have no explanations. I think I even titled because we're going to move over to the next stream, the RV, because shit has hit the fan on the RV. This was about 15 minutes ago that I typed this in. It's going to be called Protest, ? RV trip from hell updates. Did Dummy Boy leave? Because we don't know. He probably left the trip, it looks like. He was taking all of his luggage off the RV. Why would you be taking all of your stuff off the RV? And then, is Corinne dead? That was the next question that I have. Because I seriously need to know, is Corinne dead? I've tried calling her. Her phone's off. Wait, I'm very confused. Truth matters. What are you talking about? All right, my brain has had enough seriousness. I know, right? Like the RV, man. Dude, the RV. Oh, the RV is so good. By the way, they got new people on the RV today. So we got 2 new contestants on the RV who were on the other RV trip. The one that they were making fun of, Carl, a couple of nights ago. Now he's on this RV with a French guy named Bjorn. I don't know. And they all hate the Mexican that gets gay when he's drunk. So the gay Mexican. RV stream sucks, bro. Dude, no. Dude, squeaky chair, no. Come on, dude, no. It's awful. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough on that question. With Dog, I don't know. We don't know if he left yet. A guy named Bjorn. Like the singer did talk like this. Or whatever. I don't know, dude. Anyways, I'll be right back. We'll be right back with the RV. We're wasting time talking about the RV. We could be watching the RV. All right. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. I love you guys. See you in like 30 seconds.
Okay. Get the panels on, pull the wire, plug it in, and I gotta put the thing in. I gotcha. Where's your snot? Did you find it? Oh, that shit, yeah. Yeah, that shit. What was that? Lemonhead. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Hey, yeah, let me go find that shit. Chicken gave me the I saw was out here. Yeah, I had some, one of those. And some of it was like under the bed, too. I mean,
all right, well, this is terrible.
I hope this leg doesn't slip off.
So what?
This leg.
Hey, rest in peace, Corinne.
No, that is kind of.
My beloved, remember you gotta see.
No, not what I want. Hold on. Yes, hold on. Guys, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. We're going to have a moment of silence for Corinne, who we presume dead. the fuck? Corinne. What the fuck? Where's the sound? Corinne. Ah. Well, that's bullshit. I had this all timed out. It's going to be funny and everything. No music, Corinne? Weird. Well, here we go, maybe. This will work. Why is this not working? Man, this is terrible. Now it won't work. Why? What happened? Corinne! Why did you do this, Corinne? Not much.
My pussy, my type of white ass pussy. I need your big thick cock. You want my pussy? My type of white ass pussy. Give me whatever you got. My pussy, my type of white ass pussy. I need your big thick cock. You want my pussy? My type of white ass pussy. Give me whatever you got. Black, white, Asian, Indian, Aboriginal, Latin, European, Arabic, African. Yes, South Pacific Islander, South American, Middle Eastern, Eskimo, Icelandic. Free to be you and me. What happened to that? Free at last. Free at last. I wanna say free at last. You, Cardi B, to you, Doja Cat, absolute you, to you, Candace Owen, we gotta be free at last. Free at last, this is about, do you want your personal freedom of expression? My type of white ass pussy. I need your big thick cock. You want my pussy? My type of white ass pussy. Give me whatever you got. My pussy. My type of white ass pussy. I need your big thick cock. You want my pussy?
Whole shopping network's always on, brother.
My type of white ass pussy. Give me whatever you got. Free at last to express ourselves. Free at last. This is our freedom song. Free the pussy. Free at last. Take your sexuality back. Do you wanna be free or you wanna be oppressed? You wanna be free or you wanna be oppressed? I want all y'all to wake up. I got woke. Wake up, let's stand together, united, not divided. Free at last. Free at last. Free the pussy. Take your sexuality back. Take your sexuality back. Free at last. Express yourself. You want your personal freedom or you want oppression? You gotta decide. I'm here for you. LGBTQ. That's what we stand up for. Oh yes, I say yes or no. Free at last. You got my pussy. We're all born from the outside. Yes, you gotta take your pussy back. You gotta take your freedom back. Then listen to that. I don't wanna be dominated by the big cock. Anywhere you want it, I want your cum. Whatever you got. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're white. It doesn't matter if you're Asian. It doesn't matter if you're Indian. You could be Aborigine or Latin or European or Arabic or African. You could be an alien. You could be a vampire. You could give me whatever you got.
So I have 3 of those left. So sorry, I have 2 of those left.
I need your big
this is a regular gummy. Rainbow block. R-A-I-N-B-O-W. This is pineapple and coconut chewy. This is called Tropical Drops. Shelly Crows, let me know which ones we can pull for you. I only have.
All right, calm down, Mark Ronson.
Blue raspberry puffs. Sparkling.
Raspberry puffs you've got.
Oh no! Hold on. What did I stumble upon here?
3 taken.
Okay, I only have 3 of.
My pussy, my tight white ass pussy. I need your big thick cock. You want my pussy, my tight white ass pussy. Give me whatever you got. My pussy, my tight white ass pussy. I need your big thick cock. You want my pussy. My tight white ass pussy. Give me whatever you got. Black, white, Asian, Indian, Aborigine, Latin, European, Arabic, African. Yes! South Pacific Islander, South American, Middle Eastern, Eskimo, Icelandic. Free to be you and me. What happened to that? Free at last. Free at last. I want to say free at last to you, Cardi B. To you, Doja Cat. I salute you. To you, Candace Owen. We got to...
All right, that was Freedom Pussy without the music.
Time to make this world just a little bit of a better place. How are you gonna do it? What are you gonna do? I wanna be true. I wanna inspire you. Yes. Yes. You gotta say yes. There's so much no in this world. You gotta say yes. Yes. What are you saying yes to? Our freedom. Yes. What are you saying yes to? Our prosperity. Yes. Harder,
Faster, deeper, stronger.
Corinne forever, Corinne beyond her. Harder, faster, deeper, stronger. Corinne forever, Corinne for longer. Speak truth to power. Corinne beyond her. Corinne forever, Corinne beyond her. Corinne forever, Corinne for longer. Principle 1 of the Lavender Force in cyberspace, we believe in pure democracy. Principle 2, we believe in the U.S. Constitution has to reign supreme. Principle 3, we believe in ethical capitalism. Principle 4, we believe in kindness. Yes, Principle 5, we believe in the universal, omnipotent, omnipresent basic income, city to city, state to state. Principle 6, what do we believe in? Do you remember? 7, 8, 9, and 10?
Of course, 10 is non-violence. Hard. Whoa, hold on. Harder, faster, deeper, stronger. Corinne forever, Corinne beyond.
Guys, I have an announcement.
Harder, faster,
RV.
deeper, stronger.
Yeah. Lex Maverick, Sanchez sees you at Pelosi poop and raises a bridge at rush hour. What's your next move, bruv? Yeah, I think me and Smooth Sanchez are the people that have taken IRL to the ultimate level, per se.
I don't know, man, but I'd have to see. I mean, I think he did a good move. Props to him.
That was the kid that climbed the bridge today and got arrested in.
Yeah, guys, I'm sorry.
New
I gotta
York.
go. I gotta go take a shit ASAP. I'm just kidding, dude. I'm not leaving. Is it good? Like, is the VOD good?
Huh?
Is the VOD good?
Is the for some of the fucking TTS thing?
Yeah.
It doesn't look that clear.
Gotcha. Try to bless Captain's RV. How long is the VOD?
An hour and a half.
I hope stuff happens on the RV tonight. I hope that they blow up on
He's
gameplay.
just sitting down.
Did Chad give him the idea to climb the bridge, or did he just do it?
He goes, I'm gonna climb that bridge today, and then we're gonna go to the city and troll. But he never made it to the city again.
He was never gonna make it to
No.
the city, dude.
He was planning to get him down, but I mean, people called the cops right away when he started going that way. So yeah, everything got
Gotcha.
Yeah. Smooth
But
Sanchez
nobody
got
goes
arrested. We can watch it in a few minutes. Be right back. I gotta check if my water came back on. All right. All right, let's go to earlier today. This is Smooth Sanchez, the kid that they were talking about.
And probably from that. Look at this, boys. When Vitali was. No. I think I'm gonna go to the top. So up there, right after behind me is yeah, I suppose I could do that. Then after I get up there, I'm trying to figure out what's my next move.
His next moves
Here.
discovered by the police.
Wish I had my crown. All right. Okay. Everybody donate now.
$3.
I hope I don't get arrested for this, but everybody donate now so that way I can...
70 for this.
States, Sanchez King Sanchez. I can't breathe, officer. I can't breathe, officer. I can't breathe, officer. My anus. Niggers. To his YouTube life's maverick cashapp dollar stay nomadic. The Donald.win tipped $2. Shout out the Donald.win. Shout out the Donald.win. Shout out
going
the
on, sir?
Donald.win. Shout out the Donald.win. Shout out
An
the
anchor?
Donald.win. Shout out the Donald.win. Shout out the Donald.win. Shout out the Donald.win. Shout out the Donald. Going to get butt raped when you go to prison, pretty boy.
Put my phone away?
You're gonna have to. You're gonna need both your hands.
Dude, I climbed this with this.
Adrian 20 BTW tipped $2.
Alright, fine.
Adrian
Guys, I guess
20
this is the end of that.
BTW Twitch Adrian 20 BTW
No problem.
Twitch Adrian 20
Although I did climb this
BTW
with-
Twitch Adrian 20 BTW
I did a
Twitch
good job.
Adrian 20
Thank you. That's disrespectful.
Twitch Adrian 20 BTW Twitch Adrian 20 BT Twitch
Guys, at the end of
Adrian
the live stream,
20
peace out. I'll be back next time.
BTW Twitch Adrian 20 BTW Twitch Adrian 20 BTW Twitch Adrian 20 BTW Twitch Adrian 20 BTW.
It ends so beautifully. I'll be back next time. Whatever. What a fucking douche. Anyways. Rush hour, New York City. That's I can't remember which bridge that is. I'm not good with names, but it's oh fuck. Is it the Williamsburg? Or the George Where's the protest? I don't know. There's not really a protest going on. Nothing worth watching, at least. Dreams on suspicious minds. Anyone got any karaoke requests? I got a karaoke song in me while we wait for the Misfits on the van. Oh, Queensboro Bridge. Oh, this is good. Hold on. This is worth watching. Alright, some Bob Seger. We can do that. I'm bringing him down.
The guy went on Twitch Live, and then after he guy went on Twitch Live beginning.
Everything. What did you
Well, basically, so he went on live. The guy went on Twitch Live, and then after he just climbed the bridge on Twitch, stayed up there, made funny noises, and then the police put him in a harness and brought him down. And
say why he climbed down?
just because.
I think he just did it for
fun.
He literally said on the live that he's doing it for sightseeing.
What is it?
That he was doing it for sightseeing.
Yeah.
What did you...
Oh, Christ. Fuck. Alright, fuck it, we'll do this one. It was Christmas Eve, babe, in the drunk tank. An old man said to me, "We'll see another one." Then he sang a song, the road mountain dew. I turned my face away in dreams about you. Got on a lucky one, playing 18 to 1. I've got a feeling this year's for me and you. So happy Christmas. I love you, baby. Oh. There's still nothing on the RV. Chicken, why is your brain starting to rot? Because I feel the same. Are they yelling at each other? I heard Captain yelling. Oh, good. Johnny Boston's live. Oh, he looks mad.
And say my ABCs backwards. For Christ's sakes, really, it's cheap stuff. I don't know. I don't drink tequila, so I wouldn't even know. Jacob, I hate your stupid selfie stick. This thing is a fucking. Whoever designed this thing's a complete asshole. Because it is terrible. Absolutely. You see what I mean? You see what I mean?
Bro, where is Corinne?
Yeah, we should be going to the East Coast. I'm no freeloader.
Magic Mike.
I worked my whole life, asshole. Just because you haven't. Nice, Sherry boy. Nice. Jacob, I hate this thing. Hey, what's up, Aquarius? I don't know, Brad. I don't
Bro, this
think
is
I
the
do
worst.
a shower every day, so go fuck yourself.
This is the worst porno ever.
What can I do?
Bro,
What?
play your
Don't
strat.
hate me
What does
'cause
that
I'm
mean?
beautiful. Stop being
Play my
jealous.
strat?
What the hell's wrong with you people?
Like a Stratocaster?
Sure,
I don't
yeah,
have a
change.
Stratocaster.
I'm going
Yes.
blind. No, I'm not inbred. People are retarded. You're just retarded.
Oh, the hated man on the RV right now, Jacob.
Look at my shoes.
No, I have a breed love. Wait, did I already say that? I'm very high. Boy, that election, or I keep calling it election, that debate was fucking entertaining. Bro, you want some Scat Brothers? No one's ever brought up Scat Brothers. Do you want Scat Brothers? Do you guys want Scat Brothers? Bro, we could play some Scat Brothers while there's nothing going on. Hup! Shoot it up! Hup! Rah! Hup! Shoot him up! Hup! Rah! It gets you fired up? Yes. Yes. I hope. Does it give you a chub? Get a little boner? Get a little boner?
Shoot 'em up, hup, ride, hup, shoot 'em up, hup, ride, hup, shoot 'em up, hup, ride, hup, shoot 'em up, hup, hup, hup.
Oh, fuck me, man. Fuck me. Anyways, so basically, it turns out that the guy that was the Scat Brothers was the guy that wrote music alongside all the other members of Kiss, and was referred to by many as the fifth member of Kiss, back in the heyday. And then that was the Scat Brothers was his kind of his side project, but no one dug it in America because they dug the music that he wrote with Gene, Ace, Paul, and Peter, and but they didn't dig his music by himself. But fucking Australian gays love the shit out of his music. So basically, the Scat Brothers are like Australia's gay icons of music, like the Village People of America. But the music wasn't written to be gay, which is, I mean, it is gay, but like he didn't write it to be gay music. It is gay, but give your love to a cowboy, man. But definitely has, like, you can see where, like, he was the person, like, you can see where every member of Kiss in all the songs that they wrote kind of come back to where his, because all of the Scat Brothers music has a similar sound, where it's that chugga chugga chung chung, cha chugga chung chung chung, cha chugga chung chung cha. It's got that flow. Like Walk the Night has the very similar kind of just temperance about it, how the beat starts. By the way, we're not missing anything that they're saying, but just like this. Driving bass, gay as fuck. Well, I'm just saying that they're all the same songs. Smooth Criminal, sure. But I mean, this could be, I was made for loving you, baby. You were made for loving me. Anyways, enough music talk.
What is manager?
Oh, his manager? Yeah. Whatever. Chickens with his manager.
He was supposed to go live.
Play.
Imagine Chicken having a manager.
I already talked to him. It's cool.
All right, one more song.
Because I'm on your stream.
4 more shots? Come on. Why are you trying to kill me outside?
I love the way Paul Stanley sings about women.
Really?
And writes music about women. It's very clear that Paul Stanley likes having sex
Nobody,
with women.
Top Mod left. That's about it.
Top Mod's still there. Oh, yeah, Top Mod left. The other one's
Blade,
still
Kecker said Blade doesn't have COVID. He hurt his back dodging Johnny's drinking challenge.
Go to Blade's in spam. Johnny wants to battle you with drinking. An online drinking game.
Pray for Blade. Pray for Blade.
You're not supposed to pray for the enemy.
Dude, what do you want us to do? We're stuck till tomorrow morning till we leave. God. Tomorrow we'll be in Vegas, right?
Yeah. Tomorrow, yeah. Well, probably tonight, maybe tomorrow.
Jacob, where are you going?
I'm using bathroom.
Huh?
I'm using bathroom.
Don't run away, Jacob. Nobody quit the RV, dude. What's wrong with you guys? Just Top Mod, and we have a new cast member coming tomorrow. Hold on, I need a paper towel. I can breathe now.
Why Rocky Mountain Way?
Oh, there's no bed bugs. Jacob's going nowhere. I don't know. You'll have to talk to Captain about that. I don't know. Dude, I just go, I just go along to get along, yeah. I'm just a rookie. I'm part of the crew. That's cool, JCV. Thank you. This trip is not over, it's just beginning. What's wrong with you people? I'm not the freeloader. How am I a freeloader when I fucking spent so much? I shouldn't even have to explain myself to a fucking retard like you. Are you serious? I don't know nothing about that. He didn't leave, and he's right, dummies over there. Cheers, folks. Nah, dummy's still here. Dummy, I guess, is laying down, I guess, so I don't know what the hell he's doing. I have never been raped. Never. What's up, Falcon Hoof? JD. Cheers. Yeah, so I'm just sitting here. Me and Jacob, we're drinking, waiting for the RV. They're putting solar panels on the top and stuff like that. So we're ready to roll out tomorrow. Linguiça? What is that? Fucking spaghetti? I don't fucking know. I'm not a fucking Italian. Fucking Scottish and English and Irish. With a little bit of Scandinavian. Are you living your best life? I sure am. The Mandela effect? I don't believe in that. I just think what the Mandela effect is China getting around trademark laws. So they misspell like books and shit like that to get around trademark laws. Well, I don't know what linguiça is. What is it? Why don't you tell me what the hell it is? Nelson Mandela effect. I can get drunk like Blade, but I'm saving it.
Powering on. Welcome to Alltech Lansing.
But I can't, you know, I'm in somebody's home and I can't act like a jackass. Smart like a bus. I don't know, man. I don't know. I have no idea. The Departed, it was okay. It was pretty good, actually. Well, I got fire sales going. The media's on, everything's on, so if you want to donate, feel free. But Cash App for me right now would be the best way until I get my Social Security card sent to me. I'm not from Southie. We're not traveling right now because Captain and his friend have been putting solar panels on it and a bunch of other stuff. So we're rolling out tomorrow. Jim Carrey. Whitey Bulger. I'll tell you something. When I first got the internet back in the 90s, my very first internet name was Whitey Bulger.
Yo, there's toilet paper now.
What's up, Mundo?
Hello, man. Yo, so
No, Brad, I'm not. Me, I like 30-plus-year-old women, but redheads are my favorite. I love the redheads.
Okay, man, so I've been coming up with a plan.
Do you like the redheads, Mondo?
Redheads are pretty fucking hot, dude.
Yeah, they are.
It's nice to go down on a woman and see a red bush instead of a brown bush.
See, I like the pale skin and the light eyes.
And the freckles. Freckles add a great feature to women. I think freckles are fucking cute as fuck, man.
I was born in Hyde Park, and I lived there for a while, but I don't live in Boston no more. Why would I?
Yo, so I have a plan. I think I really want to keep the cat.
Yeah, you're going to keep the cat?
I think so. I'm going to figure out a way, and here's what I'm going to do. Tomorrow I'm probably going to go stream, see if I go buy some stuff for the cat, and I'm just fucking put it on the table. Cappy, you gotta take me and the cat, or no, Mom, though. Chad, what do you guys think?
Yeah, Jacob's. This is the most aged selfie stick stand I have ever seen in my entire life.
Oh, it's Jacob, dude. Okay, we'll figure this out.
You can put this on. Whatever.
I think it's because it's broken. Dude, if I get some money, I'll try and buy Jacob like a better one at least, because this is fucking trash.
I know. I wouldn't even know why.
Hold this real quick. Let me go grab mine so we can use mine.
It never said, if you can't, Mondo, I love you.
Huh?
Ever said, if you can't keep the cat, she loves you, or they love you. Moses loved red bushes. What do you mean? We are rolling out tomorrow. No. God damn it, Brad. Do you ever have a nice thing to say in your life? Do you ever have one nice thing to say ever? I love you, Brad. I love you. Let's go, Stolen Cat Hype. Sympathy points. What's up, so vicious? The kitty will be scared from the road noise. It probably will. It probably won't. I like you a lot when you aren't screaming at us. Well, thank you. But I can't hear how loud I talk because I'm practically deaf.
You see the phone? Well, guys, the thing is, I want to figure that part out, man. I really like that cat, and I think that cat and I have bonded really well, so.
Now, that's the kind I gotta get right there.
$100 though, princess.
Are you shitting me?
Yeah. Dude, you broke this shit horribly, dude. You dropped it a lot.
So mad. It was all because of that stupid Hampton Brandon dance. Go out and do the Hampton Brandon dance. Okay, that phone goes flying.
That's how you know, ladies, that he's got erectile dysfunction because he can't even grip, so his fucking body's just might be fucking weak. Put your fist, watch. Ball fights for life! Take off your shirt.
There's nothing we can do right now, Dylan.
Hey, you know what kielbasa is?
What?
Do you know what it is?
Polish sausage or some shit.
Yeah. Mondo, there's a clip of you spit. What the fuck? Shut the fuck up, dude.
Boston Johnson.
Name's Josh and Boston.
That's right. Name the cat Jenny.
Hell no, dude. Hell no. I'm gonna be like fucking, what's his name? Like Joey Diaz coming on the cat's head. Make sure you put the cat.
Come on, do you feel like entertaining them for 2 minutes while I smoke a cigarette?
No. That's your audience.
Oh, I don't want to just take your selfie stick away from you.
I put the fucking selfie stick on your phone for a reason, dude.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna go have a cigarette with them.
Then I'm gonna go have a cigarette.
I'll be right back, man.
I'll go with you.
Come back and join us. Yeah.
No, I'm just saying, I'm going with you.
Oh, okay.
Johnny Boss said we need to upgrade your hearing aid.
Well, I'm deaf in my left ear, and you're sitting on my left.
We're gonna buy you a new hearing aid.
No, my hearing aid is brand new.
Then we'll buy you another one.
I'm deaf in this one, and I can't fit one
Like
in here.
actual deaf?
Like actual deaf, yeah.
Wow.
Dude, I'm like 87% deaf in my right ear.
Holy shit.
Dude, when I take this out at night, I can't hear nothing. Nothing. You could be yelling, screaming. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Did he say he can't hear nothing? Did he really just say he can't hear nothing?
Oh, I shouldn't have told you that.
They sell fashionable Apple hearing aids. Yeah, it's called AirPods. Alright. I'll meet you outside. I'm gonna go talk to Billy.
Alright. Let me open the door quick. Better shut the door quick before I let a cat out or something. All right. Let's put this over here. No, Brad, I'm really not. I don't freeload from anybody, you fag. You bag of sticks, you.
Well, the only thing about the other side is we don't know what the access is going to be like. So it could be hit or miss.
Nah, it's really not the homeowner's cat. Like, when we went to go pick Mondo up, I seen him hovering over the stupid thing. I was like, oh my God, did he really find a content cat? You bundle of sticks.
Can't even see shell casings. Can't see anything.
How do I freeload?
Much really.
What the hell's wrong with you? Fuck off, Brad Stewart.
So definitely need different angles.
Ski mask impersonation.
Guys, did y'all hear anything? Like shots? I'm with the news, by the way.
What up, boys?
What up, my hammer?
Yeah.
Here's what one local resident had to say. Okay. Thank you, guys. I think I'm going to use that line.
Don't forget to vote for my homie Jenny
I seem to
Boston.
be quite entertained by it. But yeah, we need more angles. So, find more angles.
Bobby, shut the hell up. Yeah, so this bitch, you know, guessing my Cadillac. You know, the one I got. Avi's out there. Can I do a Top Mod impersonation? I love Top Mod. Top Mod's such a good-hearted guy, dude. But yeah, let me to Top Mod. Hey, Johnny, how? Yeah. So they shut all the lights off at the bar, Johnny, and so we got to go down a deserted road in Slab City, Johnny. So an axe murderer comes out and kills you, Johnny, and you know, just walking down the road was fabulous. And, you know, Johnny, I'm sorry I almost got you killed about 23 times. But, yeah. Yeah, Johnny, I'm sorry. Hello. But the thing is he's not, though. He's not. Top Mod's a Chad, brother. You called them the poor boys? Dude. Oh my God, dude. Dude, how is Biden even fucking... Dude, and everywhere I go around here, it's like Biden, Harris. Like, yeah, let's all vote for an Alzheimer's patient. Hey, guys. How are you tonight? It's Top Mod. I'm with Kyle in Vegas. Top Mod, I love you. I can't do it because I actually look at Top Mod like a son of mine. So I can't make fun of him. But you need to eat meat, Top Mod.
Okay.
No, it wasn't. Oh well.
Okay.
Well, then he should have slept in the other room. It's all part of the game. What's up, Kitch? Yeah,
he
Top
has
Mod's a funny
reproduced.
dude, man.
Johnny has a daughter.
Eating meat doesn't cause heart disease. Early Ashburn? I don't know, dude.
It was her birthday last weekend or the week before. He couldn't remember. His words, not mine.
Deborah, I have no idea. You'll have to ask
Someone once told me.
Yeah, he should have. I miss Top Mod, man. My favorite whiskey? That would have to be Macallan's Scotch. The cat was in an open carrier on a side street. Yeah, it really was. I don't know about the cat. I wasn't with Mondo when he found the damn cat. Johnny, linguiça is Portuguese. It's the same as kielbasa, but better. If you're from Boston, you should know this. I don't know. I've never heard of it. I've never heard of it. Favorite porn site? I don't know. I really don't go to them. I don't think. What city? Phoenix or something? I don't know.
You're a grown adult. You should know where you're at.
Yeah, it was like a small worn-out area. The cat was just left there. It's all abused and shit. Johnny, I was, because Top Ma's a good guy with a good heart. Cow! I like Italian sausages from Fenway Park where they put the peppers and onions on them. That's about the only sausages that I like. Right Twix or left? Well, back in my day, we always said the right tit wins, so I'll pick the right one.
Do we want to turn this into a 24-hour stream?
Cal's in Vegas still, isn't he? I don't know. Johnny is Aaron Carter, Illuminati.
What? In here? I'm not in the dumpster. Help! I've fallen! I can't get up! I smell like shit. Ew! Ew, I don't know what this is! Oh my god, it's so gross. Oh, this is disgusting. Okay, you got this. What the fuck? Oh my god! Yo, hey! Oh! Oh my god! Oh my... Yo, I can't let him lock me out. Ew, I don't want to touch it. Ew, I don't want to touch this, dude. Here's this box. I'm gonna live in here. Oh my god, it's so dirty in here. What the fuck? It's gone. Oh my god, it's so gross. I'm okay. Alright, guys. Is that the rest of the stream? I don't know. Is that enough? It's one clip. Sorry, guys. Sorry about that. Fuck those guys there. Oh my god. Oh my god, I am so fucking gross right now. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Well, he
They
was
just fucked with me.
hopping into a, a dumpster.
Who says I haven't? Okay. It's not really script, but you know what? I'll tell you who they are. Yeah, it wasn't script, but yeah, they're actually viewers. They let me come to their work, so I'm actually just here playing around. Not gonna lie. So they let me come over here. Some viewers. I'm allowed to be here, and we gotta fucking do whatever we want. The only script part, that wasn't really scripting. I mean, it was just me faking like I didn't know them. That's it. Okay, you can get over it now. I told you the truth. But let's go hang out with them, okay? Oh, fuck. That's it. Peter said I could come over and hang out at their work. I know they got this bullshit job, and they said you could do all the content you want. So, CX, homie. So yeah, we're gonna just hang out. Unintentional to go in that trash bin. Okay. I saw someone say stop tweeting in the chat. Maybe just home. You know, I thought, fuck it, you know. I'm gonna get dirty today anyway, so who cares? This is close. Put the. I mean, fuck it. We can do whatever we want here, so it doesn't really matter. Make food. Alright, guys, we're doing a cooking stream. Hopefully I don't lose connection. Actually, I'm gonna clean my phone first. Chat. Oh my god, I literally was in a dumpster. That's so bad. Yeah, we're gonna make some food. I don't know, we're in some restaurant shit. Alright, we're all clean now, we're all clean. Okay. There was a fucking one here, so that's totally fine. And that's just disgusting. What up? Hola. Hola.
time on it too. I hope I'm providing at least some content for you guys. We're leaving in the morning. We're leaving in the morning for Vegas. Then Lizzie, yeah. But yeah, I think if I had to really think about it, I would say Flea from the Red Hot Chili Peppers is my favorite. Thank you, Deborah. It's 22 degrees. Oh, I wish it was 22 degrees where I am. But I say that, and then I get in the cold, and I want to be in the warm. The first time in a year? Oh my, wow. It's 57. Oh, that's nice. Oh, thank you, YouTube. I tried. My creepiest experience, I was meeting, I had a chance to meet the band Warrant from back in the day. You know, she's my cherry pie. And I was young, I was like 15. And, you know, I hung out with them and all that and stuff. And then I left. And some guy was trying to, like, telling me, he was like, I'll give you all the money in my wallet to get me off right now. And I'm 15, and I'm like, what the fuck? And I just fucking ran. I got on the train and went home. 11 degrees? Holy shit.
Cherry pie.
I rezzed out. Nothing paranormal. What do you mean? Like
nowadays, everybody want to talk like they got something to say. But comes out with a movie.
I already told you guys this. When I was working, I just got out of high school, and I was working as a security guard at like this blue blood school, and there was this old gym attached to their new gym. And when I went to check out the old part of the gym, I'm walking down there was this long hall. And I hear like footsteps coming behind me. Look, I'm getting goosebumps just talking about it. And I heard these footsteps coming from down the hall. And I looked, there's nobody there, but I keep hearing the footsteps, dude. I ran out of there so fast. And in the next 3 years that I worked there, I never went back to that part. Ever.
Ever. Forever, ever? Forever, ever?
Are you serious? Holy shit, Shackle Goblin. That's terrible. Dude, look, I still get goosebumps from telling you about that ghost, those footsteps. Man, that was the creepiest shit, man. Like, still to this day, it gives me goosebumps because I know there was something there. I felt it.
There was something.
I felt like something was there. I heard the footsteps coming down the hall. I bolted the frig out of there.
Got the frig out of there. Johnny Boston on the loose. He's on the case. Don't make
I don't know, Oxide. That's a good question. I don't think so. But I don't know. No, I don't think so. But it was the weirdest. I mean, I'm getting shivers right now just thinking about it.
Shivers up
that
and down the
crazy stuff.
Fine.
Powering on. Welcome to Alltech Lansing.
What, dude? Hey, D's nuts. What's up, brother? Cheers, man. What are you talking about? I get a little bit of money. Not much, but I got a little bit. I got like $80. $80 for my name.
Johnny, that's not even. It's not even a little.
Captain and our host have been working on the RV, upgrading it, the power situation on it, like so the 24-hour camp can run, charge our batteries and all that. Chicken is washing dishes at a taco joint, no way. Dude, chicken's a funny dude. Chicken Andy is hilarious. Like, we were gonna go door to door, but I couldn't do it with him. Because Chicken's like, Johnny, you're gonna have to run. And I'm like, fuck that, dude. I ain't getting arrested in Arizona and friggin' be thrown in a tent city jail where you live in a tent in the desert at 140 degrees with no air conditioning, wearing pink underwear and eating green bologna every day. Fuck yeah, dude. Chicken, fuck yeah. Dude, Chicken is a really good kid, man. I really like Chicken.
Yes,
like,
he's an alcoholic.
You know, I really think he's a good kid. I don't care what anybody says about him. I'll always have Chicken's back. People, yeah, exactly. It's like, I don't know, I don't want to go cause havoc and shit, you know. I just want to go out and talk to people, have fun, shit like that. So tomorrow we'll be in Vegas. Should be some fun. Now, like, Mondo's a good guy. Like, he really is. Mondo's a great guy. Captain's a great guy. Chicken's a great guy. Jacob's cool as fuck. Johnny, can you confirm or refute the well-known whispering that you have family members who are in the Gambino crew? I cannot confirm that or deny that.
So no.
Yeah, Zeus Phillips, I like the coast too. But I like the Northeast the best. Like, Mid-Atlantic's cool, but in the summer it still gets way too hot. Alright, one more cigarette and I'm going to go in and we'll have a fire sale. L? Carl is Carl. Like, that's Carl. Yeah, Shekel Goblin, it is. I miss him, man. Top Mod's a good kid, you know. No, he's not a kid, you know, but to me he's a kid. You know, he's a good man. He got a good heart. And, you know, I miss him. I miss having him around. Yeah, I hope so, Frenchie. I hope so.
How am I missing all of these shots?
I was worried about him going out tonight, but I hope he promised me that he'd be good. So I'm counting on you, Chicken. Counting on you, Chicken, to be good. Because I had a wake-up call a long time ago, then I fucked up, a few months ago. And that was another wake-up call. And so I'm trying to behave myself and just smoke weed and drink beer. And do fire sales for you. Whenever I'm live, I don't do it every day. I know on the RV trip I have, just because, you know, I'm on the RV. I'm trying to have fun. Hell, I have no idea. You know, you'll have to ask him. I don't want to get into anybody's personal business. That's not my story to tell.
Do you have a clipboard?
We gotta be like the high rollers here. And
Oh yeah, you guys gotta help me. I just went in there and I fucking grabbed a taco and cracker and just made something really quick, and then fucking I don't know, help the Mexican do like.
By the way, we're not affiliated with this guy.
No,
at all.
I'm
just met
this dude over by the garbage can.
But this is cool, whatever this is.
This is like highway robbery.
Is this like Facebook or something?
Yeah, believe it or not, it is. Oh, what's this tool for?
It's to beat your ex-wife with.
Yeah, is that what you keep it?
Comes with a wife beater in there, but it's kind of off.
Wow, yes, you're all fucking set with tools. What did you like? What? What did you like spray me with?
CO2, liquid CO2.
Am I able to like? Is that like makes your voice all pitchy? Is that the oxygen actually?
No, CO2 is what you exhale.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's what kills you. No, helium would make your voice high pitched. It's a thinner gas.
Yeah, but you don't exhale the.
No, but you asked if it would make your voice change. The CO2 would just kill you if you inhaled a lot of it.
Yeah, it just goes to the garbage can too.
Yeah, it goes. I think the garbage can was worse than.
Dude, you know how you said? Oh no, I just met you guys. But you know there was like that one girl that was walking by.
Oh yeah.
Did you rape her?
No, what's up with that?
She actually became my girlfriend.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Did you swap numbers?
Yeah.
Oh,
Before I
sweet.
started my stream, I was
Did you
like,
find out how much she weighs? What's her name?
I did not. Yeah, her name is Destiny.
Destiny?
Yeah, I met Destiny.
Does she live in the area or?
I know she's big. I don't know, she lives everywhere. I think she was on meth actually.
Oh, yeah. Most people usually are these days.
Yeah, it kind of sucks.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Maybe there's some like people in here I could like. So like.
You probably could score.
What can I do in here? Like, what's something that like you would never do, but would love to just, hey, fuck it, I'm here, you know?
Drink something from the soda machine.
That soda machine, you know what?
I kill you. It's all expired.
Really?
No, I wouldn't.
It's all
do that.
expired. Do you actually have a spare clipboard?
What you could do? No, I don't carry clipboards and paperless.
We're not gay.
Yeah, we don't do bullshit like that.
Yeah.
We're an all-star company. Like, we do excellent work. So, with that being said, what's up, everybody? Let us
So
come.
you're looking for a job or
Don't let
something?
this guy come over because he just wants to drill things with a drill gun.
This is a compact. This is a compact mom. Compact
that's not what you
drill.
do.
This is a compact drill.
That's an impact.
Impact drill. Impact drill. That's what I said.
That's a hydraulic impact.
I know that.
That's top of the line shit, man.
I know, it's really good shit.
We spare no expense on our tools. We buy the best to give the best quality.
Wow.
See, I'm making an infomercial right now on your dime.
On my dime?
With your 275 subscribers. Or viewers, at least.
It's okay. I mean, I kind of started my stream, you know. Life moves
It's
on.
just a little cold right now. Nobody's in bed.
Oh, so what type of sick-ass tool is this one for?
That's for stabbing people.
Yeah.
Stabbing fucking...
Put that in your back pocket so when you're in the hood like this, you
I
got
could.
something to get after them with.
So...
Yeah, it's easily concealable. Just in case. Body protection.
But I think what is this? Is that blood? What the fuck did you murder? No, there's some
Are you
homeless
carrying
person.
any camel crushes right now?
Dude, I fucking wish, dude. I fucked up.
No camel crushes? Camel crushes insults? Like...
Give him a lip.
Hey, so... Let's see if your fans...
No.
Let's see if they will dono $200 to shave this guy's head tonight. Come here.
Yeah, they couldn't do it for...
Come here, Frank, or whatever the hell your name is. Show everybody this hair. Look at this. He's been growing this shit out for years.
Dude, for fucking free.
10
Get rid of
years.
it. Get rid of it. No one cares. Fuck that.
No.
Hair is fucking awful.
He won't do it. I've offered $100 and he denied it. Turned it down.
What the fuck? You gotta make more in employment money.
Alright, so listen. So you dono, and I'll match it 100% or whatever it is to shave his head.
Wow.
Up to $500.
Up to $500? Well, fuck it.
What's that, 1,000?
That's $1,000.
You'd match $500?
Hell yeah, right now.
Because I don't think anyone's gonna donate $500.
What kind of stream you rocking here?
It's not fucking very rich, let me tell you that.
You got your phone on an expensive machine.
That's a
How about
$500 pump right there?
Hey, it's a great pump, but let me tell you, we try to get fucking Johnny Boston to get his head shaved. I don't know, fucking
Johnny Boss.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah. But no one really donated towards it, and it was like fucking. I'm gonna get clippers and just do it on one of my streams here. These clippers work?
Here, put this on your hands, see if it burns them off.
What are you gonna burn your hands for?
What is it? Feel the denatural alcohol cleaning burning.
You got a vape or something?
No, I didn't bring any of my smokes actually.
Oh.
Yeah, it was kind of a bit dense coming here. I was not prepared to work or anything.
Yeah, did you get paid for that or?
No, it's just something to do then sit on an RV.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have to do the dishes in the RV yourself or?
No, I swept the deck actually. So
There's a deck on the RV.
Yeah. Well, no, it's like the floor.
Oh, inside?
Yeah.
The living quarters?
Yeah, because the guy's a captain of the ship, I guess. That's his name. His name's Captain.
So you don't captain the RV? You just ride along? You're a teammate, team player?
I'm actually the imposter.
The imposter?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Pretty cool. Hey, Taco. Yeah. I'm probably gonna go back inside and.
Oh, why don't you go interview this guy? Go interview him.
Yeah, go in there. Just bum rush him. Bum rush him.
Hey, who the fuck are you? Are you allowed here?
You're on your daddy.
No. I'm shutting this down. I'm shutting you guys down right now. I'm management of this company right here, and you guys are, if you want to be here, you're going to jail. All right, there's illegals here. I'm sending everyone home.
All right, who's illegal? Who's illegal?
Okay, I have a camera.
Fucking camera.
No, you back up. You back up. I got my camera here. Let me tell you.
Hey, who's this fool?
Let me tell you, I'm part of this company here. I'm part of this fucking company here, and we're gonna be sending everyone home right now. Everyone's going home. Everyone's going home.
I'm gonna knock him out.
All right, you guys are doing meth, drugs.
Yeah,
all right.
my mama, motherfucker.
You're my mama.
Yep.
Who's your mama?
Your mama.
Fuck you and Joe Mama. Oh fuck.
You want to fuck you?
I gotta fix my camera, mate. Wait. Can I fix my camera first? It's all blurry. So much dust around here. It's so dirty.
But hey, your fucking white ass is fucking spreading all your fucking white powder around here. You fucking.
I'm not trying to be.
Why don't you go back to Gray? If you want to go square down, go out there on 19th Avenue. Go.
Yeah, well, you got a spare dollar?
Huh?
You got a spare dollar? Spare change?
Even if you suck my dick, I'd give you $1.
I ain't sucking no dick for $1. Maybe 20, bitch. No, your mom. Yeah, who are you? Okay, what do you do here? What do you do? Fuck off. What? Yeah, no. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Get out of here.
You want to get knocked the fuck out, right?
You want to get knocked the fuck out? Yeah. Who are you? Who the fuck?
Hey.
Hey.
Look at it. Watch. You want to see somebody famous? Watch this. Yeah. Why you running up to this
I'm not running. Hey, don't grab the phone because then we're missing everything.
Yeah.
Don't grab.
Excellent.
What do you mean? I don't have an OnlyFans. What's up, gay Navy SEAL Don Shipley? I've been to many Bruins games. As my brother works for, I won't say for what or who, but they have a luxury box and he can get tickets to Celtics or Bruins whenever he wants. Dude, no, tell me the truth. Did Chicken really just get beat up? Chicken got beat up?
Yeah.
Hold on. Mondo, Chicken just got beat up. Dude, my chat is telling me a whole bunch of them. Come here. Chat, is this real or you kidding with me? Because I'm about to run out the fucking door here to go get chicken.
He got his ass beat.
His screen really did just end, and he was like pressing some Mexican guy.
Dude, everybody's saying it.
Yeah.
3 guys just beat him up. They're saying 3 Mexicans fucked him up.
All I saw was a hand coming at him.
Huh?
There was a hand coming at him.
What, they really beat him up?
I don't know. The stream just ended.
Oh my god, dude.
I don't know.
Chicken, oh my god, dude. I'm seriously about to go get
I
this
have
kid.
no idea where he is, though. Anyways, let me back it up.
They took his shit? In my chat, you guys trolling me.
No, they're not.
Is he live or no?
He's not lying. He just...
Oh my god, dude. Hold on.
Shit, where'd it go?
Hey, Captain, or anybody, can somebody call Chicken to make sure he's okay?
Okay. Now we're live. Oh my gosh, that's so nervous. Okay. I don't know how many people are gonna come in to
Hold on, I'm seeing if this is real, guys. Because if this is real, we gotta go get Chicken.
No, and then we'll have to restart this stream. Woo! Was that a block? Yeah, it was a block.
I'm not trying to be.
He's like talking about it.
Yeah, well, you got a spare $1? You got a spare $1? Spare change? I ain't sucking no dick for $1, maybe 20, bitch. No, your mom. Yeah, who are you? Okay, what are
Hold
you
on,
doing
I'm
here?
watching the last of Chicken's VOD. Hold on,
No,
guys.
don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me. Get out of here. You want to get knocked the fuck out? Yeah.
Chicken, come on, Chicken. Why, Chicken? You're alone, Chicken. Oh, shit.
Hey, don't grab the phone because then we're missing everything. Okay.
Hold on, guys. Hold on.
You have not fallen. I would not have found you.
Thank you for the donation.
Angel flying too close.
This is music?
But let the donation play. I'm gonna go talk to the guys about Chicken. Guys, Chicken just got his ass kicked. By 3 guys. Oh, Chicken's live. He's fine. No, but dude, they were like, Chicken doing it.
Someday.
Yeah. All right, he's fine. They're saying he's fine.
I need a drink so bad.
Who is this?
For love's the greatest healer.
Willie Nelson. Oh, it's Willie? Hell yeah. Thank you for the donation. Let me see who that was. It might go black for a second, but it didn't pop up. I don't know why. It must have been the. Hold on. Whoever sent that donation, let me know. And thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm still trying to figure all this out, guys.
Enough of that RV. You want to put some ice in there? That's it?
Chicken is live. Check D live. All right.
I don't think it's a minute. Hold on a second there, Johnny. There's a little noise. Why is some crushed? That's why.
That's fine. Man. Yeah, I did just the same thing. All right, hold on. I gotta go talk to Captain Content. Let's go talk to Captain about this.
You're all right, bro.
Huh?
Well, go ahead. He's all set. I'm done. I've got nothing left.
All right, we'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be right back. Was Chicken Andy jumped? The conclusion of tonight's stream is next. Come back. We'll be right back.
Yeah, there was something wrong in his voice, but he said he was okay.
All right.
He probably got beat up, but not that bad.
Do we need to go get him?
I mean, no.
No.
Next challenge, Frank. Yeah, we'll see. We panels today. We put a brand new inverter, which is great. We're not going to do the recount today. Honestly, I think officially, instead of the 27th, I'm going to postpone the elimination for the 28th because today we did nothing. So I want to eliminate this day from the contest. Every contestant is going to have one day more. The elimination will be the 28th because, you know, it's not fair. We never did nothing. This day should just be like a day off for everybody.
Hey, Captain, can I say one thing before I leave you to talk? I just want to thank you for doing such a fucking great job with this RV. You've been putting in all the work, putting in all the effort, doing what you've been doing. I don't want to tell these guys what you've been doing.
It's okay, man.
But, man, dude, Captain Content is the real deal, guys. He's put his life and soul into this shit, man.
Well,
and Captain,
it's a little project, dude.
You're
the man.
Thank you,
no,
bro.
Johnny.
Thank you for this opportunity.
You're the man.
I really appreciate it, Cap.
It's no big deal, man.
You
You're
don't
welcome.
even know how big of a deal it is.
I know you're a fun. Listen, when I saw you on Carl's stream, the first time you stream sniped him.
He stream sniped me.
Really? That's
Dude,
crazy.
I called him. I was like, Kyle, I'm on my way back from from Washington, D.C. Because I went to see the fireworks on the 4th 2 years ago.
So you guys were friends?
Well, I just talked to him on DMs. And I'm like, Kyle, I'm going to be coming through Brooklyn on New York. And I was like,
that's awesome.
Yeah, I was like, let's meet up for a beer. And I see him walking down the street like this, like with his camera like this. I'm like, oh, shit. And that's how it all started.
Yeah, but when I saw you at a stream, you know, I knew you have a very charismatic personality. And, you know, you're an ideal character for not this RV trip, but even with Blade and all those guys, you know.
I
really don't want you.
I love this RV.
I know. I'm very sad right now. You have the least amount of points because you are the fucking.
Yeah, you know,
I don't want you to leave either, man.
You have become like a friend to me, Cap.
I know.
And
I know. We're friends, man.
Yeah, dude.
I know.
Fucking Cap's just a fucking great guy, man. And he's putting his putting his heart and soul into other shit. So please donate to the.
With dummy and yourself. It didn't look like a normal night. Where's Diaz?
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, but you've been putting everything into this. Johnny is my inspiration. Well, thank you, Brown Panda. Yeah, Stacy D says, Cappy, you all are a good group.
I know we are.
Yeah, it's a great cast, man.
I know. So, guys, please vote for Johnny, okay? Or maybe, I don't know, maybe what we should do is get 2 new crew members. And since we have so many people leaving, maybe we should figure out a way to add him to the competition. But the thing is, you guys are so forward, it wouldn't be fair for a new person to start with 0 points. So
you'll figure it out.
What I could do is we could calculate the average of points of all the characters, And if somebody joins the RV, we'll give them the average to start. And they can gain points or they can lose points from there by being voted for the audience.
I love how they just make up rules as they go along.
Maybe that's a good idea, Chad. I don't know.
We'll figure
It
it
wouldn't
out.
be fair for the new contestants, I know.
All right, champ, I'm going to let you do your thing.
All right, have fun.
And if you want to come in and say hi, have a
I
good
will, man. Yeah.
And
You
know
doing
what I
some
am.
fire sales tonight?
I'm doing fire sales.
There you go. Please, guys.
I just got one.
You did?
With the Willie Nelson song.
There you go.
So now I got to
Your
go
media
take
is
it.
working?
Yeah.
With donation alerts or with Streamlabs?
I don't. I'm on donation alerts.
And your media is working fine now?
The media is, but it don't pop up on screen.
Yeah, you don't want the videos to pop on the screen.
No, I mean like who donated.
Oh, yes, shit.
I put all the shit on.
Yeah, alerts. See, there it is. You should be seeing that on your stream.
Yeah. Yeah, it just started playing a song, and I checked the donation.
Okay. We're at the Econo Lodge in Fort Benning. This looks promising.
Yeah, that can be a great idea, actually. That's a great idea. I think that's probably what I'm going to do. 406 plus 291 plus 38 plus 386 plus 248 plus 161, and we divide that by 5. How is that possible? Equals, no, that's not possible. 406 plus 291 plus 386 plus 248 plus 161, yeah, divided by 5.
Captain, no more idiots on board. Salute A, sir.
Why is that? Oh, equal, okay, and divided by 5. Thank you, Beefy. So that would give us 298. So if a new contestant comes in, they would have a total of 298 points, which is, it's an average, you know, it's an average. It would make it unfair for, you know, the other contestants that are less, I don't know, man. It's, start everybody out with 250. Or maybe if the new contestants come in, they start with the same amount of points that the contestant with the least amount of points. What about that idea?
What?
We're gonna have 2 new contestants, and we'll we'll postpone the elimination date till, yeah, maybe, you know, 8 more days.
Why
and
are
then
we
the new
kicking people
contestants
off?
will start everybody back at 0. I don't want to start everybody back at 0. I mean, that would be like kind of fucked up. Yeah, not fair for those who have worked for their points. So I think the fairest thing is to start with somebody new comes in the middle of it. Listen, the idea was that when somebody leaves, somebody new comes in, and then the points get restarted, and everybody starts with 0 points. But that's after an elimination. But since fucking top mod left in the middle of the fucking shit, which I'm fucking, I don't know, man. I understand, but man, the guy fucking, I told him like 50 times, dude, please, if you're gonna come, you need to commit. And he said, yeah, dude, whatever. And then, you know, he had this fucking panic attack or whatever and threw all my shit like completely, but whatever, that's what happens. Start at 0, the new contestants. Yeah, but how are they gonna compete? How are they gonna compete, BB, the real one? They haven't got enough time. They should start at least with the same amount of points than the contestant that's at the end. I think that's a great idea. Yeah, top mod went home to fucking mommy. I think that the best idea is that the new contestants will have to battle against the one that's at the tail right now. I think that's a good idea. Why do you want a competition so bad? Just make content. Well,
Exactly.
I don't know. I'm me and you're you. What can I do? Someone will quit again. Right. Give them tasks on their own. Leave the other guys out of it.
It's like
Who will be your
Survivor,
first
but
mate captain?
it's all awful.
Where's the rum?
Well, at the end of the day, we got 5 people. I might just go with the elimination with this 5 people, and then, you know, everybody resets their points. It's sad because I like all these 5 contestants very much, and I don't want to see any one of them leave, but it's the fairest thing to do an elimination in 5 more days with the people that we got now. And if Johnny Boston's the one that gets kicked, that's the show. I'm gonna be sad, but I'll go with it.
We will accept the results of the election.
Didn't Dummy disqualify himself by leaving? He didn't leave. He's still here. He just hasn't showed up on stream today.
Ah, Demi Voigt still here.
What up, Hector?
It's all about the content, VFW. You're correct, sir.
Just reset all the points and wait till you have a full cast of members to start counting the points again. Yeah, but that is gonna get fucked up again because if somebody leaves in the middle, it's gonna get fucked up again. So honestly,
hey, Captain, that should have just been your elimination.
Mando's got a cat. I don't know. Yes.
Top mod quit. Everyone's safe.
How many of you guys want to do? No, I don't think that's fair, man. Look at Mando. He's worked so hard for his points, you know. He wants his points. Be the real one. Just go enjoy what you're doing. Fuck the elimination. You guys are having a good time. Yeah, some people are saying that, but nah. I really, I don't know. I think it adds a lot of drama and interest to the show if we can do it that way. It's just, I'm kind of like stubborn, I guess, in my idea, but. No need for eliminations. No need for eliminations. Keep cucking content. Admit you screwed up this whole thing. Well, I mean, I guess, I don't know. Fuck. It's very hard to do what I'm trying to do, you know? Because if somebody leaves in the middle, if one person leaves, it's okay. But if 2 leave, it's like you're done. Because you know I only have like 7 contestants. If 1 leaves, we still got 6. But if 2 leave and I'm left with 5, it's like what the fuck, dude? It's complicated. I understand. Maybe I should have thought ahead. You know, that people were gonna just ditch. I understand. It's totally understandable. It always comes down to the money, 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 money. The more people, the better. Yeah, but that's the idea. The idea is having 8 people on the RV, and every week one of them gets swapped for another one, for a new person. And that makes, you know, there's some sort of tension. That makes people motivate to, like, you know, create content to, like, you know, keep their spot in the RV. That would be the idea. Yeah, I had a great idea about Wrongcast. I know. I just need people that actually will commit to it. And I'm getting people that are going to commit to it. So that's the thing. And you just need to find people who are kind of like mentally able to do this. No, I'm not eliminating to reduce numbers. I'm swapping out. Admit it. You want the money. Of course I do want to make money. As much money as I can. I like having money. Yep. I like living a good life. I like being able to go wherever I want to go. If I want to take a plane to Japan tomorrow, I like being able to pay for it in a fucking nice ass hotel in a fucking $1,000 table at a premium hotel. I'm sorry, guys. I like living a good life. That I don't live, but maybe one day, who knows? That's what I work for. Thank you, Bono.
You stupid fuck, just count Top Mod as the elimination, you doofus douchebag. It's not adding any suspense, it's just driving people nuts. Go make some content, you are talking in circles like Korean.
Alright, Bono shows. Maybe we'll do that. We close the round and Top Mod is going to be the elimination. He quit. That's a good idea, honestly. Sorry, guys, but
yes.
Top Mod this week is gonna be the elimination. That sounds like a good plan. That sounds like a great plan, honestly. Good advice. That's good. Yeah. I'm gonna talk to the cast and I'm gonna be like, okay, guys, after everything happened this week. The elimination of this week is going to be suspended, and Top Mod is going to be the elimination. We're going to add 2 more members to the crew, and we're going to start a new elimination period in 2 days. Carry over the points to the next elimination? No, because we have a new contestant, so everybody's going to have to start from 0 again. What I'll do is I'll award Mondo for being the first one. I think he deserves a little award. Well, everybody's gonna get an award in reality. I had this idea, you know, to entice people to stay in the RV, which people seem to be wanting to leave. What I'm going to do is, instead of keeping all the money, because I'm doing decently. I can afford to pay for the gas and pay the groceries, and I'm getting a little bit to pay for the RV. But since people seem to be a little unhappy, what I'm going to do, I'll explain right now, is if a contestant makes it through the elimination day, he will get a 20% of the money he raised that week to be kept at the next elimination ceremony if he makes it the full week. Do you guys understand that? Probably not, but
very Jewish.
I can explain it to you guys. So if Mondo stays till the next, if we reset the points now, because we got an elimination, which was Top Mod. If Mondo stays till the next elimination, he will get, right now, as of now, a 20% of $600, which is
120 bucks.
Something like 100 something.
120, 130 bucks.
Yeah, dummy is coming. Chicken is okay.
What a Jew.
Oh wait, you keep all that money? No, I get it. Yeah, well, I'm investing a lot of money in this RV, dude. So, you know. And I need to have money, if anything happens to it, to repair it. I'm paying for all the gas. These guys are not paying for none gas, which is like, if you're driving around, it's like $100 a day of gas already. I'm buying the groceries. I'm buying these guys food almost every day, you know. I'm giving them money for challenges and shit. So, you know, I'm making a good profit, but I'm the one working my ass off here, fucking planning shit, calling people every day, putting my money on the line with this RV, you know. So I'm like the producer of the show, and I'm paying him a cut of the donations that I raised on the 24-hour cam for the show too. Chicken didn't get robbed. He didn't get robbed. I just called him. Someone has to sweep these floors, I know. We need more challenges, even small ones. Dude, we have like 3 challenges in the last 3 days.
He was taken to the hospital.
One challenge
for
every 2 or 3
psychiatric
days is
eval.
more than enough. Sometimes even once a week, but yeah, I agree.
Oh my
What do you think,
God.
okay?
I mean,
So
yeah,
that's
Zuru.
what we're gonna do, guys.
Fuck. I wish I didn't have to, but if that were to happen, or like something tragic, or something like, you know.
Come pick me up, Captain Content. Sure. I will, deplorable. Leave Arizona already, dude. Yeah, we are gonna leave it tomorrow. We're fucking done finally fixing the RV, and we'll leave to Arizona tomorrow probably. That is probably what's gonna happen, guys.
Oh shit!
RV sucks. All chicken.
You never
I did call
know what's around the corner. Ford SUVs help keep you prepared. Slick roads, you've got traction. Rough terrain,
Okay.
Smooth Sanchez, the kid that climbed the bridge that we watched. He's 17. Oh, Captain, you Jew. Hey, if this doesn't pick up in a few minutes, I'm just going to call it a night.
Man, I'm just so tired. I don't really want to fucking clean the RV right now. Call chicken again.
Texting, Captain. Nice.
Yeah. Yo, what happened? Nothing. You got beat up, dude.
Yeah.
By who?
Some fucking nigger.
Oh, no, don't say that word. Don't say that word. You were pressing people finally on stream?
Yeah.
Good.
I might as well press someone.
Yeah, that's what you do, man. I love it. Well, that's the job, dude. Good job. Did it...
I'm just kicking back.
Did it steal your shit?
No.
Good. You're not alive?
Nope. No.
No?
Nope. Am I on speaker?
Yeah, of course you are.
Oh. Well, stream. Cap. Yeah, no, I'm just kicking back, dude.
Okay, well, that's good, man. You should be present, people. Yeah, I think you're gonna like one of the new guys that's coming.
Oh, bet.
Let me mute this
Do we
shit.
have to go to fucking...
Hey, what are you doing over there?
Dude, JT's a good one, man.
What are you doing over there?
Thank you, Dempsey.
What's going on?
Yes, Cowboy 1, I am very Boston Irish. And English and Scottish, but I'm mostly Irish.
Coffee or mountain. Well, you got to speak in Dermy terms on that one for me, being Nancy, because I didn't understand what that means. So slow it down when you say that. But I'm about to fuck this one right here up. I just pulled that motherfucking stem out. I gotta be careful when I bite into these motherfuckers. You know what I mean? Because they got that seed in the middle. So I don't want to bite into it with the gold teeth. See that seed right there? If you never had a palm. Oh yeah, I agree. I agree with you on that.
You know, regardless of the color of anybody's skin, I hate everybody.
Well, why is it that you always run away from black people?
I just seen a lot of movies. I've seen a lot of movies where, you know.
Ah.
Yep.
So you hate niggers?
No, I don't. Don't say that word, please. We're live,
Oh,
dude. That's
fuck.
hateful.
My bad. Misclick.
That's fucked up, man. That's very hateful speech. What the fuck, dude?
No, don't worry. Nothing's gonna happen.
Look,
I won't do it anymore.
my fucking left hairline just receded another inch after that.
Oh.
Do you know why one of my hairlines is more receded than the other one? I don't get it.
Why is one of your receding hairlines is worse than the other one?
Yeah.
Probably because how you sleep.
Okay.
Or do you take hot showers or cold showers?
Hot showers, mostly.
Take cold showers, they're better for your hair.
Okay.
Scalp and everything.
Thank you. Alrighty.
That's why
Well,
I have a full head of hair.
are you bleeding, chicken?
No, I'm alright.
Okay. Black eye? Are we gonna see a black eye when you get back?
Yeah, I had to run from this fucking monkey.
You had to run. Oh god.
Yeah, so
What happened? What happened? What did you say to the guy?
Fuck you, illegal monkey.
This what you told him?
Shut you down, and I told him to fuck himself, and he says, "Oh, you want to see something?" I was like, no, don't fucking touch the phone, not the camera. You're gonna turn it off. Fuck. And then,
Oh. Oh man, I got this fucking snot all around my fucking leg.
dude, I'm just picking it. Like, what about you?
Are you drunk? Chicken, don't do drugs tonight. Don't do drugs, dude. How are you gonna get back here?
You're gonna Uber me, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
No, that was fine.
Dude, please don't do fucking substances, dude.
Dude, what's wrong with doing a little bit of meth?
Please, dude.
I'm fine. Jesus Christ, what's wrong?
I just wanted you to be safe, dude. Okay.
I'm safe. I'm doing
Please.
crack and tweak.
Please. Don't drink too much, okay? And don't take Xanax.
Dude, I'm chilling. I'm doing crack or tweak right now.
Okay. Well, be safe. How are you gonna get back?
I'll see you later.
How are you gonna get back? You sleeping there? Check in.
What?
Are you staying the night in that place?
No, I'll probably. I don't know. I'll be fine, dude. I'm fucking fine, dude.
No, you're drunk already, dude.
I'll let you know.
Please, can they give you a ride, these people?
Dude,
Who are these
chilling.
people? Can I talk to them? Can I say hi to these people?
No.
Why not?
Dude, I'm good. Jesus Christ.
Oh man, is this a viewer?
Dude, I'm fine, chat. I'm fine. Jesus Christ. If I go live, I'll go live again.
Just
Don't worry.
put me on speaker so this person can hear me, okay?
Yeah. Hey.
Hello. Hey.
You want to say something to Captain? Yeah. Okay. Good content. Ready?
Yeah. Hello. Please make sure Chicken is safe, okay? You remember he almost died from an OD like a week ago? So yeah.
Exact position on the RV coming in. Exactly 52 minutes. Especially lock the door, buddy. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay, homie.
Alright.
Please take care of Chicken, okay? Alright.
Just some Captain content. You're just a fucking digger bugger, aren't you? Yeah.
Alright. Okay. Alright, Chicken. Seems like you're in good hands.
What?
Seems like you're in very nice company. So, I guess I'll let you go, okay?
Well,
dude, it's just, yeah, I have all the drinks I want, dude. I'm chilling.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, please, dude. This guy sounds like a fucking retard, so don't fucking do drugs.
What do you say? Hey, Greg. Yo, Greg. Captain's calling you a retard.
My beloved members and moderators, only my beloved members and moderators, activate. Lavender Force in cyberspace. Time to make this world just a little bit of a better place. How are you gonna do it? What are you gonna do? I wanna be true. I wanna inspire you. Yes. You gotta say yes. There's so much no in this world. You gotta say yes. Yes. What are you saying yes to? Our freedom. Yes. What are you saying yes to? Our prosperity. Yes.
Harder, faster, deeper, stronger. Corinne forever, Corinne beyond her. Harder, faster, deeper, stronger. Corinne forever, Corinne beyond her.
Speak truth to
Oh God.
Corinne beyond her.
How do you describe Corinne?
Corinne forever, Corinne beyond her. Corinne forever, Corinne
Ah, Corinne's the worst.
My friend Tyrone or the Indian. You want to meet the Indian
This
guy?
guy's gonna, I don't know.
Wait, no.
He's not giving me.
Hey, you should meet
He's not giving me
I've heard
a
some of the
vibe,
Attila
okay?
songs. I have. Corinne's wonderful.
Yeah, I got it. Hey, alright.
Non-violence.
Mate. Oi, can't. Oi, can't. Alright.
Fucking great. Did you know this fucking guy that you want?
Juma, you got a very nice Australian accent, Chicken. I like it.
Wow, so you're gay.
Okay, here we go again. Good night.
Well, I mean...
Is bi-curious.
By some fucking darkies.
What?
I just got beat up from a darkie, so...
Okay, well, dude. Seems like you're okay. Yeah. Just don't do too. Yeah. I mean, I have. Yeah.
No, I'm not in their Discord.
Ah. Okay, Cowboys. So what you guys doing tonight? Just chilling?
We just kind of watch from afar and make fun of it as a whole. We're Team Mona, though. We are Team Mona. We're probably Team Captain, too.
Okay, you guys. I'll let you guys go back to your. I let you guys go back to whatever you guys are up to. Okay, have fun. All right. Hey, chicken. Hey, chicken Andy.
You just rub my back in the middle of the night without me noticing.
Oh God, here we go again. Here we go with a gay slander. Why is that, chicken? The people who treat you the best, you're always gay slandering them.
I'm sure you do. They're not hard to make fun of these people. I was talking to Corinne a couple weeks ago on the phone, and
okay, man, have a good one.
She was like, "Oh, next time I come to Portland, I've got to have you. You gotta let me stay at your place for 15 days.
Dude,
you gotta house me. You gotta drive me around."
This is fucking sealant from my fucking leg. This is like fucking
Nope.
waxing.
I told her, "Fuck no. You would never
Johnny
come to my
Boston is
apartment."
streaming
Corinne.
inside. Come stream with a 24 camera, Johnny. That way I make donations from you too. We both win. It's a win-win. Yeah, the fridge is working now. Yeah, chicken's.
What do you think of Smooth Sanchez?
Fires will say.
I mean, fuck. Kid's got balls. 17.
Captain, I love you. Garden has asked for John looking Pablo.
It was fun watching him up on the bridge tonight.
Please tell John. Power boost. There's a lost cat there. Really? Ah!
No, man.
So Mondo did steal a cat yesterday.
I can't do this. I can't do these people. I can't hang with these people. I can't hang with anybody. I need to be a solo man.
Oh shit, we were gonna meet with this guy today.
Oh, is this VFW? You calling VFW?
Paw boost. Paw boost alert. Let's see. Can we find let's see if that cat got lost.
I love how the other RV has made it like 1,500 miles in like 4 or 5 days, and we've gotten to Phoenix.
Hey.
Hey, man.
How you doing?
Yes.
Good.
Yes.
I'm stuck here with a couple of cases of beer and a bottle of Captain Morgan now.
No. We're gonna go pick it up, dude.
Where are you still in Phoenix?
Hey, how you doing, Johnny? Yeah, I'm in Phoenix, Arizona. Listen, tomorrow we'll go pick him up, okay?
Ooh. Are you talking to me? Or you talking to somebody else?
No, me and the boys will come and meet you and pick those up and we can hang out for a little bit. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I was so busy today, man. It's been kind of a little bit of.
Hey, I just checked in after the debate.
It's been a little bit of a nightmare fucking fixing all this shit, but we're finally done.
Let me give you 2 cents of advice.
Okay, brother. From the Bono Show.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, I watched the Bono Show because he restrained you.
I know. He's the best.
And I dig your show, but you need to treat the whole contest like Survivor. So you need to sit down with like with a map, and every 4 or 5 days you get to a new city, and then you got to get the guys to vote against each other. And here's another tip, because people want to watch people voting against each other. They want to see people, oh, I hate to vote against him. you know, but hey, he's got to go. And then what you got to do is say, okay, we're parked on this block, and I put a immunity idol on somewhere on this block. If you find the idol in the next 4 or 5 hours, I mean, you don't hide it crazy, but you just hide it. And then when they find it, they're immune. And they can't get kicked off. The whole point system is kind of screwing you. What you do is you put the immunity idol, and then whoever gets the most points is automatically in second place. And then let the rest of them fend for themselves.
Alrighty, well that's interesting idea, man.
But you gotta have a plan, Captain.
Can you get him to call me?
Captain,
VFW, if you're listening, can you get
Right,
Captain
there's
to
no
call me?
internet in the Grand Canyon,
You can
okay?
give him my number.
I get it.
You
Every
can give him
fucking
my
buddy
number.
knows where I should go, okay? I fucking get it. I'm going to Vegas, and then I'm fucking going to Utah, okay? But sure, leave a fucking complaint in the mailbox, okay? And somebody will read it. Thank you so much. We appreciate you, sir. All right.
I'm just trying to give you some pieces of advice.
Okay. Well, well, you know, I thank you. I think some of the ideas you just gave me will probably make it into maybe I'll modify them a little bit and I'll add my personal my personal preference to them. But
from my experience, people will always be motivated by incentives.
yes.
So the incentive is to stay on the RV.
Yes.
So the one way they can do that is
VFW is one of ours.
immunity idol.
Right. Yeah.
You know, that's the one thing they can get that they don't have to work too hard for. Somewhere just on this block. You don't have to go running, 4 or 5 miles for it.
Yeah, I mean, it would be interesting. Yeah, it would be interesting to add an immunity. Something that can give people immunity.
You're going to learn through this, the dynamics of what keeps people on the RV. And if you're going to go all the way to Utah, you're 11, 12-hour drive from Phoenix.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to fucking Vegas for a couple of days, and then we're probably.
You know what you do is you stop at the Grand Canyon.
Right.
Okay, because they have all kinds of camping places at the Grand Canyon.
Yeah, the thing is, there's no internet there. We're not gonna be able to broadcast, dude.
Yeah, they have internet at the Grand Canyon.
No, I was there, dude. I was there in New Year's. It's shit.
I was just there. Really?
Yeah. What rim did you go to? The North Rim?
No, the South Rim, I think.
Oh, well, I don't know. Maybe there's internet in the South Rim, but I highly doubt it.
Yeah, we stayed at like one of those, little places you park at, and that was it.
Right. Well, maybe.
I just thought it would be cool.
It's not a bad
I'll check
idea.
it out.
It's at the Grand Canyon.
Yeah, I love the Grand Canyon, but it's just like completely isolated from any sort of like cell towers.
Oh, maybe you stop at Flagstaff for the next day.
The only internet that I had in the Grand Canyon was the satellite Wi-Fi that was at the hotel, but all around the hotel there was no internet anywhere, zero cell towers, dude. It's just forest, like miles and miles of forest and giant gorge.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, we had cell service at the Grand Canyon.
All right.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, you're the one running the show.
I like the coolest idea.
So,
the immunity idol?
Yeah, I like that idea that he's giving you. That's a really good idea, because the shit that's killing us now is the way you're having the challenges. It's just missing an earth. Yeah. I like
Captain, I like the idea, bro.
Good.
Like,
But then
it
you
could
say
be like
you hate the challenges. You say you want an immunity
the immunity
challenge,
idol
but
could
then
be
you say
like,
you
I
hate
don't know, like a
I'm talking to Jacob.
dildo
I'm
or
talking
like
to
a vibrator.
Jacob
And
says
like if you get it,
now
and
he
you can
wants
like
to
hide it
challenge
and
for
shove it up
immunity,
your
but
bum.
the next day
I'm
he
not
says
telling
like
you
he
that you
hates
have
being
it.
forced to make challenges.
And then like you
because
can
there's
get
a
some
lot of
double A
pressure.
batteries and
So,
put it in.
which one of both? I don't know.
you want to stay on the RV, you're
The
gonna
voting
go down to the glory
yeah,
hole.
voting against each other. I'm gonna think honestly. Maybe I'll make a system where the donation votes counts for like 70%, and then the other 30 is like the contestants voting against each other.
Yeah, or just make it easy, round it to
Right.
75-25.
Okay, we'll see about it. Yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah, man. Hey, I'm here to help. And let me see if I can hook up with you tomorrow. How much longer you in Phoenix for?
Fuck, man, we're leaving tomorrow morning, so you know.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'm sorry, man. We've just been here for enough time,
No,
and
that's okay. That's
we
okay.
just
I'll catch you on the flip
today I did nothing but fucking work in the RV and you know all that shit.
Yeah, no. It sounds like you had a rough day, so.
Yeah, man, it's just, I mean, not rough. And at the end of the day, I'm blessed in so many ways, you know. So
Well, yeah, you're
I
traveling
love
around the country with a bunch
exactly.
of
I'm
dudes
so
that you're friends with.
I'm so
It
fucking blessed,
could be
man.
worse.
I'm so fucking blessed. I'm just like, you know, I just, you know, I got a decent amount of like organization to do, you know. So it's like planning. And it's at the end of the day, it also takes some work, you know. So that's about it.
Yes, and you're the leader, and they need you to act like the leader.
Right.
And that's how it has to be.
Yes.
Because every mission, which is what you're on, is a leader. And that's you.
Oh,
this particular mission.
Yes, sir.
And they need you to act like it. And you need to make decisions and stick to them. And then you need to have a plan.
I
So
will.
you say,
I
hey,
did have a fucking plan.
with
The thing is, my fucking stupid ass plan wasn't built that well because you know, fucking then this whole shit happened, and you know, it's.
Well, just hang in there.
Yeah, I will. I just, you know, I didn't plan
I'm gonna tell you what.
ahead, you know.
I'm gonna tell you what right now.
What?
You do the difficult first.
Mm-hmm.
Because the impossible will take you just a little bit longer.
Alrighty, sir. I appreciate that. I'll think about that. I'll think about what that means. Okay, I'll give it some thought. Alrighty, so I'll Charlie Mike. Listen.
Continue the mission.
Give me a second. Tomorrow, let's hang out for at least half an hour. Okay, have a beer together.
Let me see what I can do.
Okay, where can I
Give me a call in the morning.
Okay, I will. Oh, I will.
Where are you at?
I'm in Tempe, Arizona.
Okay, yeah. You're about 15-20 mics away.
Okay. Well, I'll talk to you tomorrow, man. Appreciate you.
Okay, roger that.
Bye-bye. Okay, thank you. Alrighty, yeah. Listen, you know, in their own head, everybody's got a concept of which would be the best way. Oh, there would be so much content of this and that. I'm trying. I think I got some good ideas. I just need to put them into play and make a couple decisions. But at the end of the day, as this guy said, I'm the fucking captain of this ship, so I'm the one that's going to make the choices, and that's about it. Everybody's got their own opinions. Everybody thinks it should be done this way or that way, but I make the decision, and the decision needs to be respected. The first challenge was the best so far. Thank you, Brad Stewart. Original content, okay. Alrighty. Anything else? There's a lost cat there. Please tell John. I'm trying to look. Let's see. How do you find it? How do you go on the... I want to see, let's see, filter and sorting. SIP, what's the SIP here? Fuck. Let me see.
Oh, fuck me, man.
Mondo said he's not coming back on the RV unless the cat can come too. LOL. Well, I'm sorry, Mondo. Goodbye. I'm not putting that fucking. I'm not taking a cat in the RV. I'm sorry, Mondo. I'm not gonna put a litter box. I got enough fucking swiping. Everybody's litter. I'm not taking that cat, Mondo. Have a good one, dude. You're awesome. I love you. I'm not taking that cat, dude. Nope. Mm-mm.
The cat is not coming.
Sorry.
Do you understand? The cat is not coming.
Sorry, kitty. You're not coming in the fucking ship. Apparently that cat needs to go to the veterinarian too. He said he's gonna take it. I don't know how he's gonna do that, but whatever. I should just let John take it to an animal refuge. Like, I don't know, man, Mondo. I know you got a lot of sympathy for saving the cat, especially from all your, like, you know, kind of older female viewers that, you know, love thinking that you're such a sweetheart and you're such a kind-hearted guy and, you know, all that shit. And I know it's so sweet that you get this cat from the street and you're such a great guy. But, you know, what you gonna do, dude? You're gonna just carry this cat all around America? Honestly, dude. Like, be real.
Got Corona? Yes, it was on speaker, sir.
Do you really want to do this, Mondo? Do you really want to have to fucking take care of this cat? Or are you just doing this as a gimmick for the RV? Because, you know, if you weren't in the RV, you wouldn't fucking even take that cat, I think, Mondo. You would probably just be like, okay, well, you know what? I'm not going to take this cat into my house. Or who knows? I'm Mondo. I might travel somewhere. I'm not going to travel the world with this cat. But I'm in the RV and I know, whatever. So sweet. The cat is on paw boost. Is it? Well, then let's give it back to its owner. That's beautiful. Yeah, I don't think Mondo wants a pet. I mean, I think it's just part of the RV gimmick, but honestly, I don't know. If he really wants it that bad, he can fucking take the cat fucking back to LA, dude.
Do you have good memories of Mondo?
Day 5, no streaming, I know. Posted 8 hours ago. Let me see it.
I love actually now that we have an insider. I love this. This is what we've needed this whole time. We've needed Lyric Moon.
Let's see. Let's see if we can find this cat in paw boost. I've seen Mondo save 3 cats before. It's not for attention. Exactly. And where are they? Did he keep any of them? I don't know. He wants to keep this one for some reason instead of fucking taking it to some sort of shelter. I don't know.
Do you really have a praying mantis as a pet?
Fucking cat in my RV, dog. I'm sorry. Let's see. I don't see no cat on paw boost, I'll tell you that much. Nah. I don't see it around here. 3 hours ago. Let's see, filter. 36 miles. Cat. Within the past.
Oh, cool. Now I don't have to ask if you do butt stuff.
Lost. Find.
You're a fucking freak, Lyric
Let's
video.
See, cat, lost in
Lyric
Phoenix,
Moon.
lost cat in Phoenix. Lost cat in
Beetles and
Phoenix
roaches.
4 weeks
You're
ago.
a
Nah, the
fucking
cat
freak.
is not. Oh, there it is. 8 hours ago.
You're a fucking
Small tuxedo
freaking
cat.
weirdo.
Jet black with white paws, belly, chest, and chin and whiskers. Go
Would
eyes.
you like
Yeah,
to
here
sit
it
on
is.
my face?
Here's the kitty. Thank God, Mondo. Fucking cat stealing motherfucker.
Jeez, all these allegations. He forgave
Nice.
you for being
No
a
cat in my
pedophile,
RV.
Captain. He
8
forgave
days
you
ago.
for being a
What's
pedophile.
the name of this cat?
Come on.
Kiki. I know, right? And he won the fucking sympathy vote for the challenge. Fucking cat thief. Oh man, who lived this?
I'm
who
just
left
saying.
That cat there though.
I was setting you up
Stay fire and comes when she's called. Cash your word.
for a butt stuff joke.
Response to Kiki.
Come on, Lyric Moon. Let's do butt stuff.
Okay, let's go with Mondo. Let's go. Let's call Kiki.
What's wrong with fucking traps? They're girls. I'm kidding. I don't think that Captain is a pedophile. Of course we remember when Mondo shit on Pelosi's driveway. And then he went to Baked Alaska's right after that, and Baked used him for, oh no, I am going to die from this cougar. Wait, are you gonna kill me? Because that would be cool. You're making a lot of sense tonight, Lyric Moon. Are you a trap? Can't loot these people? Alright. Oh, I meant I was going to die from the cougars. How did you discover these guys? I don't know. First time that I was familiar with the idea of these people was
Hands were good enough.
Baked Alaska, Ice Poseidon.
No, it's because I just hit a burger combo.
And then I forgot really pretty much all about them up until we were, I was doing protest streams for a while. Just like following along with all the shit. And one night we were in Beverly Hills, and it was the night that Corinne got into the big altercation. She burned the flag, and all that shit went down.
Passion-wise, work-wise,
and I was like, "Oh fuck, that's Corinne."
Toby Boston,
and then
calling me.
Fuck, it's been 2.5 months straight of just Captain Content Corinne.
Dude, no. The bug is way better.
Chat.
I don't really. We don't. Here at the Bo No Show, we don't really follow the other RV trips because it's
actually
like
fucking paying out of his own fucking pocket to provide.
I don't care for those douchebags.
Because I'm a viewer, guys. But I guess I'm a streamer now. Because Mondo
Like,
said
I just-
I'm a streamer, so I'm a streamer now.
What the fuck?
I don't care. I don't want to listen
Yo,
to Casey.
Adolf Hitler on steroids,
I
my
definitely
man.
don't want to listen to Casey at all.
How you doing, my brother?
So,
We here with Mondo.
we follow this
Here
one
with Jacob
because
from
everyone
Mondo
here,
V.
everyone on this RV right
Did you know
now,
IRL Drug Rehab Center is what helped me heal from
Is-
meth intake? And helped
they're
me
all
change-
hilarious
I like IRL drug
in their own ways.
Man.
They're all different ways. And yet none of them know that they're, or how they're hilarious. Yeah, Blade.
Yeah, yo, this is Ski Mask Candy.
The cappies.
Alright, I'm going for a cigarette. Jacob, you want to say what you
Bro, how do you
But I don't
fucking
like
smoke
Casey.
some- Hey, stop smoking some.
Casey's my least favorite.
Take a seat.
I haven't smoked in the
Any person, all the people that I've ever met, I don't like any of them.
Stop the cigarettes, bro. I don't want you to fucking die over some stupid ass fucking.
Well, Johnny B needs a cigarette. Jacob, you want to come have one?
Johnny Boston does
Bring
crack.
the
I
light,
mean, his face says that he does crack. I don't doubt it.
Dude, oh, they're gone.
I don't do
If
doubt
I
it.
had menthols, Jacob, you could enjoy your menthol.
Put it right, just right there.
Oh, there's one right here,
I
brother.
got menthol. I got a pack. It's about a pack. Left.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so now we gotta be quiet, chat. Me and Jacob gotta be quiet. But yeah, chat. Me, it's Ski Mask, and Jacob here. We out here.
We out here? We out here, Johnny Boston?
I just bought a big ass.
Hey, Jacob, you want? Oh shit, man! I just ruined my blunt. I just ruined my blunt. God damn it! Now I got to roll another one.
This thing you're the IRL key.
Cause I Ski Mask, can't you, motherfucker? Dude, Mondo. Mondo had. I didn't think I'd like Mondo. I've loved Mondo since I watched him, but I thought he was like, what do you pick? Like Mondo.
I got
a good-hearted
some
guy.
Golden
I love
Grams,
the man
guys.
now. Mondo has definitely become
apparently they
a true
brought the
friend.
honey flavor
Stand
back
with
in.
Jacob's on. Jacob,
So I'm looking forward to tonight. I'm gonna have a bowl
Like,
of
you're a good guy, man.
Golden Graham cereal as a
You know,
midnight
it's
snack before going
Like,
to bed.
fuck you.
What? No. Once
What are you guys
see me
gonna do
present,
tonight? You guys gonna have a little
you see that
crack
I'm not like
cocaine
myself.
like
I'm
Johnny
not-
Boston?
Yeah, dude, man.
But IRL drug.
You're gonna furiously masturbate
I'm
to
not gonna ask.
No, that one. IRL drug rehab. He's always been there.
Yeah, I love IRL.
Big
drug
Alaska
rehab.
and
I was
fly
trying to
afterwards.
help you guys.
Yeah.
All you meth heads.
What are you planning?
No,
to
he
do?
said Mando's a good guy. But I don't think he's a IRL drug rehab.
You want my pussy?
Jacob, you need to
I
come
want your
visit me in
big,
Boston.
big cock.
I never
You
been to
want
Boston.
my pussy?
Yeah, I've been to Arizona.
Jacob? Really?
Yeah, I've never
Jacob.
been anywhere. I've been
You're in Vegas, right?
I went
Jacob.
to Vegas.
Jacob, I have a spare room. Whenever you want to come to Boston, you let me know. And you'll always have a place to stay.
Oh yeah, that's what they said.
All right, brother?
Do you want
I
to stay
swear
at
to
Johnny
God,
Boston's
you will
place?
always have a room in Boston. Well, not in Boston, but close to it.
Don't do it.
What?
Yeah, I'm serious. Jacob is my boy. I love this guy, man. Jacob is
What?
one I never expected. Like, you guys talk so much shit about
Yeah.
this guy. And so I believe that shit, but Jacob is
I think this is a mutiny.
a good-hearted, golden-hearted man.
I'll vouch for that, dude. I'll vouch for that.
Guys, we have a new guest
There's a lot of
in
people
our
in chat
in
that
our
don't
midst.
see-
We're gonna try and make her
They go by like
a
what
loyal
everyone else
listener.
says.
Yeah, dude, Jacob.
Yeah, I never.
Taleric Moon, would you like a song? Would you like to hear a
So I'm
a song?
They said that I'm too nice to listen.
Dude, if anyone fucks with you, they
You
fuck
want
with
my
me.
pussy?
All right, my friend.
Jacob is goofy cool.
Dude, Jacob's a good one. He's a real one.
They're telling me to take the IQ test. I don't know about taking that test.
We're gonna leave it up to the guest.
I hope you all enjoyed staying.
Yeah, I mean,
So
yeah.
it's lonely out there.
Frenchie, I
They want us to eat a
believe.
scorpion.
I totally believe that,
To eat a
Frenchie,
scorpion.
because
Oh,
that's
okay.
not normal behavior.
No, Rocky, you
50
don't
bucks.
count. I don't care if you want to hear a song.
How much to eat a scorpion? I see 50 bucks.
What kind of song? That's a good question. What
Yes.
what do you want?
Yes,
what do you
sexy
think?
daddy. Jacob is
Got
a
any ideas?
professional driver for
Didn't
all
they
the streamers.
Then I mean Jacob because of the Bible, Jacob.
What kind of music is a
Dude,
gal
you're
like
the
you?
fucking
into?
professional driver for all the styles, brother. Fuck right, Jacob.
Or maybe I know. They call me Jesus.
I'm just a lowly repairman.
Nah,
No,
you're
but he
not,
helped us a lot,
Johnny.
too.
Johnny, you are
I'm
the
a lowly
kindest.
repairman.
Johnny right here is the kindest, most warm-hearted, generous man.
Only the good people.
Only the good people, though. But to
Would
me,
you invite the other RV if it was?
That's right, Rocky. You apologize.
I think the little RV would just.
Let me think. There might be.
All right. What are we thinking, guys?
Late. They would piss all over the place.
yeah,
It's got to be
big
something
boy
that
right here.
Can't be
He's
too
the
loud.
most kindest host out there.
I live
You
in
know,
an
it's like when I'm in
apartment,
jail.
But
You
I
know,
want-
them
I
boys
want
who
to jump
take
on-
care
I feel like
of
this
them
girl
jail.
that we've got
boys
in
been
the
taking
chat.
care of me, y'all.
I feel like she's
Steam ass
a
we out here.
beast. I mean, if you're down to hang out on an RV trip, I mean, we got to see what she looks like.
Apollo,
She could be ugly.
we are putting
What are we talking about? She's
improvements
probably
into
ugly.
the RV that Johnny's been helping with. and
But
we're
maybe
leaving
she's
tomorrow for
fucking
Vegas.
big.
Done. It's ready.
Let's try to impress her, ladies and gentlemen. Let's try to impress her.
Dude, our RV
Something-
is basically a TV studio now.
We got rolling solar
Classic rock
panels on top.
reggae.
Easy Sunshine, Grandpa, stop it. Stop it. Grandpa, Easy Sunshine, Grandpa, you be nice, motherfucker.
Give you up?
Did you smell all that gas in there when you've been riding around? That was propane I just smelled.
Yeah,
Wow, on the spot.
I had to jimmy that up. But
Yeah. Captain said it was normal. Like, I don't think it's supposed to be so
No, the valve was in. It's been leaking
Ow,
all
it burned,
night.
it burned, it burned.
Well, you know what?
Oh my God.
Why'd you do that?
I'm trying to play my
You know
ski
what? I don't
match
want to
game
seem like an old
again.
man. I want to seem
He's
young
sitting there, he
and
licks his
fit
blunt
as
all
well.
day.
That blunt's not lit. Johnny.
Oh my God, that burned.
This is the next.
I'm sure it comes up, sweetie. I'll look at a few minutes.
The next IRL stunt would be to jump out of a
Fuck it. All right, we're here. I clicked on it accidentally.
with a chute and call it the DB Cooper. Put David Blaine Balloon Ride to
The ones who tall could have used a few pounds. Top pants, points, highly renowned. She was a black-haired beauty with big dark eyes, and pouring salt on her own, sitting way up high. Way up firm and high. Out past cornfields where the woods got heavy. Out in the back seat of my 60 Chevy, working on mysteries without any clues. Just working on the night moves, trying to make some front page driving news. Working on the night moves in the summertime. Some pie in the sky summit. We were just young and restless and bold, living by the sword. And we'd steal away every chance to the back room, to the alley, all the trusty rooms. I used her, she used me, but now the good. We're just getting our share while working all the night moves. Trying to lose them awkward teenage blues, working on a night
Someone said rap sucks, so we have to do some rap. Do we want Kanye or do we want Flowbots? These are our choices. Whoever said that rap sucks, it's your fault that we're going to do a rap song. How does that make you feel? Does that make you feel big? Does that make you feel big and strong? Who said that rap sucks? Yeah, it was you, Lyric Moon. Good. Good. I'm glad you said rap sucks. Wait. Oh, okay, good. Yup. I can ride my bike with no handlebars, no handlebars, no handlebars. I can ride my bike with no handlebars, no handlebars, no handlebars. Look at me, hands in the air like it's good to be alive. I'm a famous rapper, even all the paths are all crooked. I can show you how to dust it out. I can show you how to scratch a record. I can take it apart and remote control and I can almost put it back together. I can tie a knot in a cherry stem. I can tell you about leaf Erickson. I know all the words that J. Calor saying. I'm proud to be an American. Me and my friends saw platypus. Me and my friend made a comic book. And guess how long it took? I can do anything that I want. Cause look, I can keep rhythm with no metronome. No metronome. No metronome. I can see your face on the telephone. On the telephone, on the telephone. Look at me, just gotta say that it's good to be alive. It's such a small world, I'm all curled up with a book to read. I can make money, open up a thrift store, and I can make a living off a magazine. And I can design an engine 64 miles to a gallon of gasoline. I can make a new antibiotics. I can be a computer spy of aquatic conditions. And I run a business and I can make you wanna buy a product. Movers, shakers, and producers. Me and my friends understand the future. I see the strings that control the systems, and I can do reading with no assistance. Cause I can lead the nation with the microphone. With a microphone. With a microphone. And I can spit the atom of a molecule. Of a molecule. Of a molecule. Stop. If this is good, you be alive on top. My reach is good, my talent secure. My cause is noble, my power is pure. I can hand out 1 million bucks to this story. I'm all dying and exasperated. Star, I'm all living my life in the star. I'm not afraid I talk to me. I can make anybody go to prison just because I don't like them. I can do it with no permission. I have it all in my command because I can gotta miss it by a satellite. By a satellite. By a satellite. I can put a target through a telescope. Through a telescope. Through a telescope. And I can make a planet in a holocaust. 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 No handlebars. I can ride my bike with no handlebars. No handlebars. No handlebars. 100% on expert mode, Guitar Hero. Dude, rap is the fucking best. What are you talking about?
It was a lot of.
Bro, have you guys not ever just sat down and listened to fucking Kanye? This isn't exactly a rap. Okay, Lyric. The Johnny shot. The Johnny Boston stream appears to have ended.
Check out some of these other videos for more about Show Call and our award-winning signal boosters.
Shit, I want to get one of these, not gonna lie.
Thanks for watching.
Where to buy? Buy now online at Amazon. They got them at Best Buy too? Oh shit, only fucking $500 for this signal booster. That's a big yikes for me.
Let's check in with
Come back inside for a couple minutes, dog.
Check out the other RV.
Here. Come back inside. I shouldn't throw up. You should try to throw up before you get in an Uber.
Hold on. Come on, this is good.
Going to say something or do something, but we just really want to watch the rally, and to get kicked out because we're a group of black people is really crazy. It just shows you how racist our own school is, that we can't even go to our own school conference.
Fuck Donald Trump. Fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, nigga, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump.
What's he
Yeah,
say?
fuck Donald Trump.
Nipsey's dead as
Yeah,
fuck.
nigga, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah. I like white folks, but I don't like you. All the niggas in the hood wanna fight you. Surprise El Chapo ain't tried to snipe you. Surprise the nation of Islam ain't tried to find you. Have a rally out LA, we gon' fuck it up. Home of the ride and King Ride, we don't give a fuck. Black students ejected from your rally. What? I'm ready to go right now, your racist ass did too much. I'm about to turn Black Panther. Don't let Donald Trump win, that nigga cancer. He too rich, he ain't got the answers. He can't make decisions for this country, he gon' crash us. No, we can't be a slave for him. He got me appreciating Obama way more. Hey Donald, and everyone that follows, you gave us your reason to be president, but we hate you. Fuck Donald Trump.
What he say?
Fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, nigga, fuck Donald Trump. Don't like your ass. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, nigga, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah. Nigga, am I tripping? Let me know.
You wanna eat some chips?
Yeah, no, I'm down.
You should eat something with a lot of carbs, like noodles, like a frame of some chips. That always helps with a hangover.
I'm out of touch with the community.
And like
I say things that don't
heavy
make
stuff.
sense.
Yo, I'm
Like
down.
fries.
I'm down for that. I'm down to fight that guy. This Antifa bitch wants to set up a fight. Let's go.
Is he still talking to you? Did he hit you up?
He says I haven't got a message yet, but he said he would.
YG
and
Nipsey
who you
Hussle?
were?
Yeah, I said bitch.
Nipsey's a
$100
He's not
for
gonna
stop
fucking-
speeding to buy tweet.
Oh!
Enjoy. Kick him off. It would've made- it would've made the sound though.
I just made y'all $100.
It would have made the sound.
No,
Ricky, keep talking.
They're scamming you.
I'm the motherfucking guy who discovered Ice Poseidon, so basically I'm the only one. You know, this RV wouldn't be happening for me. I basically buddy.
Bye.
Because I fucking
Bye.
because of Ice Poseidon and shit.
Bye.
Bye.
I'm sorry.
GTV donated $3. Hey, Sniper Press, stop speeding. Press that little winter sniper.
Painted the color blue or something.
Bro,
Sniper
your
Press, stop
your
speeding.
selfie
Press
stick
that
is
little
taller
winter
about
sniper.
fucking.
Your selfie stick is.
If you have the longest selfie stick, you assert dominance in these situations like this.
I can't tell.
You're what we call a credit fag. You take credit for everything.
No, dude,
Stop.
look
Just
up
vibe.
the Purple Army, the original Purple Army on RuneScape.
Bye.
He's doing it again.
Dude,
No.
literally, we have Demon Andy here. That's a
You said he
Purple
was from
Army
Fear
motherfucker.
Factor 1?
Yeah.
I was watching back then.
Good. That's what's up. Me too.
Anonymous donated
Hey, Brett, you gotta go.
$3.
Both of y'all gotta go. I bet.
Fake Alaska,
Both of y'all
show
gotta go.
everyone the video clip of that antique, the punk.
Hope I stick my car.
No, but
Fake
I don't give a fuck
Alaska,
what
show
you do.
everyone the video clip of that
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
It is
Get the
tight.
fuck outta
It
here.
is tight in here.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
I'm still supposed to drink
Fake
or buy
Alaska,
Jaeger.
show
You trying to tell me
everyone
the fuck out of here?
No, buy Jaeger in the morning.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'll buy Jaeger in the morning.
I don't give a fuck what you do. Get the fuck out of here.
I'll buy Jaeger in the morning, though.
Dude, I'm about to snatch your fucking phone off that stick.
You can't get it because it's too fucking long.
Let me slide through it.
That's why it's so long.
Get the fuck out of here.
Look how fucking long it is. It's like
Fuck
I'm like
outta here.
basically 6 foot right now with the
Fuck outta
selfie
here.
stick included.
Fuck out of here.
I'm asserting my dominance with the selfie stick.
Fuck out of here.
Ricky, watch out! Don't break
Fuck
that.
out of here.
Don't break the fucking pots
Fuck
and pans
outta
you
here,
got
dude.
up here.
Get the fuck out of here. You too, dog.
I wanted to christen your toilet with a massive
Nah, you gotta go.
with the BM.
You gotta go. Hey, real shit. I don't give a fuck what you say. Get the fuck out of here.
How you doing?
Real shit. It's speed of Get the fuck out of the RV, dude.
Hold this.
Can I take this?
Look at this, man. Sniper code grandma.
Do you need a ride?
You're a fucking celebrity.
coming in 6 minutes.
Oh, it is. You called it? Okay.
No, I canceled it, bro, didn't I?
Nah, I ordered a lift. Jesus Christ. It's only $6.
You have the right one, right?
Let's go! Fight him. Casey said you could stay. I gotta be honest with you. Casey did say I could stay.
Goddamn, Texan donated $21.
Go talk to Casey.
Ain't no
Casey,
I don't want to wake Casey
Casey's
up.
dead
I'll
asleep.
wake Casey up.
No, Casey's dead asleep. No.
Don't wake Casey up.
Don't wake Casey up. He didn't say he could stay.
He did?
No, he didn't.
He did. He hugged me and he almost kissed me on the lips. Because he knew. He was like, he discovered I
My nigga, you've now joined the RV cast. If you want someone gone, you get it. You tell them to go.
They do.
You're right, yeah, get them.
Hey, bro, give me the word. I got you, bro.
Say the word, bro.
I'll get off the RV, but you should really ask Casey because he's the big man in charge. And I'm the Ricky Tuesday's famous live streamer, the guy who discovered Ice Sign, to be fair with you.
Oh my god! Shut the fuck up, dude.
I am though. Ice Sign, dude. Back in the RuneScape days, Purple Army, that's my exclusive. I'm Ricky.
Getting
booted off the RV,
Stop speeding
cocksucker.
crack, head wigger. Someone press that wigger. T-H-U-C-K, stop speeding crack, head wigger. Someone press that wigger.
I invented TTS.
There you go.
T-H-U-C-K, stop speeding crack, head wigger.
Thank you. Bye.
Yeah.
KPR donated $3. Kick both the snipers and keep lulls. He said the N-word enough times. Kick.
Hell yeah.
I don't give a fuck about it. You're annoying. Get the fuck out of
Your
here.
shoes and kick stop speeding. Kick snipers. Kick stop. Speeding in Ricky Two Shoes.
I appreciate it. I'm Ricky Two Shoes, bitch. Hey, he's talking shit about you.
That's fine. That's fine.
I don't know.
Kraken only donated $5.55.
Oh yeah.
That white crackhead without the shirt on isn't listening to our people.
We're trying to figure out the Uber
Look how dirty
situation.
his
Since
shoes
the big
are.
man in charge.
It's
over.
The mix
Didn't wait.
him now.
It's over.
Hey, y'all gotta go for real.
That man's gonna kill you.
Yeah, gotta go. Hey, homie, I fuck with you.
Hey.
I'm Ricky Two Shoes, famous live streamer. I started the Purple Army on RuneScape, the clan. The Purple Army clan. I'm the guy with the extra long selfie stick. With the fucking, I cleaned my room, got stuck under my bed.
Stop fucking talking.
You remember that?
Stop fucking.
And you have to
I'm
kick
not
it
talking
with
about
us.
you, I just talk a mile a minute. What?
And you have to kick it with us.
What?
You have to kick it with us.
Yeah, that's cool.
Do you understand?
No, I don't give a shit
Do
about
you understand?
staying. I don't give a shit about staying. I'm just experiencing life. Things are coming at me a mile a minute.
Okay.
Ricky,
Hey, when you're on Adderall, it comes at you a mile a minute. I'm going faster than you, bro.
I don't know what's
I'm
not
go
even
faster
going
than fucking me.
I don't shove me. I will take off my pants.
Okay, so Lyric Moon, I think I saw you in one of the videos. I looked it up. Were you in a hotel on this trip with them when maybe the manager came to the door and said, this is not a party hotel? And then there was a scuffle not even 7 seconds after closing the door. Because if that was you, let's meet after dark, and we'll do some naughty things. But you have to leave before it's light. Sorry.
This selfie stick was $4. That's why it's so long.
I want to fight you, but you make me laugh. I want to fight you, but you make me laugh. Hold up.
I remember, Ricky. Done. Who is that? Wait, what's your name again?
Just stop talking.
What's your stream name? This is content.
Okay, if you want to get knocked out, it's content, I guess. You want to
It is content.
All right, you got to go to the hospital, bro. I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious.
All right, that's a little gay. If I took off my pants, though, that's a little gay.
Serious, bro. We don't play around in Texas, nigga.
Yeah, we don't
What's
play
up?
here.
What's up? What the fuck is up, nigga? What's up? We don't play around in
Relax.
Texas, nigga.
All right, I'm
What's
leaving.
Up? Get
What's
the fuck
up?
out of here right now. What's
Can I
up?
get my
I'm knock you the fuck out,
backpack?
nigga. Give him this fucking shit. Get the
Nah. You get the fuck out of here.
Just give him a shit and then you get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here.
We're not gonna say it again, bro. Next time we're not gonna fuck out.
Peace out, RV stream. Ricky Two Shoes, remember.
You didn't make anybody laugh. You're the lamest.
Fucking RV
You're the
stream.
lamest sniper ever. You're the lamest sniper ever. Get the fuck out of here. What the? Lamest sniper ever. Lamest sniper ever. Lamest sniper ever. That's the lamest sniper ever. Lamest sniper ever.
No, I'm not saying that you're unattractive. It was supposed to be a joke about how you are attractive and that I'm underplaying.
You ain't gotta wake up. I got my own. You ain't gotta get out of bed. I got my own. You ain't gotta get out of bed. I got my own shit.
Hey, you slapped the fuck out of his phone, bro.
Someone thinks they're too good for my sword.
It's not even worth. It's not even worth all this.
$4 selfie
Fuck
stick.
out of here. Fuck out of here.
That dude said, "I'll take my pants off and suck your dick." No homo.
Bye. What the Bye. Bye.
Holy shit.
Fucking weirdo.
That was really weird.
I just kicked a dent in his car. I just kicked a big ass dent in his car.
Shit. Me and Baker were dying, bro.
Yeah.
Holy
fuck.
Hey,
I saw that.
Close that
He's
door on these
leaving,
weirdos.
stops, he's like,
Close that door on
boom,
these weirdos.
kicks the fuck out of his car.
We got
Close that door on these weirdos.
we got lulls out here
Too
still.
many weirdos.
Yeah, just lock the door.
Too many weirdos.
Anonymous donated $3.33. Look at Ricky Two Shoes live stream.
Alright.
Oh, really? Okay.
What a surprise! What a surprise!
He's talking shit about you guys. Look at Ricky Two Shoes live stream.
What's up, bro? Dude, you gotta go. Okay. Who are you waiting for? Roll your window down. Roll your window down. Roll your window down. Roll your window down. The fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, dude. Fuck out of here. Yeah, fucking go right now. Yeah, fucking go right now. Yeah, fucking go right now.
This is escalated.
Fuck out of here, bitch.
That dude told me he's about to dox everything, so just a heads up.
Why are you just now telling us now?
Well, I mean, I
Oh my God.
I told them immediately.
Don't stop saving the cookies I feed you. Don't stop speeding softer than cotton candy. Stop speeding, Ram Ranch bitch.
You guys want to go on down to Ram Ranch?
He didn't have that shit. That's still like when niggas are annoying as fuck, bro. So shut the fuck up, bro.
Fucking nigger up! I'm about to fucking nigger up right now! Fuck! I'm about to fuck niggers up!
You gonna be hilarious?
Who the fuck are you?
Dude,
Who the fucking yo? Who the fucking yo?
I'm so fucking angry!
That's not how you.
Alex donated $3. Stop speeding is a useless.
Fuck!
You're flat.
I'm about to fucking kill somebody!
You're flat.
Speeding is a useless wigger. Stop speeding is a useless wigger. Stop speeding is a useless. Speeding is a useless wigger. Stop speeding is a useless wigger.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Oh, you good?
I'm good.
Cool.
I'm good. I'm good. Hey, you with that nigga?
No.
You swear to God?
I swear I don't know that guy. Never seen that guy.
Anonymous donated $3. 30.
Ah!
Ricky is
I'll
coming back.
fucking kill you if you're with him.
He says he made
All right.
That dude.
Ricky
really,
is coming back.
I was
He has
streaming.
us. He says he
and
made
I was
us
asking
too.
people if they were
Ricky
Trump
is coming
supporters,
back.
and he was like, "I'm a Trump supporter."
He has
And I was
me.
like, "Oh,
Fuck, dude! Fuck that shit! I'll fucking play! I'll fucking kill him right now! I'll fucking kill him!
Anonymous
Fuck,
donated
dude!
$33. Dope District saves his masters. Coon, Uncle Tom.
I'll fucking kill him, dude! I'll fucking murder him! I don't give a fuck about prison!
Saves his masters. Coon, Uncle Tom. Dope District
He'll give him a
saves his
swift talking to.
masters.
He'll be dealt with.
Uncle Tom.
Hey, man. Hey.
Dope District
Dude,
saves his
fuck that
masters.
shit, dude!
Coon, Uncle Tom. Coon.
Hey, am I your friend?
Yeah, I know. You are my friend.
All right. So
You are my friend.
I'm gonna calm you down.
Yeah, you can calm me down, dude.
Right now,
Yeah,
you're literally tripping over a bitch.
You're right.
Okay?
You're right.
We got this.
You're right, buddy.
We're good. All right?
You're right.
I'm
dude. I'm just so fucking pissed!
No. Bring it down. I'm sorry. Woosah. Rub the earlobes. Rub the earlobes. There you go.
Dude, you're right.
Okay. We're good. Don't worry about that.
Okay.
That dude's gone, and we're good. Okay? I understand. But you
Dude!
Well,
I don't fucking play like that, dude!
I can't help you. I try to calm him down, dude. Try to walk you off the edge.
I know, you're right.
Lyric Moon, are you still out there?
I'm so sorry.
Sweetie, I love you. Please, are you gonna be my girl?
Alcadona donated $5.55. What a soft fucking retard.
Lyric Moon, where'd you go?
This fat
I
crackhead
wasn't
is
trying to be
getting
mean
killed
when I
by
said come
Chad
over when it
Sniper.
starts. I would have you come over when it's outside too.
God damn it!
Yo, give me the Jaeger. Let's take some soon.
Got some titties on
He
the
dropped
street.
both
Where
handles.
are you?
Both handles.
You were
But
giving
that's
us
not
so
your
much
fault, though.
information.
That's
Where
not
did
your
you
fault.
go?
RXXXYN donated $3.33. Imagine being stopped speeding.
Yeah, we got beers.
The dude is in his mid-30s, absolutely nothing going on
Back
for
with the
him.
taser. Ricky is coming back with a
Nothing to
taser.
do with
Stop
him.
speeding. He's
Stop
scared to
speeding,
fight.
find a
Stop
rope and
speeding.
tie
He's
it
scared to
tight.
fight.
God
Stop
bless,
speeding.
bro.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's do a beer, brothers. Yo, if that faggot comes back, I'll handle that lightweight, bro. Stop playing with me.
JPR donated $3. Ha ha ha, meth withdrawals. Ha ha, Warren.
They don't
Ha, ha,
fucking know where the fuck I'm from, dude! I'll fucking play like that, dude!
Meth withdrawals.
I'll fucking play!
Ha ha ha, deadbeat father. Ha ha ha, stop speeding, you dented my
Bro, y'all pussy as hell, bro.
friend's car. I am going to make you pay Ricky Two Shoes Discord. Ricky Two Shoes Discord.
That's gangster. Shout out Discord.
That damn Texan donated $3.33. Don't seriously, let's stop speeding fighting.
Speeding would have fucked that faggot
Ricky,
up.
not
Like,
match
that
for
thing is
you.
like, I got my brother
Then
back,
fighting
got
is
my back,
even.
I got
Stop
his back,
speeding,
something
putting
like
on
that.
a show. Let him.
If that faggot comes back, talking about almost
Show
fight,
us
nigga,
what he's
if I
talking
see you
about.
again, bitch, it's on site. Stop playing with me.
I don't think he'll come back.
He ain't coming back, he's pussy.
George Lincoln Rockwell donated $3. Hey, Baked, go live and do some $7 media for a few hours.
I wish you had some Jaeger. I like some fire shows.
Well,
like
that was the
I know,
whole...
I know.
Wait, I just got a text from JPR. He said he leaked the RV park.
Of course he did.
Great.
He said he was going to leak the RV.
That's fucked. Why did we bring him back here? He followed us.
He followed us. He is. I don't even know who he is.
I don't either.
He invented Purple Army. Don't you know?
Right.
Purple Army. That shit's 2017. He gives a fuck about Purple Army.
They said JPR said Ricky is saying Casey has a gun and shit, saying he might call the cops. That's some real gay ass shit.
Non-violence.
Ricky Two Shoes donated $3.
You should have knocked his ass out, bro.
Stop speeding. This is Ricky Two Shoes, bro. I'm about to get back at the RV.
I'm not that guy anymore. I'm not that
And I am
fucking guy
coming in
anymore.
hot and
I've
fully
had a
loaded.
kid. I've
Stop
had a
speeding.
family. I'm not that guy anymore, dude.
I will get out of my car.
I'm not that fucking guy anymore.
In the morning.
Fuck! I'm not that fucking guy anymore.
You need a pop tart.
Anonymous donated $3.
Fuck!
33.
Hey, Andrew.
Stop speeding. Dope District is a nigga. Get that nigga.
Yo, keep it down a little bit, buddy.
I'm sorry, dude.
Just keep it down, buddy. You good?
I'm good.
Hey, I'm gonna go see if I can find him. If I can find him, then we'll go kick his teeth in, okay?
Alright,
Alright?
Yeah.
Alright,
Thank
can I
you.
help you?
Thank you.
I'm gonna just go see if he's near here.
I'm gonna
I'll
step out.
roll
You
with
know, I
you.
want to smoke a cig anyways.
I'll roll with you. Hey, guys, swim out there or just keep
No,
it
we're
here?
gonna look for him. We'll find you if we can.
I'm not that fucking guy anymore, man. I don't want to be that guy anymore. I'm not that fucking guy anymore, dude.
Is he crying?
I don't want to be that guy anymore.
Why is he
You don't
crying?
gotta be, bro. You're good.
Why?
I want to kill him. I want to fucking kill him.
Anonymous donated $3.
I want to
33.
fucking kill him.
Hey, dude. Hey.
I want to fucking kill him.
Pressing.
I want to fucking kill him.
Charges on Dope District.
Fuck!
I
wanna fucking kill him. I want to fucking kill him.
And he is charging stop speeding for damage his car. Cops incoming.
Kill him.
Goodbye.
I want to fucking kill him.
You're right. I'm sorry.
Alright.
Sorry, dude. Yeah, cheers, homie. Let's just drink some beer, dog. You good, bro? You good, bro?
I don't fucking play, dude.
Yeah, bro. I don't fucking play
They
too.
think it's a troll, dude. They think it's a fucking troll.
Hey, man. It's literally a bitch.
Bro,
It's literally a bitch.
Fuck!
Donated $3. 33. Ricky is calling the cops right now.
Bro, I don't give a fuck if the cops are.
Ricky is calling the cops right now. Ricky is calling the cops right now.
Nigga came over here and
cops
shit,
right
bro.
now.
I'll beat the fuck out that goofy. Imagine being a Karen, nigga. Y'all niggas are fucking weirdos. Y'all actually starting to piss me off now too, cause I got my boy hot. Hey, real shit, bro. If I see that weirdo again, bro, I'm gonna fuck you up, nigga. Real shit, bro. It's on site, nigga. And any other nigga that condone that fucking lame ass shit, it's on site with you niggas too, bro. Real
When I
talk.
heard he was already out there, bro, and he fucking like wouldn't leave. I was ready. I'm over his shit.
A gay man donated $3. Stop speeding, drop. Yak, you little faggot. You're not hard. Shut your mouth, retard.
Alright, boys.
If we know where he's at, bro.
He's right across the street. Let's go.
Oh yeah.
Hey, but
Alright.
hey,
Yo,
if someone-
stay here. I got it.
someone-
I handled it.
If someone can go,
I handled it.
hey, if someone could go, come on, and record his VOD before you can delete it, so we have proof that he's talking about saying false claims and shit like that. If you could just go back in his VOD and record that shit.
You coming? Okay.
Hey, it's this way, yo. It's this way. Hey. Huh? Yeah. So they said he's somewhere with a name that's not the one right here. So So there is a laundry place right here. It's like less than half a mile to the right. But I think he might have drove off to somewhere else.
You got to show him how we do it in Texas, bro.
If it's what you typed in chat.
Where the fuck's he at?
He's running. Shit, he left. He dipped. He dipped.
He dipped?
Yeah, they said he dipped.
Where the fuck's he at?
He's running away.
Where?
They said he ran.
Which way? Where the fuck's he at, dude? Fuck that, I'm going, bitch.
No. Yo, he's gone. Hey.
Fuck,
He's gone.
Fucking pussy! Fuck, dude! I'm a fucking father. I'm not supposed to get triggered like this.
Hey.
I'll fucking play. I'll fucking rip his head off. I'll fucking rip his head off. I'll fucking play, dude. I'm a fucking father, dude. Fuck that shit. I'll fucking play, dude. Fuck! Dude. It's fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit, dude.
Hey. Be quiet for a couple minutes.
I'm done. I'm going to sleep.
Yo, he's on the phone with the cops.
Alright, let's get back.
I got warrants. I'm going to sleep. I'm going to sleep. Hey.
Did he just say he has warrants? Boy, this is getting good.
I just need to get fucking speeding car now.
Fuck's he at, dude? Fuck's he at?
I don't know their voices enough on this RV trip to distinguish which one said that they have warrants. Just fuck me, man. We got muted. Oh, man.
Yeah, go. Hey, go with him right now, Andrew.
Yangar 11 donated $3.
Hey, this is not
Cops
Hey,
YouTube name.
We'll take care of it later. Come on. Hey, come on. I'll get you your stuff later. Come on,
Less than one
I'm done.
misdemeanor. Help stop speeding in. Drive on to
If he already doxed us, it doesn't matter if we're outside.
I mean, I'll talk to the cops.
But I mean, it's a whole
we
seven.
gotta snitch.
I'll talk to the cops. No problem. I'll be like,
I saw everything. Like, these dudes are fucking basically semi-famous and fucking this dude got told to leave and fucking lost his shit. I'll tell him that.
Ricky Snitch Shoes, they call him now. The whole chat, Ricky Snitch Shoes.
All we're really doing is just giving this guy another route. He said he's going to invent. He invented snitching.
Right, yes.
He invented snitching.
That's what I was saying. When he called me to the car, he was literally like, I've got 79 viewers right now. Fucking this and that. Yeah, I'm Ricky Two Shoes. I got 79 viewers. And it was literally like, I'm just going to stay here, dude. He was trying to coax me to the car so hard.
Oh yeah? He's
Yeah.
trying to take you?
Yeah, he was
Take you on a little ride?
He's literally like said several times. He's like, get in the car, dude. You don't need to pay for an Uber. Let's get out of here. And it's like, well, no, dude. They want you to leave. You should just leave. But it is what it is. He's calling the cops for whatever. They're probably gonna call. Just talk to him for a second, and then it'll be nothing. I mean, what's worst case scenario? He'll show him the clips, and he'll be like, "Well, that dude's not here, so like, I don't know what you want us to do." You can show him the clips from like a day ago and be like, "That dude wasn't here a day ago, so that was between them."
Bruh. Look how many viewers he reached, though.
Yeah, it's
He's got 600 viewers.
I know, it's funny.
DUI incoming.
Anonymous donated $3.33. Tell the
Trying to get him out of this, I just... God damn it, I'm not going to press charges if... Besides the insurance thing.
Tell the police to give Ricky a sobriety test to get him a DUI.
Why is Danny Piffin in here fucking saying this?
Ricky a sobriety test to get him a DUI.
Call back, get him I'm not going to get him arrested. I don't want to get him arrested. I don't know. I don't know what I want. Fix my own car. Guys, seriously, I could get one of the suction cup things and just put it on there. It is on the aluminum part, but... I'm sorry.
666
I'm sorry,
viewers.
god damn it. Fucking dude, though. Seriously, it was a good experience. At least I don't know, it was a good time. I had a good time in Nashville. I mean, all things considered, this was a good trip. It was a success.
Oh, my homie says he's sorry. He doesn't want press charges. Cute. Never regret. Thank you. Dude, that's so dumb.
What was the point of all that?
I'm retarded, dude. Like, I'm sorry, it's so dumb. I really wish that we would have had half gallon Jaeger because I would have to lift fire sales and figure it the fuck out.
I know.
Because like
More
honestly,
than half
dude,
a gallon.
Honestly, dude, I was so exhausted because I like today and when I filmed Casey and all this shit, and then thank you for that 5 hour energy, dude.
Yeah.
The 5 hour energy fucking kicked in, and we're good. The fire sales back in the RV would have been way more lit than this drama, dude. That would have been way more
We
lit.
literally wanted to do that. We were excited coming back. He just drops the bottle of Jaeger, stops speeding. Fuck. He didn't mean to, though. I actually...
I know he didn't mean to.
I actually like stop speeding. Like, this is my first day hanging out with him. I actually fuck with him. He's cool. Like, I like that
Dude,
he...
I had this crazy
he's
image
down to throw down.
of the homies that Casey was with to like roll up here like while this shit was happening.
Yeah.
The little kids? The fucking...
Were they young?
They're like 18, 19?
Oh,
those
no.
fools?
Y'all need to put this sticker right here. Anonymous donated $3.33. He's okay, dope.
I've been suggesting
Jamming in Nashville is not that bad. You will only spend 24 hours
Mexican sniper
overnight.
said y'all should
Casey
put one
can
on the
bail
back.
you out in the morning. He's showing the cops the video of you pushing him.
All that charging shit.
Bad luck stops speed and you will be in handcuffs in a few minutes.
Boycott China, my bro. Boycott China.
Hey man, can you make me if I give it to you, dude? Can you make me a selfie stick that the lower part is a vertical holder for my iPhone and the top part is a?
I mean,
I was about to say hot dog.
I just duct taped it. It's just duct tape. So I mean,
you know that Gorilla Glue tape?
No, it's just duct tape. It was last second. It's just duct tape. I mean, it worked all day, and it's on there, but it's just duct tape.
Hey, where's your shirt made?
Hopefully in America, dude.
Let's see.
I don't know. This shirt was a gift.
Let's see. Made in Dominican Republic.
Hey, it's better than China. Am I right?
Do you like thick girls or no?
I don't know. This shirt was a gift.
Baked. Do you like thick girls?
Fuck yeah.
Bro. Bro.
Yeah, what's up?
Dominican Poison. Look her up.
Dominican Poison. Yo, people were asking, are we gonna meet up with Jenna Shea?
Yeah.
In where? Houston?
Houston, yeah.
Okay, on the way back.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Jenna Shea, hi.
Nigga Mochi donated $3. What is your screen name, Sniper? Is it Lols? How do you spell it?
Wait, did
Realistic how you yelled and he got to those black eyes in their face.
the dude,
Also
the dude that's
based over
puking,
my
did you get his
Nashville
lift?
is content.
I don't know. He's not out there anymore.
Thank you. Finally, someone said, "Bake your right Nashville's contact."
LOULZ.
Places shit.
LOULZ.
Only Dent the car donated $3.33. Low IQ stop speeding damage his car.
Honestly, man, like,
Everyone
I felt
acting
sick earlier. I
surprised.
feel fucking
Lou
great,
is the
dude.
man.
I feel great.
Shout out Jack Cool.
No, this.
I appreciate it, dude.
Please, okay.
I knew. Well, real quick, I gotta say, I knew this would take forever to get to this fucking city, but this city's lit, bro. I knew during this time it would be lit. So fuck
Anonymous donated
Hope everyone's having fun.
$3.33. Cop is at Ricky's vehicle down the street, talking to him.
Oh shit!
Check out his live stream right now.
No one's trying to check out that fucking faggot ass live
Cop
stream,
is at
dude.
Ricky's vehicle down the street, talking to him.
I can't believe that, dude.
Check out his live stream right now.
He was just asked to leave.
Cop is at Ricky's vehicle down the street, talking to him.
Hello?
Like, if I even had the vibe that it was time to leave,
Yo.
I'd just leave.
Yeah.
It's not a big deal.
This shooter?
We had a great night. That dude had a great night. He
I know.
hung out with everybody downtown.
Yeah, and then there's time to leave.
We had shots. And it's fucking... You couldn't ask for more.
Wait, he had shots?
Yeah, he had shots with it.
Oh,
Can you
Shooter-
please look up Dominican Poison?
Yes, sir.
Shooter says that he's reneging on them, that he's telling them to go away.
I got another homie of mine saying the same thing. So
Interesting. Dominican Poison.
Well, what if we want to press charges now? Should we call the cops?
Yeah. No, I'm just kidding.
for what?
Fuck no.
For being annoying?
Yeah. Excuse me.
Didn't he
this
come in
guy
here?
is fucking annoying.
Didn't he
Shit.
come in here without permission?
Trespassed.
He came in here without permission.
That's true.
I mean, he said Casey gave it.
But no, we don't need.
In case he went straight to bed. And then
Nah, I'm joking, bro.
I know.
I argued on his behalf just because I
Lyric
didn't know what's
Moon,
going on.
where
Alright, thanks for the intel, Shooter
Where
McBendit.
are you, Lyric Moon? Lyric Moon, where are you? I'm getting sick of these people already. This is not that much
Now
fun.
he's snitching.
I don't care about their shit. Their shit is forced and contrived. Captain Content, on the other hand, Captain Content's a beautiful soul.
Turn the fan off?
Should be working.
Oh. It's off.
What a lovely moment there.
Have their voice heard.
We have to go in reverse.
We ain't yelling at no fuckers here. Look at
No?
that.
You can yell at the fucking.
They'll fucking chase you down.
You
on
can
your
yell.
rides.
Like, look at this dude. Holy.
They'll chase you down on your rides, bro. On their rides.
These niggas won't even stop.
Then they'll fucking and they'll just start bucking at you quick. Man. And they don't care.
Ghettos.
These fools just doing a dope deal right there. And talking to the fucking security guard. He has one favor.
All right. I think I'm gonna leave the stream on for a few more minutes.
So,
if anything happens, I'll come back off. But I'm probably gonna shut this off in just a few minutes, guys. No offense, but
motherfucking place.
you know, not a lot going on. Looks like they're planning on doing some more stuff tomorrow.
Let's all go in.
So I'm gonna sign off myself.
This guy no fucking.
I'm gonna go have a bowl of cereal or two
We got someone rolling up.
and watch
Shit.
watch something else. I need a break. I need to stop watching this.
Film, though.
So
I'm a pussy.
thanks again, guys, for another wonderful night. I do have fun playing around and having fun with you guys. It's cool to talk to that Lyric Moon chick. She's pretty cool, it seems like. I mean, I don't know how much I trust a chick's judgment who goes on an RV trip with these guys, but she seems pretty cool. And
fuck, did I turn off this stupid light?
Look her up on YouTube.
turn this
Lyric
bitch off.
Moon. There's some videos of her from the last
Got my
RV
shit, I
trip.
guess.
Nice tits. Not gonna lie, got some nice tits. Might have a decent rump on her. So. Good news for the Bo No Show. We're finally getting attractive women to watch the show. Fuck. Anyways, I'm gonna leave you guys right now with Chicken Andy, and I'll check back in a little bit. VFW. Once again, I don't know. I sent you back a text. It looks like, but I don't know if you got it, so I'll resend it.
Yeah, we logged. Where you from?
But
gang.
Definitely. If you could give me like
this mass territory?
Half hour heads up of like if you're gonna meet up with them tomorrow. Just let me know. Just keep me updated.
So they what's here? Is this
is
this not a safe place that they have to have a security guard?
Yes, hello. I'm
Do you feel like you're putting your life more at risk here?
You missed today. We did
big chilling?
9 hours already today.
I'm just chilling.
You missed
What
it.
does a street nigga like me got to do to get me a?
We're going bye bye for now.
Pack of Crush and
The
Menthol.
stream is gonna stay up, but I'm going bye bye.
Oh, gang shit.
All right. Wish me luck watching wrestling videos and eating cereal. I hope you guys have a great night.
Maybe I get a beer. Actually, I know I'm getting beers afterwards. Yeah. We'll be getting beers. We need to just get this Camel Crush, pack of Menthols.
Ready, please? You ready?
Yeah, sheesh.
Thank you. It's gonna be $9.56. Left. Yeah.
Gotta stock up.
See you later. You're all set. Thank you.
Thank you.
See you next time. Can I get you over here?
Maybe.
Oh, honey, your cigarettes.
Ah.
Down there?
I would have noticed sooner or later. Yeah?
What?
Nope. What are you? Hey, who are you?
Daddy.
What are you buying?
Hey, dude. They're eyeing your car out there. They're eyeing your car and the shit's unlocked.
Why is your car unlocked? the security guard and fucking gap his ass. Cracker twink, security guard. Yeah. What do you think?
Oh, that's when you know it's fucking ghetto.
Yeah, a fucking armed cop and a not a cop, a security guard.
And then the cripple gun fucking on look. He's on lookout point. Fucking didn't you hear him? He goes, keep an eye on me. He goes, I got you. He goes, I got you right now. Just keep an eye out. You know what's up.
Sheesh. You smoke in your car?
Yeah.
Oh, bet. Yeah. You allow random street niggas like myself smoke in cars? Yo, we got a streamer right here.
Hey, I let him smoke my pole.
Should we talk to this guy?
They're nerds. Damn, what time the bus will stop fucking rolling?
Nerds. Crack a tweak, nerds. Hey, we got like 100 people, 260 something people. Yo, I don't know why you ended my stream, man. That's not nice. I grabbed my phone earlier.
Hey, you know what you got, man? How about hey, you know that I just kidnapped you, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
So what do you think I'm gonna do to you? You got a Mexican? Okay, you got a Mexican driving.
Okay.
You got a fucking crackhead tweaker, fucking honky.
Oh.
And he kidnapped this little Beverly Hills fucking wannabe.
Beverly Hills. He lives in a garage, David.
I know. Beverly Hills wannabe B-Rad. And fucking tried to come up and look up on us, so we had to rob him just to fucking steal his crack, which he fucking stole from his dad, because his dad's a lawyer, and
his dad just jealous that my life ain't poverty, but yours is.
Yeah, and my last name is not poverty. My name is Pervert.
What?
You're gonna see what I'm gonna do to you right now.
Oh.
He's not wrong.
Oh, so
It's
you,
the initiation.
So you do heroin.
Put it in your butt. Butt rockets for you.
Ah. So I hopped in a car with a heroin addict who's...
No, you're going to get a butt rocket.
I'm going to get a butt rocket.
Or do you want a red rocket? Because I got a pit bull too.
You know, can we start with the lighter? Do you have a lighter, Brett?
Hey, what kind of fucking crackhead like you from Beverly Hills doesn't have a lighter?
Well, you know, I just want your lighter, you know?
They donate to fucking to Black Lives Matter.
Huh. Looking for you, I actually have a lighter, so... I just wanted yours because I'm deep. Well, you didn't know I'm actually there about that gang shit. At the end of the day, you got a lighter.
That's why, if you've ever been in the joint, you know that you don't just lend out your lighter. You don't just lend it out. Because they're scarce. It's hard to come up by. You can't get one like that.
No shit.
So I mean,
what do you
if I lend you my lighter, it's like the first day you get there, and somebody puts a fucking Snickers on your pillow, and you're starving, okay? You're starving when you get your first day in the joint. You're starving and shit because you ain't got no money because it takes a month for your money to catch up to you.
Just saying, go to 27th Avenue in Indian School.
What?
Tell them to take you to the 27th and Indian School. Where's that?
Oh shit!
Yo,
hey, they're following us. Y'all better duck. Duck chucks.
We gotta get involved. Big time. Don't pull in that hole.
We're not getting followed.
Oh shit! They're rolling with an essay. They're rolling with an essay.
They still following
You're rolling with an essay.
Look good, thank you. What's going on? Can't a real street nigga like myself smoke a cig in your car? Yeah. Can a real street nigga like myself smoke?
Well, hey, what kind of nigga are you? Because I don't see no fucking black on you, so you must have black in you, right?
Yeah, I got this black 18-inch hot
In ya?
I know. I just have an 18-inch thumb gun.
Jalapeno.
No, I just have...
Oh, you want a jalapeno?
Yeah, what?
Jalapeno or you want a jalapeno?
Jalapeno.
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 Jalapeno. Wow.
What?
Yo, keep that John down.
The John's up, bro. I got the EBZ Eagles.
Yo, crack that Richard right here.
No, dude, you want me to really film right here?
Nah, don't.
Oh, I can. Hey, yo, homeboy. Yo, homeboy, you good? You looking for a bump? Odd. Pussy.
Hey, you should fucking fake stream live stream that's on air, and then we walk up in this motherfucking building, see if anybody wants to buy a bump. Any of these employees, I don't know what the fuck it's called.
I don't know how to turn off this flashlight. Oh, there you go.
Just in case they motherfuckers come back and start fucking. That one nigger over there, he walked all over the place.
He's like a street prostitute. He's a user, not a dude. You can tell.
Yeah, he's fucking trying.
He's a user. You can tell. Yeah. It's obvious.
So, hey, we're live. What's up?
Yo, this is a wicked thing. The whole thing.
You dance? Oh, fucking. Oh, look at, ladies and gentlemen, check out the fucking work. I know. We used to be fucking poor about it, but light fucking work. We got like these stupid ass, expensive motherfuckers up on this stupid bed. So fucking heavy.
Yo, show him the tweaker chair.
Yeah, we got the tweaker chair. So yeah, we kind of just I don't know. We just moved this shit up here. Yeah, because I work here. If you guys didn't know, I'm at Chowderheads. If anyone's wondering. we had to throw these things, like these things are so heavy. Okay. How heavy was this, you think?
200 pounds.
About 200 pounds? No. Each? No, these motherfuckers are heavy. So, if anyone was wondering where the fuck I've been, basically I just hung out and fucked around. Oh, I gotta get my cheesecake.
Oh, yeah.
I have a cheesecake.
You know you're fucking ashy.
I need, huh?
Insulation, which is highly flammable.
I'm ashing on the insulation. Is it that bad?
I'm fucking sure. When you fucking touch that whole thing will light up.
No, it won't.
Yeah.
I'm ashing on top of insulation. Like that's ever killed anyone. So, yo, AZ has some ghettos. That was like.
Yo, they're saying these bitches are 1K a piece.
No, they're
Look
like.
at the fucking name of the brand. That's top fucking shit. Yeah.
Wish we fucking filmed actually like doing it. That shit was actually kind of funny.
Yeah.
Cause like we're weak and shit.
Get up to the door. Get up to the door.
Tweaker chair. Yeah, we're still in the fucking ghetto.
Sit on it. Legend states that happened because of fucking.
AZ is gonna teach me a lesson.
A whale sit on it.
Whale sit on it. Chair. That light up? Should burn their fucking chair.
What?
Yo.
Why are you sending me this fucking bunch of crybabies with me?
Who's bitching?
Fuck them.
Why?
These guys talking shit to come read up the store. And then he tells them, hey, well, fuck you then, you fucking nigga. And he's a black dude. And he goes, what's your creek? I'm gonna fucking shoot you. And he has his fucking hands in his pants like that, but he's grabbing his dick the whole time. And he
Small
starts
dick
running
nigga.
after the car. And then they go, oh, go, 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 go. And they both duck down. They both
we're
duck
about to
down.
get shot.
And I was like,
Fucking pussies.
I swear. Hey, Ryan's like, David, go, 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 go. He's going like this. And I said, Ryan, he's not going to shoot. He would have shot already. But he goes, he's running after the car. He's running after the car. I said, hey, Ryan, he's not going to shoot. Just calm down. And then he goes, yeah, you can tell. After we left already, he goes, you can tell. He's not a pretty good dude. He's just a drug addict. You can tell. That's all bad now.
What was the guy doing? Riding his bicycle?
No, he was standing right there. And then he goes, hey, do you know where we could score some shit?
Who asked him that?
But he does. He goes, crack or tweak. Crack or tweak.
Watch the fucking street ran up to the black dude. Hey,
Yeah.
tweaker on it.
Yeah, then he's like, well, fuck you, you fucking homo. Because he goes, nah, man. He goes, get that shit out of my face. He told him. And he goes, what? He goes, well, fuck you, then, you fucking homo. And then he goes, what'd you say? What'd you say? Why don't you get that shit out of my face? He goes, fuck you, fucking nigga. He goes like that. And then he goes, what'd you? I'm gonna shoot you. He goes like that. He goes, I'm gonna fucking shoot you. Or something like that. Then they both fucking just ducked down. And I was like, what the fuck? Where did these guys disappear to?
Yeah, I mean...
Is this a racist channel you're making, or what? Like, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
But he donates fucking to fucking Black Lives Matter.
Yeah, I donate to Black Lives Matter.
$4,000.
$4,000 to be exact. Black Lives Matter movement. I can't be ass holding the camera all the time. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, I don't want to fucking hold my speaker out. I don't want to have a wire when we went into that fucking, what was it? QT?
QT, yeah.
He doesn't know what a fucking QT is.
Oh, they're only here.
It's so ghetto there.
The fucking kindergarten with fucking. He's watching, keeping an eye out, fucking for dope dealers that are right there hanging out selling dope.
Oh shit.
Yeah, there's fucking analysts too.
That is cheaper though, for sure.
We need to take him one day in Whitman.
Oh yeah.
And nobody right there, they won't chase after vehicles because they all know me right there, so they'll be like, fucking, I drive in there, they see the fucking, it's like a damn butt, like a nursery chasing an ice cream man.
Yeah.
And fucking, you see them, they're all fucking toothless. Fucking young girls are fucking. Check it out. The motto of the town is, why is a wedding so cheap in Whitman? Because you only gotta invite one family. Because everybody's related. So it's an incest town.
Here?
Yeah, in Whitman. Yeah, Whitman, Arizona.
Yeah, I mean,
there's a joke that goes up. This girl, she's going to a prom, you know. She goes, Dad, can I borrow the car today? So I go to prom.
if I move out here, I'm getting a fucking gun.
And he goes,
so fucking bad.
Move out here.
check this out. Check out
If I ever do, it has to get a gun. There's fucking people with.
Oh, they'll shoot your ass quick.
Yeah, we got no chance.
No way.
He look like the fucking the new guy. Have you ever seen the movie That New Guy? Where he's all fucking nerdy. He's all nerdy and shit, and then nobody fucking pays attention to him at school, so he fucking goes to a class, and he fucking comes out. He wants to be like a straight up G, fucking badass, fucking. And he comes out with the leather jacket. He's all skinny and scrawny like him, and he goes, "You gotta give him the mean look," and he goes, and he goes like, "Fuck." Yeah, and he goes, he's like. Wow, check it out, the movie, it's called The New Guy. He looks just like this dude. You seen it?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah, doesn't he look like him?
Well, that shit's so little wet, but I don't know. I like to give it every second we can. Steve is getting tired. Why don't you go scratch?
Is that Chicken Andy's big brother?
Which one?
Yeah. Here with the family, doing Cracker Tweak videos. Go to the slop, dude.
Guy is hot as fuck. Which one?
Where's the slop at?
Which big guy?
Oh, which vape guy? You got two right here. Where's the slops?
Slops?
Yeah.
What's the slops? Slopes, you mean?
Slope?
Slopes?
I don't know how to spell.
Slopes? Oh, the slopes.
SLOPE.
Oh.
Slop. Slope.
That's that way.
That's actually on the other side of the freeway.
That's where I took him to.
Oh, that's where we just were?
Yeah, that's kind of where you were. Hold on, where'd you go? No, you went to QT.
No, we went to the other QT over there on 19th and Dunlap.
QT is where he the blacked into the fucking
19th and Dunlap.
Then we went to the other QT.
Yeah.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, that's where the black dude
Shit
went.
took him to that Circle K right there in Peoria, 19th.
Yeah.
Oh, no. That shit whole Circle K.
No, I took him to the 19th and Dunlap right there to that one. But first I took him to this one, and that's where that black dude started chasing us.
Yeah, we weren't gonna get
the vape guy who looks like a model.
Which one?
Definitely not you. It's fucking me. That little faggot ass with the hairdo you got.
Yeah, you should shave it off like me.
So your boyfriend can pull it when he's fucking in the ass.
Jacob.
Why are you Why are we not getting any donations? Pretty fucking
We're fucking poor.
Come on, I'm matching. I'm gonna match. Whoever sends more donos, I'm gonna cut this fucking guy's hair off and I'll
I
match
don't know why you
it.
just don't do it when you sleep.
Let's just get him and hold him down and give him a fucking mohawk.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm down.
Just cut off. Do a razor?
Not here now.
Shit.
Why would they have a razor before?
We could just go buy some fucking cheap ass clippers for like $10 at Walmart. If we fucking would just hold him down between me and Aaron, we'll hold him down. Or you just fucking buzz him.
Guy with the mask looks like Danny Duncan. Fucking Danny Duncan.
Shaggy. No, you're like the Shaggy Danny Duncan.
Yeah.
Shaggy Duncan. Shaggy
That's
Danny.
Barbie.
Where's your Tesla at?
That's Barbie.
Yeah, where's your fucking Tesla?
There. You guys fucking done? To see it.
You fucking.
Don't like the steam out of it.
You bring a
It's
fucking
sitting right
Tesla
there.
here?
Yeah, it's right there. Although, what do they call that? Auto homing or something? Yeah, shout out to Elon Musk. I'm gonna get that Tesla truck. Yeah.
Did you already order it?
Nah, I'm waiting for the hookup from Elon. Hopefully you can see this. Deliver one right to the front yard now.
I wish we
Right
were
in that
streaming.
bitch.
Wish we were streaming when we were getting this fucking one. Shit was so AIDS.
I'm telling you, wouldn't that be cool? Alright, chicken's moving to Arizona. We're gonna stream daily.
Yeah, fuck California, dude, for real.
California guy in the glasses is gonna kill you. Which guy in the glasses? I guess I'm the only one with glasses.
Yeah. Only one. I think, yeah, doing the cracker tweak doesn't fucking pack something. There's no fucking way. Yeah, they get fucking.
They get gnarly.
Yeah, you're gonna need bulletproof windows or something. Fucking.
Oh, you go downtown Phoenix right there, man. Fucking.
Oh shit!
You see
It's
people
like
fucking
Dawn of
walking,
the Dead.
especially like right by 4th Avenue, the jail. You'll see fucking motherfuckers walking around fucking butt naked and shit.
What the fuck's the homeless shelter? Tent, man, fucking tent, all the way
Yeah, they
down
have
the road.
all the homeless people.
All Los Angeles right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Skid Row. Skid Row. Did you cracker tweak there?
Big time.
Yeah, it's good.
I think it was Captain.
You're gonna what?
Go to the store real quick.
Yeah, sure, man. I'm just letting that dry a little more, Steve. It's still wet.
It's not good. Do your thing, man. I'm in no rush.
Schizophrenia.
I think,
I am, but you know, like I said, I don't want to rush it.
Rush it, man.
Yeah, and then it'll pop up, and then hey, why didn't you do it right? Quality in the work. All right. So did you figure out who the hot one is here? Who said that? Me. You? All right. Who's the hot one? I'm curious. David, you're not even in the fucking screen.
I know.
How they supposed to know?
That David, I forgot. Yeah, David, come on. Here, shout yourself out. Do it. That's Johnny's name.
We're gonna have a dick measuring contest right now. It's a little nipply out though. Yeah. I got mine marked right here. Right there.
Look at this. Look at the crazy eye. Look at it.
Oh, the cameraman guy. So what is that? So we just did a little bit of track tweaking in the beginning of the video. Go check that out. Scroll back, you'll see when we fucking yell at some like black guy. Several people actually is doing it there. Sheesh. White side or beta? Where's white side? Yeah, oh fuck. I got a fucking pinball, dude. Ow. Meth hype. Show yourself, Dave. We are getting suspicious. Yo, Dave. They want you to show yourself. 400 people.
Yeah, show yourself.
Come on, Dave. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. This is Dave. He older version of Jacob. Just a little bit.
Go like that. Who's the biatch now?
Not my style. What'd you get out of the stream for?
Can't be ass.
You can't what?
Can't be ass. Standing up.
You're getting crappy ass. Are you in the period or what?
Yeah. Because he doesn't shower.
You don't like to shower? You one of those that don't? Hey, look at Stevie's gonna get blasted right now, watch. They're fucking posted up in there. You over there hanging around with the 31 flavors?
What? I think that's gonna finish.
He has a knife. Who has the fucking knife? Who has the knife? You still got the knife? Who has the
What
knife?
knife?
I took the. I was playing with one of the knives and then bam. The blood.
Where's all you guys' damn masks at? Don't you guys know this is coronavirus?
Yeah.
We're smoking.
Smoke them. Yeah, you take it off.
And take a hit and put your mask back on.
You think
Hello,
that mask
practice,
is gonna stop the
practice
fucking COVID?
coronavirus.
Go put on the other fucking mask.
6 foot distancing. Remember that, fellas.
Alright, let's see. 6 feet.
Should we go inside? Get the. Should I get my cup? Should I get my cup? Wait, what does 6 feet actually look like?
6 feet. 6'1", so let's take an inch off of me. Fuck that.
That's 6 feet? Jesus.
Yeah, right. Get your knife ready. Knife ready? What are you knifing? So do you ever ask your viewers if they want to see you do something special?
We need to go to the white side? Or west side? Or beta? What? White side. White side.
White side.
Yeah.
What's the white side? The long one? What you doing in there? Long ones?
I think my drink's cold enough. What do you think? Should I go get my drink? Kind of left it in the fridge. Yeah. Oh fuck, there's ice in here. Yeah, it's so cold.
Hey! Where's David at? I want to see that box of tiles still here.
So, I mean, definitely should be. There's Chat, guys, there's like some cheesecakes and shit. I'm already helping myself. I got one over here. There's like ice on the bottom, dude.
Put some M&Ms. Not good. Or chocolate or something. Sausage.
Right here, get some chocolate sauce in it.
Chocolate sauce? Here, let me stream it.
How do you use this bitch?
Top left, reverse. Yeah, it's reverse. That's just gross.
What the fuck is this shit? Selfie stick. Why is it turning?
And you gotta hold it like that, yeah. Well, because it's like been used so much. This is what I mean. I don't know what you thought it was a good idea to have fucking chocolate in my fucking strawberry. That literally looks like shit.
Yo, what's the Wi-Fi password?
What? This is fucking. This is streaming.
What you got floating in there?
I got like some raisins and shit.
Cool.
Yeah, click front. Okay, nice. Nope. Look at it again.
Dude, this app is some dog shit.
There we go. Dude, I hate Prism, dude. Prism sucks.
What is that dog shit? Where'd that come from? The hell is that? Did you put all that shit on top of it?
Yeah, I wanted some like mints and stuff. You want one?
Nope.
Alright.
344 people now. Holy shit, you're popular. That's alright.
Wait till I do Xanaxes.
Then what? It's like 2,000.
It's like. How many views did I have when I was like when I was OD'ing?
About 10.
What's up, Shark? A Casey raid? I think we gotta go back and do some Crack or Treat videos. Find that black guy again. Who's holding the camera? It's on the table right now. It was way too sugary.
Chocolate in that fucking shit.
There's chocolate syrup at the bottom. What's up, Kenna?
Is this fucking the vacuum or something? No, the whole wall's full of water. I gotta get that shit to dry.
Kenna in here?
Yeah.
Kenna Ashley's in here. Holy shit.
Yeah, Greg, you want to say hi?
Nah, fuck Kenna.
No, don't say that about Kenna. Mona said he was worried about the guy with the knife. What guy had a knife?
Who had a knife?
The guy grabbing his cock?
That dude's freaking long gone. Dude ain't even got a car. Phone's still fucking around.
Yo!
Kind of pull up.
When can I see you?
Should I go over to Gunners?
And this is in Glendale.
Are we in Glendale?
It's Phoenix.
Yeah, we're like in Glendale.
Glendale is behind us. Hey, just hop in the foreign and drop you off in my neighborhood. Go fucking stream there all day. Go fuck with people. No one will shoot you there.
What do you fucking mean? It looks all Republican and shit.
From 2020, dude.
From 2020. You should try to see. You should try and see me so we can hang out. What are you doing right now, Kenna? Yo, I can't eat. I can't drink the bottom of this. It tastes like fucking syrup.
Get another one. Get another one.
It was hard enough eating the first one. Dude, I don't.
Eating challenge. You try to fucking eat it.
It is an eating challenge.
As fast as you can. You left it sitting out for like 2 hours.
Ew, the fucking. Ew, the fucking chocolate's hitting me, dude. Oh my god, my nose. Hey, what's good, cool kid? Cock. I hate eating so much sugar. I don't know about you. With my friend watching your stream. Oh, SB. SB nigga is watching?
What?
Yeah, kind of with SB. I gotta do something about this. I can't drink this shit. Ugh. It's gonna make me throw up. Where do I believe this? Right there's fine, right?
No.
It's fine, dude.
When you were doing the dishes.
Oh my god, didn't do dishes.
Yo, they got the milk. It's in there still. You want milk? Yeah, lift that up.
Ew. Oh wait. Yeah, but I'm having it with.
Glenelg, you put the chocolate in it.
Dude, this is so fucking gross. You see what I fucking had in there? I had a HC or some shit. Yeah, we have all you can drink and shit.
It's complimentary.
Complimentary. It's complimentary. So what is this? Chocolate milk?
2%.
That's actually decent. 2%. Yeah, 1%. Left hand. Chicken challenge. 6 sugars. Can you want to see me? Can't fucking be ass. Dog shit. Sorry about the stream ending earlier, guys. But basically what I did is, well, when you grab the camera, you press my ass. But when the stream ended, we got to work, so I'll show you guys what we've kind of been working on. I'll show you right here. We got a leak. Believe it or not, I did it all by myself. Dana lights. Look at all that. Well, basically today, they took out all the towel. Kind of just washed. My job was more of that fridge. Where's the safe? Where's the safe? Okay, so funny. Why don't we do it to David? Here, film.
Oh, you're gonna fucking you up. Oh, you're gonna just shoot beat out of him.
I'm really officially a wetback.
A wetback.
He's not wrong.
Not wrong.
Okay. Until the truck gets done, get a bucket, get the mixer set up, get the cover on the mixer, get me a trowel.
There we go.
Tell them how Beverly Hillbillies
It's gonna hold.
know how to work. Tell them the people in Beverly Hills, they know how to work. They know how to use a...
Yeah, I know how to use a vacuum.
Like that. Man, keep it right here. Yeah, keep it right here.
Yeah, imagery.
That's the only blowjob you're ever going to get in your life.
You're trying to give me a blowjob?
Yeah, that's about the only one you can get in your life.
The only.
Let me clean your asshole. Come here.
You wanna fuck me in the asshole?
No, I don't do that gay shit.
That's gay shit.
Yeah, I know. I don't do that shit. That's his job.
You gonna fuck me in the asshole?
Yeah, that's Barbie. Barbie right
Barbie.
there.
Hey, Barbie.
Barbie's like taking up the anus.
Yeah, you're gonna just let him talk shit to you?
Barbie. Barbie. Eat it! You suck pretty good, baby.
Oh, you suck pretty good, Barbie.
Uh-huh. Go set up the equipment.
Fuck. More work. Squirt it in his eyes or some shit? Ew. Squirt it.
Don't chill that.
Where's chicken at, guys? I don't know. Well, I'm inside. That's not gonna do shit. Ah ha ha ha. Ha ha. So we, whatever the fuck we did. So. Okay. In tools. You should come see me and Jenna and Jasmine tonight. Oops, I want to show the car.
Kenna doesn't have a car.
Kenna doesn't have a car. Oh, you don't want to visit Espy? Come on, you need a wingman. Come on, Gwag. Oh, get Espy. Espy's there. Or sorry, Jasmine. Not Espy. Jasmine. Yeah. Jasmine's there. Have you met Jasmine before? No, I don't think I've ever met Jasmine either. Who's Jasmine? Who's Jasmine, Kenna? That's chickens before. That's chickens before his haircut, literally.
Kenna not let me talk to you?
Huh?
As soon as you get here, fucking Kenna's all over you. But before, she didn't give a fuck who you were.
Don't say that. That's not nice.
It ain't cap.
It's cap. You know, she let me have my space.
Tweaker candy?
What?
Tweaker candy?
Why the fuck you have tweaker candy?
Some tweaker's hand was in it.
No, hell no. The fuck you guys offer tweakers candy? In a van. It's kind of sus, my guy. Croaking. Is Greg from Discord? No. Greg is someone who got me. Actually, Greg here got me into streaming. For anyone knowing. Yeah, I'm not a streamer unless if it's this guy. So, yeah, me and Greg used to be roommates back in the day. We're actually twins. And now we're working. It's a wife beater.
Put this shit on.
Okay. Good, you got everything. Cool. I'll see you later. Okay, fuck you. Do this by myself. Piece of shit. Fucking hell.
Carry all that?
It's not fucking pour and figure it out. Gives me the fucking hard time. Look at him. He fucking takes his sweet little time. Fuck you. Why didn't you? Fuck.
Man, what are you doing? Driving like this?
Bring your chicken to work day. Yeah, this is a bring your chicken to work day. New segment we're doing. Right?
Yeah, but we brought you the most shittiest one. We couldn't bring you the like $7 million one.
Why? You wouldn't want me fucking around there. If I could fuck around here. Yo, should I make food?
No, it's not like this. No, you get kicked out if you get kicked out.
I get kicked out?
You get kicked out, then you gotta go sleep on the tray.
Those trays look so clean. What trays? Oh. Those trays. Very clean. They're deep frying trays, you know? Sometimes you just gotta fry shit. Those speakers. I can't. I don't know if I can go in there because then my internet will die. Whoa. That's where the food's at.
Some of the food's marked with company branding, so.
I don't know.
Especially the shipping labels.
Dude, I can't be asked looking at. Dude. Alright, I'll look at. Chat, you guys hungry? I don't want to die. I don't want to lose connection. I'm like scared of fridges. I was already in here. There's actually some good shit. Is it this one? Nope, not this one. There's good shit in this one. This one's totally fine. Check this bitch out.
That's where company branding's at. Watch out.
Yeah, well, it's just company branding. Dude, they have like you tell me this is fucking company brand?
You can point at me?
Yeah.
Point over there real quick.
What is those? What is that?
Company fucking branding. Just take it out real slow.
Real slow. No, it's. Oh, okay. Guys, tell him to send me my. Tell him to send. Tell him to read my message. Yeah, I gotta read Ken's message. What do you think you're doing? Think you're looking at your phone? Can you do anything? Guys, this is what it's like in the back of a kitchen, if anyone was wondering. We did dishes earlier with the Mexican guy. It's in here. Oh, we found the sauce. Yeah, this will kill my internet. Look, it's all fucking metal. There's no internet that goes on that thing. Yo, I found the knives.
What?
Found knives.
Oh.
Oh.
Look at this. Can you get another one of these?
I fucking guys. I took one of these off stream. I thought it would be content. No, that shit was so fucking gross. I wanted to fucking puke.
Mask on.
Coronavirus. Practice coronavirus, damn it.
What?
Look at this fucking loser. Hey, he needs to practice what he preaches, right?
What's up, Fruit Fly? Is this your new boyfriend? No, that's my friend.
Yeah.
Alright. Dude, we should play hide and go seek.
I was in there last week.
Yeah, hide and seek in the dark and shit, you know? Yeah, I know.
David, it's completely behind you.
Huh?
Don't.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, precious. Huh. I thought Greg was black. No. Greg's not a black hacker. Jasmine is from... Oh, Jasmine.
Brand new car, 2020. What the fuck?
Yo. Oh,
Take that to the
sheesh.
manufacturer and tell me what your fucking money back.
I have to sit this way. Yeah, dude, Jasmine's the girl from OnlyFans. You know.
Since I know copyright stuff.
Yeah, well, I mean, it'll be fine. Okay. I'm gonna look at my phone right now. Yeah, you wanna go visit Jasmine?
Jazz?
Jasmine's the OnlyFans girl.
Oh, that one girl from